Broadcasting. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait, hold on. It's there. I don't see it. Hold on. It's there. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But good morning. How you living, baby? We got an exciting last day of the week here. Happy Good Friday for tomorrow. You got ELON trying to hostile take over Twitter. That's the big news for today. But then you got like 4 different earnings. Hold on. Hold on. My voice getting clapped there a little bit. I don't know why it's getting clapped. Hello. It's because I'm yelling. I can't yell. I can't yell so far. But listen, it's a good one. Twitter, earnings, UNH, TSM, banks, Wells Fargo, Goldman Sachs. So mixed bag so far. You got Christine Lagarde in the ECB. And then we got a couple more things. And that's pretty much it, though. It's not too bad. No updates there on the war. A lot of earnings. And we'll see what happens. But good morning. How are you? Hold on, I gotta warm up a little bit. We gotta shake up the voice. Oh, I'm in drive. I don't know. I was in drive and then the voice, and I'm just getting the voice. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Carissa? How you living? What's up, Aiden? What's up, Kurt McGart? Oh, Trapper Wolf in the house, baby. Oh, we got Patrick Picardi Haswell in the house, baby. Lori, good morning. Charles Nguyen. Abraham lifts, baby. Oh, yes, good. Keep lifting. CD, Jaria, Ivan. How you living? Jim Bush, Devin, Drusky, Eli. Oh, we got Eli. Elon in the house. Jim Butch. I already said Jim. I like Jim. I like martial law. I don't like martial law. Like, you know, I like your name. I like you. I don't like the You get what I'm saying? He gets what I'm saying. Mark, how you living, Mr. Raw? Hey, man. What's up, Shanti? Oh, Salty Constitutionalist. Sean Murphy, Grafted, Dial, Frizzle, Battleboard, Kyle Croker, David. Oh, yeah, there it is. See? Oh, there it is. It's beautiful. But good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Chad, I hope you're feeling good. Today is Friday. You know that, right? Today is our Friday. So keep that in mind. Oh, living the dream, baby. 2019, stuck in the dream. All right, let's go, baby. But today's going to be simple. I don't think it'll be anything too crazy. Again, Twitter is going to be active. There could be some implications there for Tesla. And then everything after that, all the earnings. Again, TSM, UNH, bank stocks, all of those will be key. So let's see what we have. I think I just need you sound terrible. I feel good, though. I don't know how to describe it. I think if we just got to tone it down here today. So maybe if we go to Quiet Josh, maybe Quiet Josh can get this for you. Elon Musk, he has offered to buy Twitter, saying that the company has extraordinary potential and he will unlock it. Musk will offer $54.2 per share, representing a 54% premium over the January 28th closing price and a value of about $43 billion. Twitter soared pre-market. The offer is too low, said Vitals Knowledge Adam Crisafulli, adding that shares hit $70 less than a year ago. Wall Street banks. They posted beats on equities and FICC trading, but fell short on investment banking fees. Goldman, FICC trading was the best in 5 years. Morgan Stanley beat on metric in equities trading. Citi also topped consensus and said it is actively reducing its total Russia exposure to $7 billion from $9 billion. Wells Fargo reported average loan volume broadly in line with estimates. Stocks and bonds were mixed as investors focused on corporate earnings and economic data. Futures fell. Treasuries were little changed as traders weighed data on retail sales and unemployment claims claimed for the Fed rate hikes. The euro gained and European bonds fluctuated. Yen bounced from a 2-decade low and oil fell. No, I'm just trying to keep it. I just can't yell, but it's hard. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? When you wake up and drive, it's hard. I'm just trying to let you know, man. And yeah, it's CNBC. It's the witching hour. Equity traders are braced for market ructions today. His monthly options estimated to be worth more than $2 trillion expire. About $495 billion in single stock derivatives are set to go off, with $980 billion in S&P linked contracts, $170 billion in options tied to State Street Fund. Goldman said a backdrop of inflation, market gains, and earnings won't help. Amen. Amen. That's what they said. I don't know if that one's going to work. ECB stood pat, confirmed its plans to end asset purchases next quarter. Italian bonds reverse losses later. Christine Lagarde unlikely to provide much clarity on the exact timing. She is likely to be probed about a new crisis tool in the works to keep yields in check. War update. Russia threatened to deploy nuclear weapons at and around the Baltic Sea region if Finland and Sweden join NATO. U.S. may send high-level officials to Kyiv, according to multiple reports. Russia's Moskva warship will be towed back to port. Interfax reported Ukrainian officials. They said that the flagship of Russia's Black Sea fleet was hit by an anti-ship missile. Indonesia said Russia has the right to attend the G20. Russia might wind down capital controls. People familiar said authorities may extend the deadline for exporters to carry out mandatory conversions of their overseas earnings into rubles and lower 80% of the share of foreign proceeds that they're obligated to sell. Austria said Putin told the country it would accept gas payments in euros. United Health, they raised their forecast for the year as double-digit revenue growth and lower operating costs helped it beat estimates. Blackstone, they said the Benetton family offered to buy out Atlantia, valuing it at $21 billion. Alibaba dropped on reports China's top anti-graft watchdog took a direct role in the probe into links between Jack Ma, Ants, and state-owned groups. TSMC sales forecast beat and earnings jumped 45. BlackRock strategists challenged traders betting the Fed will raise rates 3%. Saying it'll go 2%, but not much further. An overly aggressive path of hikes to combat spiraling cost of living may backfire, according to BlackRock Investment Institute, which estimates that bringing inflation down to the target of 2 may push employment to almost 10%. 2 new Omicron subvariants that look more infectious than BA2 are driving rising cases in New York. Big utilities seem to be undermining climate efforts. 11 of the top 25 investor-owned companies in this space are viewed as obstructionalists to goals aligned with the 2015 Paris Accord, according to climate research group Influence Map. Today, 10 a.m., Fed business inventories or February business inventories. April, Michigan consumer sentiment. 11:30, 4-week, 8-week bond 8-week bond bills. Auction, 1 p.m., Baker Hughes rig count. 3:50, Loretta Mester speaks. 6 p.m., Fed Harker, and then bond market closes at 2. Michael Burry, he blasted Fed policy again. The bank has no intention of fighting inflation, he tweeted. Serial half-a-point rate hikes are for getting elevation before stocks and the consumers tap out. Same goes for the rapid-fire QT. Scion Capital founder said the Fed's all about reloading the monetary bazooka so it could ride to the rescue and finance the fiscal put. John Williams said it makes sense for the Fed to move expeditiously. New York Fed boss told Bloomberg that they needed to get back to a more neutral rate. U.S. retail sales rose 0.5 in March, less than forecast. February's figure was upwardly revised to 0.8. New jobless claims claimed 185 last week, more than consensus. In University, Michigan, sentiment is seen to dip to 59 from April from 59.4. Argentina's central bank, they raised rates by 250 basis points to 47%. London bankers looking to move jobs. China is channeling COVID-related financial aid towards firms rather than households as consumers struggle under stringent lockdowns. Many households required to stay home are battling to pay rent and other costs. Social media posts and charity workers say Xi said he'll stick to COVID zero policy. The PBOC is expected to trim its key rate tomorrow for the second time this year and reduce the reserve requirement ratio within days. Survey shows the BOK joined the tightening trend by hiking its key rate to 25 basis points, while the MAS tightening by adjusting the currency band. Jeff Curry insight: the disconnect between soaring prices and sluggish production is creating a volatility trap with larger swings, discouraging more investment that reinforce the pattern. Goldman's commodity head said, with government policy to soothe prices, investors may be wary of funneling money into new output for years. WTI dropped after climbing more than 10% over the past 2 days. Citi warned crude will end the year lower as U.S. production picks up and demand growth is dented by economic slowdown. Gold nudged lower, while base metals were mixed based on the LME. Corn inched closer to 8 a bushel, a mythical level that CBA say will eventually be breached on weather woes. Credit, Goldman revised forecast for credit spreads. Unity accepted $2.7 billion takeover from group led by HRL. ArcelorMittal will buy 80% of Voestalpine HBI plant in Corpus Christi for $1 billion. Chelsea Football Club deadline looms as 4 groups prepare to submit their final offers. Ava Labs, lead developer of Avalanche blockchain, raising 5.25. Porsche deliveries, they fell 5% last quarter after COVID shut dealerships in China and a number of vehicles were lost at sea. State Street's adjusted EPS beat. Bank said exposure to Russia and Ukraine is minimal. Rite Aid forecast 2023 revenue in the range of 23.1 to 23.5 versus estimates of 23.4. Ericsson slumped after revealing it faces new fines related to Iraq corruption scandal, and Hermes rose after sales jump. Cartier will raise prices. Cartier, Hermes, what is this? JP Morgan's new headquarter touts yoga and cycling to lure talent. That's good. ESG Cross Fund, JP Morgan's top bankers stepping down in leadership change. JP's new headquarter touts yoga. Ambani's Reliance said to study bid for Walgreens. Goldman shares climb after earnings beat estimates. Apple sued by customers over right to repair their own devices. J&J price target raised to $195 from $185 at Raymond James. Merck says FDA grants V116 vaccine breakthrough designation. The city that never sleeps. Manhattan apartment rents soared to a record, with tenants paying a median of $3,600 on new leases signed in March. That's the most in 3 decades of data keeping that people have been doing. That's a 23% jump year on year. Expecto Patronum, Fantastic Beasts, The Secrets of Dumbledore. The 3rd movie of Harry Potter spinoff is expected to bring in $40 million. That's next weekend. The hijacking of the Brillante Virtuoso in 2011 was one of the strangest instances of high seas piracy anyone has ever seen. Apparently, a new book, Dead in the Water, a pair of London private investigators squeeze a source who claims to know the truth. Mercedes is charged up. An electric prototype drove more than 621 miles from Germany to the French Riviera. Legend Allison Felix, who earned more Olympic medals than any U.S. track and field athlete, said she will retire after the 2022 season. Oh, and this one, damn, this one's pretty brutal. Okay, this one's pretty brutal. On this day in history, Abraham Lincoln was shot in the head by John Wilkes Booth. Why did they have to say shot in the head? Why couldn't they just say shot? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but he was shot in the head by John Wilkes Booth in Ford's Theater in Washington, 1865. Lincoln and his wife were attending a performance of Our American Cousin when the actor made his way into the presidential box and shot him. Lincoln died the next morning. The theater had a role in an unintended tragedy. It was later used as a government office building, and in 1893, part of its flooring collapsed, causing 22 deaths. Man, what is the Ford Theater? Jeez. Chad, how do you feel? It's a good morning. It's Thursday, Friday. It's Thursday, Friday. So, ladies and gentlemen, I got a couple of plays that I'm looking at. I don't have the pre-market movers here. We do got a little bit of time. Let me see. Oh, there it is. All right, we got a couple. Delta Airlines upgraded to overweight from equal weight. Surprisingly strong earnings. Bed Bath & Beyond downgraded. Citi is up 2 after earnings. Elon offers 54.2 a share. Oh, did anyone notice that? He offered 54.20. Anyways, MKM cutting price targets on Alphabet. Pinterest shares gain 2%. Netflix target cut by Morgan Stanley. Shares gain 0.3. U.S. shares of Alibaba were down 3% after a report. China's top anti-graft watchdog was involved in the Ant Group and Jack Ma thing. UNH up 4 after boosting its adjusted earnings. Wells Fargo reported revenue for the first quarter that missed, but everything else was good. Western Digital and Seagate are both downgraded at Susquehanna. And that's it. No real big movers, though. Surprisingly, all of those are pretty tame. I got a couple of plays. I actually got a lot of plays. Again, Twitter, just because of that buyout deal, could be interesting. You could see that the market's not pricing it all the way up there. A lot of people don't think the deal will get accepted. Then there's Wells Fargo, Goldman, and Bank of America. Bank of America has yet to report, so that could be the better one. Then TSM, they did good, but they're only moving 2%, so we're going to see how that one plays out, but TSM could be a good one. ARLP, I like the premiums. I like where Cole's at. So watch out for that. Even then, watch out for corn as well. A little bit different, but pretty important. Uber, again, travel stocks. I really, really like them, so going to be watching them. But I think Uber was lagging yesterday. Airbnb, again, travel names. AAL, travel names. And then UNH there for earnings. So pretty simple list. A lot of earnings plays. Probably going to be a lot of earnings continuations. Besides that, I mean, Fed futures, I was looking at these this morning. They're kind of moving a little bit crazy here. Kind of coming back to normal. We're finally chilling out. So keep your eyes on bonds. Again, the last couple of days, that's calmed things down. We are really going to have to see everything else too. We're going to have to see how all of the bonds play into it, any of the earnings news, and just any of the stuff we've seen over the last couple of days. Again, tech in the certain industries, those will be key to watch. Again, energy is going to be a big focus. I don't think we're going to get any global headlines. You already had, what's her name, Christine Lagarde, and she kind of just talked about inflation, so none of it was too crazy. None of it was too crazy. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in a coat. Hey, happy holidays. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're feeling good. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know you live in the greatest country in the world. So here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge and special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And big shout out to the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the other public service out there, baby. Even the truckers. We love you. God bless you. And thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the judge! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Bright and early. Let's go, baby. He said Josh wears Google glasses. Honestly, that's a really funny joke. I like it. I'm going to start saying that to people. You know that? I'm going to start telling them. I'm going to be like, you look like you wear Google glasses at home. I feel like you go home and you put on Google glasses and read the newspaper. Let's go, baby. So, God bless America. God bless the Chad. I hope you are locked and loaded today. I hope you are excited. Again, it is the last day of the week here. So let's see what we got. You got a lot of news, a lot of earnings continuation. So let's make this. I kind of need to go pee. You think I got 1 minute? I think I could do it. I'm going to go pee. I drank too much. I drank too much in the morning, bro. You guys hear me? Are you ready? How many of you are going to play Twitter? Twitter, bank stocks. Or are you going to go for chip makers? That's the key. I don't know. I don't know if they feel me, bro. Oh, sorry. I need a side bullet. $6:28. We still got time. Before the opening bell. Amen. Amen. Woo! Airbnb. I like the travel names. I like the travel names a lot. Again, I guess you got $10 per share on Twitter, so that will be easy. But other than that, I do like travel a lot. Banks are dropping again. Bank of America, they have yet to report. So keep that in mind for any of the other plays. How much time do we have? Alrighty. I got a couple I like. Again, watch TSM. I think that one will be interesting, but it's not moving too much. I think their earnings was good. And then travel names. And then we'll see if there's any Twitter premiums. But last time, the Twitter premiums, they were expensive in the morning. But remember, by the time everybody woke up, everybody just kept playing it. So we'll see. 10 seconds. Like the video. Love yourself. Get some energy. And enjoy it. You get a long weekend. Round 1. Fight. So there's TSM. Yeah, banks are going down. Check the Twitter preems. There's Uber. Oh, why is it not connected? Delta. If Delta keeps going, again, I like to travel after yesterday. And even then, they all got big upgrades. I think it could be good. Twitter premium. Let me double check it. Let me see. Cat. Bank Pop. Twitter. No, I'm going to keep Twitter up there. Let me see. DWAC pop on Twitter dump. Maybe, but even then, DWAC might be going down for now. Screen is zoomed in. Oh, I have the wrong one. My bad. My bad, bro. My bad. Goldman Sachs. Twitter's coming up. Caterpillar. Yeah, Goldman's up 2.8. Goldman did do good. I think Morgan Stanley was too. So they're both up 3%. Yeah, keep that in mind. Walgreens, they still got the buyout stuff on the back end. Are you serious? This guy in there. Okay, I made one play. I like it with travel. Morgan Stanley is doing good. Let's check Bank. Check Bank of America too, because if Wells Fargo's down, they might not go up again. I think Morgan Stanley and the other one may be the winner, Goldman. And then check our Morgan Stanleys. There's a wide spread on them. I think they should be down. The ask is high. Uber pop. Well, that's good news to hear for now. Let's see a little bit. But that is my first play of the day. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a June near the money Uber contract. June near the money call. Only spent one. I spent like $140. And the idea is if travel could get day 2, Uber was lagging a little bit and even kind of setting up for earnings. So we'll see what happens. Delta's coming back down. Again, check what happens here with the banks. Like if Goldman could drop and pop, that could be a good one. Goldman's there. Yeah, Vici. I do like Vici. That's a good one. Where's the other one? No, video is not related. Check the view. Email the video. I will see it, man. I will see it. Don't worry. Don't worry. God bless you. Good morning. Ford, Airbnb pop. I'm seeing the banks right now. Again, so if they come down, I don't know which one, Morgan Stanley or not. I feel like the Morgan Stanley options a little bit more difficult. Bro, the spread on these are insane. Walgreens waking up. Yeah, Walgreens could be good. SPY's going up there. We're above 444. So you guys remember how important that was yesterday. Boeing, MS is coming down, but the premiums are just, it's kind of hard to find even a continuation on that. Let's see. Yeah, Walgreens up 1.2. QS, XOM running. Boeing, Caterpillar's up 1.7. QuantumScape is up there. Goldman coming down. TLT's even selling off. TLT's down 0.5%. DWalk, Comeback. Oh, yeah, where's Twitter, too? I forgot about that. So Twitter's selling off. It's only up 3.9. Roblox confused. Look at UUP. Oh, wow, up 0.5%. It's interesting. It's not to the all-time high. This could be based off of Europe today, but, I mean, most global equities were good. That's actually pretty surprising to see. Arch is high. Walgreens on the high again. Coca-Cola. Value stocks are the winner right now. Dow Jones is up 0.75%. Tech is still red. And I really think your value plays are the runners. Delta on the high, I think. Yeah, Delta and airlines are starting to take off again. Abivai, Airbnb's going up again. You're getting day 2 right now. Again, if travel names, same set from yesterday. If Marriott, Hilton, all of them are up 2%. So even then, Airbnb's probably lagging a little bit, but they're all moving up. The only play I made today was Uber. But yeah, travel names are waking up. So it's interesting. Uber lagged yesterday. I'm hoping that it doesn't today, but all the other ones are doing good. Apple flipped. Is that EXC? EXC's coming up. Walgreens. Again, Coca-Cola, value plays. Coca-Cola, MO, Abivai. Abivai's red, but it is going green right now. Archite, Oxy up 0.04. How are we looking? TSM red. Yeah, TSM not holding it. UNH is coming back up now. So they increased their guidance. Amazon down 0.4. UNH, how much is that? Oh, it's expense. Abivai is rocketing now. Abivai in green again. Microsoft dump. JP Morgan just woke up somehow. That's good for now. Let's go JP. JP. There's a decent play. I don't know. If the banks could really take off, it could be good. Dude, the dollar is rocketing. Dollar at 0.5. Very interesting. Bank of America. They're the ones, at least they have earnings left. So yeah, Bank of America is starting to go. MOS, CAT, Explosion, UNH. Bank of America, see how they play out. Surprisingly, the Caterpillars aren't even moving that much. They moved up more the first day we got them. I think HSY's on the high as well. TLT dropping. United Steel, Roblox clap. Uber pop. Yeah, United Steel's actually killing it right there. MOS. MOS is back up. They were down like 4 or 5. Baba's high. They're still red, but they're coming up. SPY's coming down. Again, value names are still in the lead. Dow is up almost 1%. Everything else is red. Airbnb and shit. Let's go. 180 today, Airbnb. 180. 180, my friend. Veru, big pop. Yeah, United Steel is absolutely killing it. Veru just had a big pop. 12%, hitting a new high. TLT is actually getting mollywopped. I mean, worst case scenario, stock market follows along. Again, dollars high and bonds are hitting a new low. So I don't know how you feel about today, but you got to realize bonds are almost 1%. Everything's down. You might have the SPY follow along, so we'll see. But right now, the broader macro indicators are kind of stressed today. I mean, dollar and bonds are both moving big. SPY is barely moved. NASDAQ's barely down, so just keep that in mind. How are the Airbnb leaps? I can't tell you because you didn't watch the watch list. You know what I'm saying? But I feel you. It's a good question. That's why we put it on the watch list. All the plays, the ones we lost on, the ones we're up on. It's a good one. It's a good one. EXC's ripping. Uber's coming down. JP had a little move there. Everything just flipped right there. UNG's on the high. Shit. Oh, I forgot about. So UNG, pretty much we could hold this play till like Thursday, I believe. I think Thursday is the move up for then because there's a cold storm in the U.S. and that is impacting because again it's already high, but I think later in winter here, or that's not even winter, but there's a cold storm throughout the middle of the United States, but that could drive prices up. It's supposed to stop around Thursday, but then after that, I mean, I think it's going to be the Europe effect and all that, but it might chill out. Yeah, Devon Energy, it's down 30 cents, 0.5%. Airbnb just got a chicle. Intel on the low. Where's TSM? Netflix on the low. TSM flipped red, so they just gave up 2%. There's the volume today. It's pretty early, but, I mean, first glance, 10 minutes, 5 million volume. It's actually not that bad. Yeah, Abivai just came right back. We're out of him. Lulu again. Veru on the low now. Jeez. Bro, Veru just flipped upside down. Upside down. That went from 12% up one candle to now down 1.2. Bro, is the dollar hitting another high? MOS and Abivai. United Steel again. UNH. Watch if the bonds go any lower. Again, we don't want everything to match up. AKA SPY follows bonds is not good. UNH is already back up. That's a good one. Keep in mind the banks. Just don't forget about them. Goldman and Morgan Stanley flipped, though. Mopop. Yeah, the value move is there. We need the place to come back to life. Very nuts, halted down. SPY, new low. SPY's at break even, about to go red there. NASDAQ down almost 0.5%, and Dow is still up 0.6. Dude, United Steel is on fire today. What's the other one? Even corn is down. Wheat. They're just not moving. Where's Brent is down too. Nike ripping. Yeah, Nike still has earnings. Retail is hot. Honestly, Nike might be a good look. I know we've talked about it for the last couple days. Let me see. Snow down. It's already up 2%, though. That's what's going to suck. Yeah, Nike looks good, but premiums are jacked. 50% on everything. UNG's going up. So we're down now on the SPY, 0.5%. NASDAQ, you're back to 443. So again, we went down, we went back up. We'll see what today has. And again, today's a big option expiration. Keep that in mind. It's not a quad witching or anything like that, but there's like 900 billion or something crazy. Abivai, little Chicle, TLT down 1% now. 121. You haven't been this. Again, we're about to hit that 119 level. 119, 115 is going to get crazy. Airbnb back to 170. TMP, Hilton's coming down. Bitcoin dump. Uber flipped. TMP on the high. Where's FedEx and ups? I forgot about that. Should I put wheat in my IRA? Probably not. That's not. Wheat isn't an ETF. It's not one that you want to hold in a long term. Because pretty much once the prices peak out for the next season, you're going to want to sell. So it's not really, even Sal himself has said, it's not really a buy and hold as much as it is a buy and watch. Yeah, Abivai. Abivai's a different story. Abivai. Good guy. Good guy. IBM. IBM's on, again, value plays right now. Some of them are just going nuts. You're looking to add to the long term today. Maybe depending on how low JP Morgan could go, but I do think it's still, same plan from yesterday. Give it some time. Apple's at the bottom. Abivai's at... Dude, TLT keeps slipping. Yo, that's disgusting. Because, again, the Fed futures, they flipped earlier in the day, and they pretty much played like the stock market. And now they came even lower, but I don't know what's called. It could be the ECB. That would honestly make the most sense. Morgan Stanley gains after surprise trading beat. Yeah, Morgan Stanley's coming back. See what Bank of America does. Vero halted down. Tesla drops on concern. Twitter would divide Musk's attention. SPY, another low. MS is coming up. That's why I'm keeping an eye on Bank of America. ATER's at 5.9. SPY is it's like loosely following the bonds, but the bonds I think are leading the way. But they could break correlation pretty easily. LMDX. Tesla's on the low now. 2.5. Twitter's still positive. Hasn't gone through the low yet. I do have the Yang calls still. I think they're still down. Or I don't know. Yeah, they're down 160 from 180. Yeah, IBM is killing it. It's part of the value ones. I think even 3M. No, 3M went red. Caterpillar's still holding up. Coca-Cola, Abivai. Airbnb is down now. It's honestly, very weird Airbnb's going down now with all. I think people are probably shorting it at this point. Because literally Airbnb is the only one in the travel space that's red now. I think we've attracted the YouTube short. Is Brazil long term? I mean, if you want like commodities or if you want, emerging markets in there, but you do got to really think about it. Some of these, right now it's kind of like FANG 2.0. with some of these industries, but you gotta, be nimble with them and then understand what you're really holding. Because certain assets, like again, like wheat is an ETF that holds futures. If you're buying something with a high expense ratio, you don't have the dividend set up. You know what I'm saying? Or it's like there's other factors that go into it. But for the most part, I mean, you can't add another country to the long term, but you just got to see where it fits into your whole goal and plan. June Airbnbs around the money are way more expensive than $140. I don't know what you're saying. AbbVie another high. Yeah, AbbVie is kind of recovering even from yesterday. Walgreens holding up good. The calls you got, I didn't get any Airbnb this morning. I grabbed Uber. Cat on the high. I like the value move, but the bonds in S&P right now are a little weird. Yeah, Caterpillar's going up. Dude, those options moved so big the first time we bought them, and now they just barely are moving. TLT bounce, dollar running. It's a small one. I mean, I don't think it's a bounce just yet, but we'll wait. Either way, we'll see. Airbnb is going positive now. Again, Airbnb is literally one of the only travel names read today, so kind of very weird. There's Uber coming back. See what the banks do. It's just weird, but travel is solid. Again, Delta is still there at the top. Ford is holding. Twitter run. Tesla's selling off. Twitter's kind of holding the bottom there. Ford China sells 125,000 vehicles first quarter. Warner Bros. Discovery rated new buy at Spinoff Research. Price target $29. Intel down 2. XOM on the high. Are the energy plays about to start moving? Oxy's getting a candle. Microsoft on the low. Yeah, Microsoft selling off. Apple too. All of them are down, bro. Today is a very big cat dog. It's not too big because it's less than 1%, but tech is down almost 1%, 3/4. Dow is up 0.5%. So we're definitely getting some level of push and pull. Banks are all coming down now after that little move. Let's see. Alcoa's up. United Steel still holding. Twitter climbing a little bit. Rite Aid's up 13. I think they raised their guidance. And then even Walgreens with the bio news yesterday, they're barely hanging on. Altria's still good. AbbVie, anything value related is doing good. Yeah, now they raised the ask on the cat, so that's good. But we'll see. 442 again. We're coming back to that 441 level with everything. I mean, we still actually got a lot of room from yesterday and 2 days ago's lows, so we'll see. Yeah, the dollar is going crazy. Almost 1% is big. I think check the euro. So pretty much go see whichever global currency has weakened the most, because that's probably, I'm assuming it's because the ECB, the euro, and again, Christine Lagarde today. But then other than that, I think even with bonds, it gets even worse. These just the macro indicators are just not pretty today. But it's weird because to a degree, the reaction is kind of muted. Something breaking already. Not quite, but again, just bonds right now. There's a big possibility that if the market wants to follow along, I mean, we're just hitting another yearly low on TLT. Again, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what the 10 year's at right now. Has to be above 2.7. Uber, Airbnb holding. Yeah, finally fucking Airbnb. Those are very weird. Yeah, 2.76 on the 10-year. 2.77. Jeez. Mm-hmm. Yeah, once any higher from here, I think it just starts to get historically worse, plus it's not good at all. LMT dump. PPC on the high. Again, Microsoft, Netflix, Amazon, they're all just hanging out at the bottom. Amazon's actually doing the worst right now. Yeah, WB, can this thing even go above 27? Remember yesterday it was like pinned? Yeah, but they got a price target, $29. Wheat strong. Altria is going up now. Morgan Stanley's kind of going up here too again. Or the banks aren't just fully giving up. Yeah, wheat still holding 11. Not too bad. I think commodities might move a little bit later. There was the USDA report already. I think it already came out. USB, MO green candle. EEM dump. EWJ. Abivi, man. It sucks that he sold off like 7% in the last 2 days. Otherwise, that would have been great. Where is it? Uber. That'd be a little bounce here on the SPY. We'll see what this turns into. Yeah, today it could be ex-divvy sell-off, but a lot of the value plays that pay dividends are already running. But if anything, I think today is also we have a big expiration on the options. Just one thing to keep open. Rite Aid, yeah, they're popping. They had good guidance, or they raised their guidance, I believe. Full year earnings. I'm trying to burn premium. I think I just think it's weird. I think we're reacting. Rest of the world was green, but I just really think this is bonds and dollar right now today. It's like even then, no matter what happens, until bonds or the dollar stabilizes and kind of makes a move, this is just you're hitting a new high on the dollar while hitting a new low on the bonds. If the market sells off big, this starts looking like 2018. That's what we were talking about a couple days ago. Again, like that 2018 style. Everything sells off. The stock market sells off heavy with the bonds. Every single industry kind of gets affected. It's pretty interesting. And then again, I think too, after today, things might move a little bit bigger once you get the April 14th expirations out the way. But it's exciting. Today's a day off after today. It's relaxing. So enjoy your Thursday, Friday. Relax is 30 minutes. I think I sound pretty relaxed. If you feel unrelaxed by my comments, then maybe do a breathing exercise. Breathe in really deep through your nose. Go. Then breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath and go. It'll relax you, but deep breaths will help listening to bonds and stocks. Yeah, there you go. Good, good. See, I'm proud of you. Proud of you. I was thinking about Bank of America, but I didn't do it. Bank of America would be the next one. I think Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, they kind of go hand in hand a little bit. Wells Fargo didn't do as good, but Bank of America, at least they still have the earnings, but it might be a little bit difficult. Airbnb, yalla habibi. I was like, come on, they are shorting this thing, man. They gave us the YouTube short. I said every travel name up 3%, man, 2%. They want to play Airbnb. This guy's crazy. Twitter's still hanging on. Tesla, not as good. Again, people are assuming that Elon would have to pay for Twitter with Tesla, so they're a little worried. HPK, I feel like I've seen this all day on the high ticker. High Peak Energy, 12%. Mortgage rates hit 5% for the first time since early 2011. Oh, are you ready? Consumer sentiment just ripped. Oh, market's going to rip probably. I don't know. Yeah, market might go straight up off of that. Consumer sentiment 65.7. Estimate 50. Who the are these consumers? Where are the survey participants? Oh, dude. Bro, again, everyone was saying it. The consumer is very key right now, especially as people are getting worried. Consumer sentiment just came in well above what people were. It's the Michigan sentiment, but still, that thing has dropped heavily. No way. 65.7. Business inventory is 1.5. I love Michigan people. Oh, man. That's people have been going out shopping. Have I not been out shopping? Don't try to make this about me, man. You know, we call this in the economy, we call this a green shoot. In this case, it's blue. This is what you see a lot with China data. Again, take a look at your expectations. This one just randomly rebounded. You haven't had a rebound this big in consumer sentiment since like June 2020. Every single rebound in consumer sentiment here, all of it correlates with $1 trillion stimulus check. Not this one. So this just was not expected at all. This is not that one. It's good. I mean, market may like it. Well, I'm surprised. I thought the bounce would have been a little bigger, but at the end of the day, that was it's good data, but it's just showing us. I mean, that was just not the expectation. That's it. I mean, the only thing is, it's a very, very big surprise. It's a green shoot, and that's what they say when you have bad data, red after red after red, and then all of a sudden, one data point for economic data just shoots up. Green, that's what you see a lot in China. They call it a green shoot, and that's pretty much what it is. Again, to go up 10-15% higher than your expectation, trajectory was lower. It's the number one thing the market is looking for right now. They want to see the consumer. Again, credit card spending, all of that. We don't care what's happening. As long as the consumer is strong, that buys you 3 to 6 months. So it could be true, could be not, could be the books are a little bit cooked, who knows. But at the end of the day, I mean, my initial response, that could lead us to bounce here or give us some green in the market. Bonds don't like it, but we'll see what happens. Very, very big data. Very surprised. We got a couple more data points, I think. Hello, cat. Are they moving? Just let the option move, man. There it is. Now it's up. Now it's up like 25%, 30%, but that thing's slow. Medieval pop, MDVL, BA on the high, Uber, MO. Yeah, there you go, Uber. JetBlue, Delta, DraftKings green, Becky popping, Apple new low. Interesting. God bless you. Always throwing out game for free everywhere. Take notes. Call that Airbnb lagging. Hope we didn't rewrite. Let's go, baby. Airbnb. I love you guys. God bless you all. And, you know, it's just a long-term game, too. I mean, short-term call-outs, long-term. You know, Airbnb, I think Airbnb even has a target on its back. But I'm very excited. Actually, Horn, I need to explain something too. I don't know. I could be wrong, but hopefully you guys did you guys get what I was trying to tell you on the watch list? Pretty much Delta, their earnings were bad. They were decent, but Delta was able to go up simply because they raised their second quarter guidance. So what I'm trying to say is I think Airbnb is going to do the same thing. That's it. They're up 4 today and they were up 5 yesterday too. How my voice get clapped? I think I woke up too excited and I just started yelling. And then that's it. And I was just too much. You know what I'm saying? So very, very good on that. But I really think that I think they're gonna just guide up. And I don't even think whatever happens with the earnings, I think they're just gonna guide up. That's it. Uber the only play on the day today? Yes. I believe so. I wanted Bank of America, but I'm waiting a little bit on it. Amazon, Twitter, Apple, they're all dropping. I don't know if Yellen's on. She talked yesterday. IBM, abnormal call volume, directionally bullish, even though it just flipped. Uber, we did an at the money like June play. I spent like $100 something. I don't even know where it's at. I think I overpaid for it, but let me check it. Yeah, it's only up 3%. It's just a wide spread. It's been like 140, 150. Do you trade? I don't trade it. I have UNG though. We're up like 250. SPY just had a little pop and drop right there. I don't know if there's any other data. SPY's confused. I'm confused, man. The consumer sentiment is confusing as hell. Or the Michigan, it's UMich, not consumer, but still very, very weird. Very weird. All of the other data, import prices, they were all up today. Export prices doubled. Continuous claims were a little bit lower. Tech's down, but again, bonds and everything else. Yeah, SPY just flipped. That was not a lot. Airbnb's even coming down. I think all of the travel is getting hit now. Yeah, Microsoft selling off to the low. Even Costco. Watch Abivi too. Abivi's going up. Yeah, tech selling first. It's a mix of everything. Chips weekend, you got some big candles there. You're down now 0.5% almost. NASDAQ almost 1%. Dow Jones still hanging on with 0.3. AMD. Yeah, chip makers. Where's TSM? Remember, they had earnings. They're holding 1.3. NVIDIA's on the low. Yeah, 3 big candles. Again, consumer sentiment, I thought it would have been a way bigger pop. But we got a little bit of a run-up, VWAP, and then you just flipped. It just looks like tech is not playing along right now. That's it. Even Costco selling off? Jeez. EQT, what's the other one? EXC. They chilled out. United Steel was doing good. Alcoa, MOS. Let's check wheat, corn. They're not doing anything. Yeah, 10-year 2.79. Again, I just think it gets dangerous from here. We might, like I said, 275, the market starts to react, and that's where I'm thinking it may be. I think the lower TLT goes, the harder it will be for the SPY to kind of push back up. Where's oil? XOM, I don't know why they're holding up like that. Tesla on the low. Where's Twitter? Twitter's actually climbing a little bit. Is the like button broken? Get Google puts. Oh, shit. It might be. Is the like button broken? You guys could check. Yeah, BZ and might go positive there. And then we're waiting for the mythical $8 on corn. SPY 441.17 again. We still got a little bit of room. We were down at 437 yesterday, so we don't have to like trip out too much, but The question is, does this just turn into a sell-off day, and does SPY catch up to the bonds? If so, we have another 1%. We will see. I think it's talking here. They're talking about Christine Lagarde. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Basically, they said instead
I hope they don't go to an ad. They're talking about no inflation relief in sight, and they're talking about the ECB.
Could go thereafter. They basically said, now I think we are more certain than we were before that net asset purchases will end somewhere in Q3.
The market has not taken it that way. Jens, the market's taken this as super dovish. Euro's trading 108, sub 108. You've seen a big bid coming into BTPs today. Yields have come down really sharply. The market took today as dovish. Are you saying that that Lagarde has miscommunicated, that actually this is a more hawkish statement that the market is saying that it is?
No, I'm just saying that there are two sides to the coin, right? The market, I think, was getting a little bit ahead of itself, pricing a July hike. I think that was not something that you could essentially deduct from any communication coming out of the ECB. And I think they have been crystal clear on that. If anything, they have been recently highlighting the risk to growth. And that could mean that also APP may run for longer. And I think it's in a unique situation. And again, as President Lagarde was highlighting this in the press conference, there is an element here that separates the euro area from the US. It's a completely different economic setup, and they have this very huge risk, which is to the east. It's brewing, and they are more exposed than anybody else to that risk. And I think that essentially
is growth the biggest risk now for the ECB? Jens, is growth the biggest risk for the ECB or inflation?
So I guess that's what makes it so difficult, right? I mean, I think they are in a situation, they are faced with a shock that lowers growth.
You said why he sound like John Oliver?
I think it's just.
So again, I think they were saying market's taking it somewhat dovish, surprisingly. But Lagarde she was pretty boring in the morning. I was listening to it, but it seemed like their stance is that inflation is not going anywhere, and that's Europe. And then they were talking about an abrupt stop of Russian oil and why they can't do that. We could keep listening for sure.
As to how long-term inflation expectations look like. So in some sense, I think the name of the game is normalization, policy normalization. And what I read of today's, what I read in today's decision is policy normalization won't be derailed unless growth comes in very, very negatively.
Okay, Jens, we're going to leave it there. Great stuff. Thanks for.
Great stuff. Dovish is good, yeah. But what they said was pretty much inflation is really bad. But the market did. I will show juice. Just give me some time, man, okay? It's early morning, bro. We're getting through all this. We'll get the video. Relax, okay? I got it, man. And I'm glad you're safe. That's all that matters. That's what matters. But we'll see. Today's a very big day. It's a very interesting one. And there's still a lot of things going on right now. Because I think by the end of the day, we pretty much have a 1% move left in the tank. We're either going to bounce back up, bonds bounce back up with it, or market comes and starts following the bonds, and then it's going to get interesting. Apple, this Botox for summer, Abby vibe, baby. Amen. DAL, watch if travel does come back, but again, a lot of the bigger travel names are like hotels are doing very good. Or they're at least holding up a lot better. Yeah, where's oil? I don't know. Oil's an interesting one. Let's get the IMAP. Ford holding, industrials. It's all the safe havens, honestly. Consumer staples, yeah. This is Fang 2.0 type of day. Why the market flipped like that? Consumer sentiment, and then I don't know what this one was. Just tech started going down, but consumer sentiment was good. I think it could have been some of the details within it, like wage expectations and all that, but it was a big surpriser. I mean, I thought it was very, very bullish. So that's what I'm saying. I think all day today we just have a lot of room to you got a lot of room to go both ways right now. And then bonds are just, they keep selling off. MDVL, that was called out earlier. That's still holding up. Medieval. UNH might come up. Again, they had good earnings. Yeah, UMich provides ray of hope for households. It defied some of the consumer gloom that's permeated recently. Surprise to the upside, printing 65.7 versus 59. B was largely a function of improved expectations, which surged from 53 to 64.1, comfortably beating forecast of 53.6. Median long-term inflation expectations remain steady at 3%. Who is on the survey? While one-year expectations stayed level at 5.4, lower than 5.6. The components for bad time to buy a house or large durables because of high prices remains elevated. Meanwhile, it's interesting to see the metric on bad time to buy a car because of high gas prices. It actually fell this month and is nowhere near the levels pre-great financial collapse. So literally, the consumer sentiment, they expect one-year inflation at 5.3, long-term inflation at 3, and apparently gas prices, or people said that that gas prices did not, less than last month, affected their purchase to buy a car. Pretty good, pretty good. Tech, Tesla, banks put damper on stock sentiment. They weren't enough to inspire traders. And then small caps or small tech led decline. Euro continued post ECB stumble. That's pretty much it. But that's the breakdown there for the consumer sentiment. Very odd. Very, very odd. LAC on the low. The lithium ones. Upstart selling off now. Again, LAC, that's go. Upstart is a big chicle on the low. Sell in May and walk away, maybe. I mean, again, a lot of people have talked about that. It might be sell in May and go away, but it could be a time for FANG 2.0 to take over during summer, because commodities are going to be an interesting one. TLT is bouncing, kind of looks like the first bounce all day. UNG got clapped. It's not down too much. No, now it did. Right there. You just got a big cheek clay on UNG. Just gap down. JP Morgan hitting a low. Is a little bit lower pre-market. But so is Bank of America, Morgan Stanley. There wasn't enough juice in the bank earnings. Crack above 2.7. I think it gets worse pretty much. I think the higher we go above 2.75, the harder it becomes for the SPY to not follow along. So I think the magnetic force pulling the market down would become stronger. So every inch that TLT goes lower, higher likelihood of bringing the SPY down with the same correlation. AMC on the high. All right, little bounce here. Again, you can see it. TLT's chilling out. SPY's chilling out. We're going to see what happens. And the correlation, it still exists, or it's the divergence is still wide. And then the correlation, again, it's very confusing because over the last year with how things have changed, they should be inverse. They move correlated, and that's why we're saying the last thing you'd want to have happen right now is for bonds to go lower and then for the stock market to be positively correlated. So that's why we're saying it's risky, because the higher and higher bonds go, more likely now stocks are, they're going to have to respond. Even today, kind of makes sense with tech. Rates are going higher. You're seeing what's happening there with the tech stocks. So it adds up, but just today there's a lot. Again, I'm not even mentioning the dollar, but that firmly falls right into the scenario. Wells Fargo. Oh, shit. Wells Fargo. Pop. Wells Fargo. Check Bank of America, too. What's going on with that? Wells Fargo, they see significantly lower buyback in second quarter. Income tax relief of about 18%, or effective income tax of 18%. He's commenting on earnings call. It's the CFO. They said lower buybacks. I don't know why they're going up on that one. But their conference call, or the CFO or the CEO is talking right now. Yeah, Apple's hitting a new low with that. See if that one holds up. Check the other bank stocks, though. See if they get any steam. Apple on the low ticker, 166. EXC starting to move a little bit. Could we listen? I don't know if I have it up here. I don't know if there's like a... Unless we'd have to like go register. I could get the updates. I could have a live blog, but I'm just going to go back and forth as I click through. He says we're on to consumer banking now. Revenue up due to higher deposits. He cites higher operating losses, but doesn't say much. Non-interest, he cites progress due to divestitures. Seasonally higher staff expenses. Said net interest income for full 2022 could be up to mid-teens. He warns the benefit from rising prices is not linear. And we'll see if there are any breaking news. I'll keep watch on. UVXY about to go green. Apple, another mini bounce. NTR. Shopify selling off. NTR's up. So is Mosaic. They sold off 52-week low. JP Morgan. Was that lower than where it was pre-market? Yeah. So now, yes, that makes it almost 4% from earnings. Cat high of the day. I'm going to switch it here. Yeah, the options are now finally moving. JP Morgan on the low still. Yeah, China may do another rate cut. And then that's going to be a lot of liquidity. It'd be like 1.2 trillion. BA. NTR dripping. Chips look weak. I mean, especially with TSM. TSM had good earnings, I thought. So, very interesting. Veru going crazy. Didn't that one just get clapped? That one had the up and down one, so be careful on that. JP Morgan, another low. AbbVie high, JP Morgan 52-week low. EXC premiums walking back up. Man, SPY's just chilling down here. Again, I think we need a big bond move to relax or some level of news. Am I find JP for the long term? Yes. If anything, I like this move here now. Again, as we're getting into earnings. This is why I said yesterday why we want to wait. You had more bank earnings. Let the market digest. Let it kind of do its thing. But, I mean, pretty much anything below 120 or 130 on JP Morgan is going to be a buy for me. Unless Airbnb goes to 150 or unless Uber goes down to $29, I would say, or $30. Veru, big pop. Be careful on that one again. We saw it go. Literally, we saw it do 15% swing in 3 minutes today already. So it does have hype, though, but just like I'm saying, it's volatile. At 10:30. It could be the thing, but I'm pretty sure it's like it could be the what's it called, the USDA, but I don't think it is today. I think it was in the AM. Yeah, today's April 14th. Yeah, it already came out. Nat gas report. A huge Apple bouncing. Bonds are going up, so that should help. Yeah, Alcoa 2.5. USB on the high. Damn, why are they up so much? US Bank Corp 5%. GME bouncing. Even GM, they look like Ford a little bit. And Tesla's, I think, the only one down. Tesla would run up after the Twitter meeting. Well, no, because people are worried if Elon buys Twitter, how is he going to pay for it? You know, like that's a big investment. You have to realize that's $38 billion at this price, so it'd be even higher. So people are worried that he would, I don't think he has $37 billion in cash. Remember, he had to dump shares just to get the $8 billion of tax money. So it's a lot. I mean, he might have it. I don't know. But, yeah, that was only $8 billion, though. But it's expensive for this. People are assuming Tesla would have to get into there. And then on top of it, some people are just worried that it will distract him and take him away from Tesla, if anything. About Doge. I think he does, right? He has his little Doge wallet. I like how you say only 8 billion. Well, if your target is 40, 50 plus billion, then yeah, only 8. You know what I'm saying? If you were like, Josh, I need 50 pieces of silver, and you came to me with 8, I'd say you only have 8? That's amazing. Now you're going to need a lot more because you only have 8. Wells Fargo, again, CEO's talking right now. Now he noticed the sale of student loan portfolio, wealth and investment, corporate investment banking. He flicked on the impact of inflation on costs for consumers. They see significantly lower buybacks and then effective income tax. That's the first thing we popped off of. But Wells Fargo's coming up. Again, CEO's talking. Bonds are coming back down, so see how this plays out. Bank of America is still pinned. Speaking, I think we got 2. We got Loretta Mester, and then I think Bostic or something with the B. Veru again, unhalted. So be careful with that one, but a lot of eyes are on it. At the very least, just moved a lot today. Huge Twitter down. Wells Fargo coming up. Twitter came right back down to the lows. MGM testing NFT tickets. Damn, they're actually still holding up good, though. I guess even Airbnb's up now. I think the travel industry is leveling out a little bit. Veru's still going, 17. Twitter talk on CNBC. Wells Fargo's ripping up. None of the other banks, and this is all just because the CEO right now. Is Nike up yet? Yeah, Nike's still going. Nike's absolutely killing it. Long USO. Oil, I think oil's up today, though. We'll see next week. I think maybe let's get out of this week. Next week might be a little bit slower for oil, or hopefully you get like a sell-off on Monday, chills out a little bit, and then it continues. But, I mean, we're kind of chilling right now. The thing, if you go on any oil plays, if you just do another week of up and down dancing, it's just going to kill a lot of the premiums. Airbnb. Let's see, Caterpillars, now the bid is looking a little bit nicer. If Elon takes Twitter private, what will happen to shareholders? You would get paid out at 43 or 53 a share. That's it. That's how it works. He makes an offer. If the company accepts it, then he gets all the shares of the company, and then you would get cash. So you just get compensated. And that's why the board would have to approve it, or everybody would have to be okay with it. IMF, Sri Lanka's choice of advisors gives me hope. Dude, Nike's killing it. Again, Vero's still up there. I'll come back to it, but let me check my tilt. Tilt is holding. I think TLT is leading right now. Why should I be worried with Tesla without Elon? Isn't it Apple's case with Steve Jobs? I mean, I'm not really too worried about it. I'm not even saying you should be. I'm just saying that's what the headlines were. You know, there's already been a couple of analyst notes talking about, you know, if a new Twitter acquisition would pull Elon away from the company, but that really just depends on how things play out. So it's just a worry if he gets distracted and doesn't execute. You know, that's how it comes down to. But these are just all the concerns coming up from it. You know, there's so many, like, people don't even know if they'll accept it. Why do UNG just rip? EU says natural gas stockpiles rose 15 BCF last week. Oh my gosh. That means it's doing it again. Pretty much stockpiles are going up and the market is getting bullish off of it because they're saying if that's how much you've stored in this kind of, you know, when supply's kind of been ample with some, you know, government intervention, they're surprised. That's wild. Wait, hold on. Another one. Gas stockpiles, 50 rose BCF, 15. Hold on. Where's the other one? Damn it. Going in the money. Yeah, the UNG should be. Bro, that's a wild move. 286. So yeah, you're back to 250. We were up more in the morning, though. Oh, no, they just having a... Bro, that spread is nutty. MO moving nice. Very's chilling out, so be careful with that. Watch TLT. SPY kind of looks a little bit better. Wells Fargo continuing. Again, CFO or CEO comments. I don't think he said anything crazy. Yeah, no updates since. Or wait, expand diversity. Piper Sandler kicks things off about expenses. Now, Wells' trajectory for expenses will be down. CEO said we're really focused on running the place better. Going on. Oil is just going up right now. Oil is like, even though oil's like down, a lot of the oil companies are kind of slightly pinned to the upside, just like by a small margin. Oxy's down though. So I guess it was just XOM. But like CVX is barely down. And then a couple of random ones are just up. Century Aluminum on the high again. That thing moved yesterday. ARLP hasn't moved. Can you start wholesaling? You just find a house. That's really it. I mean, you could get complex about it, but keep it very simple. I mean, I would just start asking at least minimum 100 people a day. If they want to sell a home, you find a home, that just hit me up, and then that's pretty much it. I mean, that's the simplest way I could explain it. Just because I just go out there and get out there. That's honestly how, I know it may sound weird, but it's the best advice I usually give to people because most people just don't get started on that. UNG, big candle. Target's killing it. AARP, I feel you. AARP, bro. Get your AARP card. Walgreens pop. Your Twitter leap. If it went private, you would get paid if it's in the money. So that's where you could lose on the option. So like, let's say Elon buys the company out for $55, but your leap is at $60, then you don't get anything because you have the right at 60, but then it's just not worth it. Yeah, Wells Fargo's rocketing up right now. Wells Fargo's only down 1, but they're doing good. 2 phone numbers. This works. Asking if anyone is looking to sell. Let's go, baby. There you go. And then you just get the addresses and then ask them if they have a price they're looking for. And then that's it, bro. That's good to go. That's honest. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's just how you do. Simple. It's simple. You keep it simple like that, and then that's it. And then ask questions. All you got to do is ask him questions. How much do you want for it? What's the condition like? What are you trying to do? Do you want to live in it? Where do you plan on going? Just ask questions. Ask questions. All you got to do. What would be the proper way to dress while going around door knocking? You put on like put like a bandana on. You know, put a bandana on your face. Get a bandana hanging out one of the pockets that you have. Try to sag your pants as much as possible. If you have any jewelry, preferably 2 to 3 chains would be the best, I would say. You can use a ski mask if you would like to. Those could accomplish it. Again, just as much jewelry as possible. You can use an eye patch as well. And then that's about it. That's what I usually would do. And you'll be good to go. Trying to get dude shot on here. You think so? You think so? You think I was telling people to buy houses in like 2019? You know, we gave them good advice. Nobody ever listens to it. You think that's the one they're going to listen to? You think that's the one they're like, oh, yeah, I didn't listen to Josh on real estate for the last couple of years. But, you know, I think today, given that it's about to be Easter and we have the resurrection, I'm going to try things new. And I'm going to take his advice that he just listed of how to dress up to door knock. All the Josh advice I would take, I think that one's going to be the one. Nah, obviously that's a joke. Just wear whatever you want. I mean, a Colt polo is a nice. Honestly, for real, I'm not saying this even to like sell merchandise. The Colt polo is a great one. That's all I'm saying. It's just a nice polo. It's simple, little button up. You got a little bull on there. It's casual. It's comfortable. It's professional. That's it. I'm just saying. I've seen a couple of agents wearing it before, and that's it. It looks good. It's simple. That's it. I'm just anything just basic. You don't have to go too crazy. Graduation cap. Decoration. Oh, that's what's up, man. Congratulations. Get a bull on there. Email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And again, oh my gosh. Can I say this story? Oh, I'm not going to do it. I have 2 things, but I can't tell you one of them. I'm just going to tell y'all. Shout out Cole Real Estate, bro. I'm not going to shut up about Cole Real Estate, man. Oh, they just gave me first quarter numbers yesterday. You know that? Uh-huh. If you guys were there, if you guys were on the real estate call, you heard it. But damn. Dude, they gave me first quarter real estate numbers, and I am blown away. If y'all thought last year was good, God is good. You know what I'm saying? Finger to the sky. Always. Always. Always, man. Always. It's crazy. Yeah, UNG's ripping up now. We are in the money. Woot! But I have another one, and this is just related because, again, if you guys are going to send me emails on the house, I have a very good progress report of what happened. So, do you guys remember a couple months ago when somebody emailed me and they wanted to sell me their house for very cheap? And then I told them, and I was like, nah, hit up Nikki B. And I said, I'm going to get you involved with a co-agent to list it. And then if they don't sell it, I'll buy it from you. I don't know if that sounds vaguely familiar to any of you. But pretty much what ended up happening, a Chad, he wanted to sell me his house for like $270,000 cash. It was worth a lot more. He wanted to sell it to me for $260,000, $270,000. And I told him, I said, listen, man, I will buy this in a heartbeat. I said, I love it. I'll give you that much money, but I think you could get a lot more. I said, do you have 30 days? I said, can you wait 30 to 60 days? That's it. That's all we wanted. I said, because I was like, I think you'll get a lot more money. And he was like, yeah. So look at Nikki B, man. I know Nikki B was in the game. I said Nikki B was just a hungry Chad. He was willing to help out. He said, I'll do it. I'll help out for anything. We'll hook him up. He was just hungry. Nikki B was hungry. We were talking about leads even right before. He was reaching out to me and everything. And then I said, all right. I said, list it. See what happens, right? Well, the house is under contract right now. They listed the house at like 469 or 470 or something. Pretty much, house is under contract. He's getting paid 200 grand more than what I would have bought it from him for. And a Chad agent walks away with the deal. And a Chad from the stream walks away happy and $200,000 richer, baby. Amen. And I'm hyped by it. So, it's cool when I could get a deal, but at the end of the day, man, I don't think you realize how good it is to help somebody who's been watching the channel for so long, and then even being able to help the moderators who help out and have real estate careers. It's a win. Everybody got W's all the way around, baby. So honestly, man, email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I will let you know what your house is worth. You have zero obligation to sell it to me. I want to help you guys just get the most for it and just give you good advice. That's it. That's the best I could do. It works out very well because we have a way to make everybody happy, and I'm very excited about it. And if I tell you the core real estate numbers, you will get blown away. But I'm gonna leave that. I need approval from Tyler and Trey, because that's their news in there. It's big news, and I don't want to get too hyped on it because I just want to keep going. I don't want to, just Lord willing, keep it going. But GG. That number was fat. It was. That number is crazy. If you know. But let's just keep going. You see what I'm saying? That I think that number should just be for everybody who is in the call. And if that doesn't get you excited, if that doesn't let you you know what I'm saying? Like it makes you just believe in everybody so much more and just realize like, wow, what you're surrounded with is amazing. Yeah, UNG, they went to 3. You got 300% almost now. They got corn excited. It did. Honestly, the big level is if we get through $8. They call it mythical. They call it a mythical level. Isn't that funny? It's only in myths. Have you ever seen $8 a bushel for corn? It's pretty wild. Yeah, I guess last time was like the 2011-2012 food crisis, and that was for this contract, but I think this one goes to the future, but I think you've only done it once. Yeah, you've only one time in history, and I'm surprised you could even find it on this contract, but it's just, it's a difficult one. Does that mean we should be excited for UWMC earnings? I think eventually, I was thinking about it, like, the mortgage, they're eventually, somebody's going to end up profiting in the mortgage space. Because right now, man, with these interest rates, they are making hand over fist. But again, competition comes into play. The worst thing that happened was, like, literally, it was Russia, Ukraine just on Archite and UWMC. That was it. It pretty much, they started a war with each other. The competition in the mortgage space and what they did to each other there. It's just like these mother effers during the best mortgage market ever. They all just did a race to the bottom, cut their margins to try to get market share. And then now the market moves up faster than ever. Interest rates are sky high. Demand starts to slow a little bit. And then now, it's like, now what are they going to do for competition when rates get this high? So we're going to see what happens with it, but they could benefit. But again, that's up to management. That's up to everybody. Both management for Archite and UWMC. 92% yield on corn crops according to Google. Let's plant corn and sell futures. Yeah, you're going to need equipment, though. You know what I'm saying? Would you want to buy a John Deere or you want to buy a Lambo? Both of them cost the same amount of money, actually more. So you could get a Aventador SVJ or you could get a used wheat puller. The thing that like does the planting and just pulls the things. Those are like 650 grand. So SVJ or tractor. It's up to you. It's up to you. And that's just for one. And then we might need the land. And then we're going to need permits. And then assuming we'll see what subsidies we could qualify for. But that farm equipment, no joke. You said combine them. Okay. The John Deere SVJ. I like where your head's at. I like where your head's at. Sounds like Josh has looked into planting wheat. I've looked into a lot of things. It's been an interesting time we live in. Everybody in the UNG. My John Deere as you speak. Whew. Ballin'. Coca-Cola, all-time high. Will you still buy if person is already working with realtor? Yes, but most instances, the buyer doesn't want to work with the realtor. So literally, I've had a contract where the lady sold me her house, but she told me, the house is yours, I want this amount of money, but we have to wait 3 months for my old contract to expire with my real estate agent. So usually, I'll work with anybody. It's up to them if they want. And then what we ended up doing was having a real estate agent look over the transaction for them, and then paid them a lot less just so that they could see it. But you got to realize they could use an agent, but they're paying that agent they're going to pay that agent 5%. Did the agent dirty? No, because she signed a contract with them a year ago. You see what I'm saying? So she signed a contract to list the house a year ago, and then the house never sold, but then the agent got her to sign like a year and a half contract. So she found me. She found the buyer without the agent's help, and then even if she didn't list the house, since it's under the contract, he would be entitled to it. So she just said, wait, and it's yours. Come on, Will. What's up, Mr. Sodano? How you living, baby? That guy was aggressive. It's cool. I'm telling you, man, I've been on some Epictetus. I've just been on the Epictetus. I realized it. For real, I need you to feel me on this. I hope you guys can realize it sometimes too. Most of the times, any negativity, you got to realize sometimes people are just arguing with the mirror. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you feel me on this, Chad. Just sometimes they fighting with a mirror. So your job sometimes is just, you got to understand that. Just let them fight with the mirror, whatever it is they got going on. You know what I'm saying? They ain't really mad at you. You know what I'm saying? You think people are angry and they're not mad at you. They're mad at the mirror at that moment. They see something. You're bringing up something and it's not good. KO. Dude, KO's ripping. I'm excited about UNG and the money right now. It's good. It's good. FB 162. Let's see. Take a look. I will take a look at it. I will. Let's see. I got a good one. I think trucker standstill in Texas will affect food. It will just add stress, but it's not going to hurt it, if that makes sense. Honestly, the thing it's so wild because the thing you should be worried about with a trucker right now, anything trucking related, is a trucking recession and travel getting clapped. Again, truck sales are plummeting. Truck job losses or the first big movement on any jobless claims or anything. It's like I'm more worried about the actual industry headwinds, prices, who's going to last and not, who will be available. That is probably going to be more of a bigger effect there. Share photos. You can email me. But ladies and gentlemen, I feel like the market's about to move here. It's still early, but can I interest you in a positive message? It's a good one. It's a good story. It's a good story, bro. It's a good story. I'm telling you, it's a good one. I want you to hear it, man. Okay? Come on. Come on. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are at 1,000 like resistance. If you hear my voice, just check in. Hit the thumbs up button. That's all you got to do. Minimally invasive, no purchase necessary, and I need your help. Honestly, I'm asking you for help right now. Will you help me? Are you the type, if somebody asked you for help, would you just leave them there? Can you help me right now and like the video, please? Is that too much to ask for you right now? Can you please just assist me in my journey alongside of Chad and the Colt? Can help has arrived, please, my friend? Just don't leave me hanging here. I'm just saying I want to know who's here. I need to know who's attendance. Check in. Like, you remember the first time you learned the word present and you were like in second grade or first grade and you were like, present? Yeah, come on. Be just as excited. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. It's Friday, too. It's Thursday, Friday. I know it's Thursday, but it feels like Friday. Spy's coming down. Oh, man. Oh, man. So like the video. Let's go. Oh, 304. That's the Chad right there, baby. That's the Chad. Present every day for 2 years. I love you, baby. God bless you. All right, man. We're cutting it off. So if you don't hit the like button, the stream, I don't know if it cuts you off but we're going to set the cutoff timer around like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. So like the video. I don't want you to miss this. Okay, it's very important. Chad, one, you have a purpose. Don't ever forget that, okay? For real. You have a purpose, okay? And I want you to understand you have gifts. This weekend, I want you to really think about stuff that you're really good at, because a lot of you don't give yourself credit for what you are truly talented in. And you're trying to do what the world wants you to do. You try to do what people try to tell you to do. But at the end of the day, I know you have a talent, and I know you know it. And I know you're going to fight with yourself and be like, oh, I don't got anything special. Nah, you do. You're just suppressing it. That's all I'm telling you, bro. Okay, that's the first one. Now, are you ready for this story? I got a good story, man. This is the story about, we'll call him Jim. I like the name Jim. Okay, we're going to call him Jim. Okay, it's very, very simple. Once upon a time, there was a CEO, and he was getting ready to retire. And he said, I need to leave the company, and one of you guys here working in the company is going to be my successor. So what he did is he said, I'm going to give each of you a special seed. And he gave all of them this special seed. And he says, I want you to take this home, plant it, water it every day, and I want you to grow it. And then I'm going to call you in one day to all bring in your plants, and I want to see your progress. Whoever has the best one, they will become the CEO of the company. So, Jimmy boy, he gets his seed, he plants it, he goes home, he waters it, nothing happens. He does that for another week, nothing happens. And honestly, it's like 3 weeks in, okay? Wait, LNG tanker arrival of Belgium's port. But he takes it. 3 weeks later, nothing happens. But now, Jimmy boy, he gets a little bit discouraged because now when he goes back to the office, everybody at the office is talking about how big their plant is. And they keep talking about it. And they're like, yo, oh, man, my plant's already growing. It's already sprouting. Oh, it looks like this. It looks like that. Everybody's talking about it. Jim's starting to feel a little weird because his plant hasn't even grown at all yet. So then he goes back home. He keeps planting it, keeps doing his thing. And literally, it's almost a year now and nothing has grown. Everybody is planted. Everything's working. And then the CEO calls everybody back. He says, okay, everybody, I need you to bring your plant into the office today. Everybody comes in with their plants. Everybody's plant is huge. And then there's Jim. And then Jim, his plant has nothing in it. He's kind of ashamed. He's like hiding in the back of the room. The CEO comes in. He looks at everybody's plant, and then he sees Jimmy Boy. And then he says, oh, Jimmy Boy, come here. And he brings Jim to the front. He tells everybody to sit down, and he says, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to present you your new CEO, Jimmy Boy. Jim couldn't really believe it. He was surprised. And then everybody said, wait a minute, why is he the new CEO? Then the CEO told him, he said, 1 year ago, I gave everybody in this room a seed, and I said, take the seed and plant it and water it and bring it to me today, but I gave you all boiled seeds. They were all dead. It was not possible for any of them to grow. If you plant honesty, you will reap trust. And he was the only one who was honest about it. And the thing that really mattered, the qualities of who you are as a business person, not your performance or results or what you think it looks like. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. You will reap what you sow. But even then, I mean, it's a good one. It's a good one. I like it, huh? That's a good one, right? That's a good one. Little twist there. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's a good one. I like it. I like it. Happy Thursday, Friday. It's good, man. It's good. I wonder if they all had different plans. See, they were all scamming, bro. They were all scamming. Abby Vi. Had this talk with my son yesterday. It's a good one. It's a good one. Abby Vi back up 3. That's a good recovery. VSTM poppin'. Didn't they have news? Why did that name sound so familiar? VSTM. No, I think they had something this morning. My wife said, hi, Josh. Hi, Mrs. Bryan. I hope you're having a wonderful, lovely day. And I hope your guys' joint long-term is fruitful and looking amazing. And I hope Brian does everything you tell him to do. Because that is what we tell him to do here at the cult. You see, we have love and respect. If you plant honesty, you will reap trust, baby. Amen. 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 They were all scamming, bro. I thought it was about trusting the seed will grow, but that was just as inspiring. I know, I did too. When I first heard that story, I was like, oh, it's about growing the seed. It turns out everybody got a bunk seed, but I feel like it's realistic because I feel like you would see that in real life. I don't know. I feel like you would, and it's so deep. It's so deep. I just got egg bites, still tasty AF. Bro, I haven't had one in so long. I need me an egg bite. For real, that would hit. I could use some egg bites. 3 years with the cult this month. My seeds are growing. I know, baby. Honestly, bro, it's been dope to see. I know you've been getting on real estate. I know you've been looking at it. You've been getting the long term, looking into new builds, all of it, man. I love it. Crazy to think where all of us have came from just YouTube. We were just sitting in this YouTube chat room years ago. Isn't that wild? Just day after day. Oh man, it was just a little channel back then. Just a little channel. Now we're just a little cult, but it's still, oh man, it's crazy. It's crazy to think about. God bless you, man. And thank you, Mark, for everything. Being here, your service beyond even here, man. We love you. We appreciate you. And just overall, man, nothing, I'm telling you, man, guys, having some of you around for so long, it just hit different. It hit very, very different. You got an affiliate program? Yeah, we do. It's a little different. It's like a Jesus affiliate program. So in my mind, I believe my reward is in heaven. And I feel like, if I could just kind of slowly, push people to the Jesus MLM, I get rewards in heaven. So we have a prayer request wall. It's in the description. And, or if you go and read Proverbs, I think my specialty is like, my goal is to try to get as many people as possible to crack open the book of Proverbs right there. Because I feel like if I do that, I know God is keeping count. And so I hope one day it balances out my left and right leg so that I could get to diamond level once we get to the pearly gates. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only affiliate marketing program that we have available. But we appreciate if all of you are in there. So if you would like to go open up the book of Proverbs, you could help me out right now, and we would much appreciate it, and so will your future self. Amen. Peloton to cut bike and treadmill and hike subscription fee. Peloton, Clapper. Oh, a popper. Oh, they're raising subscription, cutting bike and treadmill prices. They're going up on that? What? Oh, my gosh. Bond cutting. Hold on. I thought it would go down off that. Did it get halted? I think it might have got halted. They're raising the fees, but then cutting the prices on the treadmills. No way that was a pop. I thought they would have got clapped on. That one's going to be very volatile. Watch out for that one. It's a great move, though. It's smart, I guess. Twitter to hold staff meeting on Musk bid at 5 p.m. Eastern. I don't even think it's a meeting. I think it's like a battle plan. They're like, what are we going to do? So, yeah, they're going to raise the prices and then make the things cheaper. The bikes are too good, so charge the people already using them. They won't sell it. I guess it makes sense. I guess they're gonna make money from all the loyal customers, everybody who's already in there, and then anybody who likes it is just gonna pay more, and then hopefully open it up for everybody else. Want to thank you for everything you've done. Thank you for pulling me up when I was at my lowest. I'm finally engaged, man. God bless you. God bless you, Alex. Hard. Amen, bro. Amen. Amen. I'm glad to hear, bro. I hope everything is doing good. I've always believed in you too, my friend. I love you, bro. That's very awesome to hear. Congratulations to you and the lady. I know you picked a good one. She been rocking with you for years, holding you down, bro. So you better show her some good love, and I'm very proud of you, bro. You've done I'm very glad to hear, bro. Very glad to hear. Bro, I've been getting so many positive, bro, them prayers working, dog. They don't feel me. I've been getting a lot of positive reports lately, and I love it, man. It feels good. It feels good. I love it. I love it, man. I love it. Man, Peloton on TD is at 198. Josh, do you want me to get married one day? Honestly, that's your decision. I know Alex very well. I've known Alex even before we were even live streaming here on YouTube. So, he's been with the cult and the trading fraternity for a while. And, and I've known him for a while. So, I just know more about what he's gone through and what he's done there. So I can speak on it. Unfortunately, I don't know you that well where I could say that. But, I would love to. Hopefully we build our relationship to the point where I am like that. You know what I'm saying? If you aren't religious, what's the point of getting married? I mean, that's up to you, man. That's up to you. I think everybody has a calling on their life. That's it. Everyone's called to a different role. If you think it's to get married, to not get married, to join the stock market, to join real estate, whatever it may be, it's there. That's all on you. That's your personal. Stop. Don't. Why are you gonna look to other people to make that decision for you? You know what I'm saying? It's like, what's the point of jail if I don't believe in government? He asked you. Yeah, my opinions don't matter on that sub. It's up to all the 7 billion people of the world. Oh, he asked if I wanted to get married one day. I think if that's where I get called to, I will do it. But I'm just waiting on the call, and wherever life takes me, it's whatever the Lord has willed, bro. I'm telling you. Have y'all listened to that new Jay-Z song? Oh, have y'all listened to that new Jay-Z song with Pharrell? My girlfriend gets annoyed by the stream. She says it's a third-person relationship. I'm so invested in it. Explain the importance of the long term, please. Listen, the long term is important, but you could do the long term for one hour a month, maybe. At the end of the day, you got to take care of everybody around you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you have to realize I have a girlfriend, and I stay on here every day for 7 hours a day. How come she don't come at me like that? See what I'm saying? You gotta, it's a relationship. You gotta work with her about it. That's it. You gotta go take her out to eat. Take her out somewhere. Maybe you give her an hour of the day. Maybe you get the long term on there. But if you spending 7 hours a day trading on there, and then don't blame, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna blame me on it. So it's simple as that. It's that. And we've established, Peloton 26.4 up 2%. I feel like it's up way more. Yeah. That it seemed. Watch Peloton. I'm looking at the chain, but I don't know how much it'll last. That's the thing. The option chains, they've already doubled up. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, they're pretty. They're not too nutty. They're just some of them closer to the money. The far out the monies, they didn't go up too much. But then if you don't get follow through, it'll get clapped. And then Spy's just chilling here with Bond. That one's interesting. My neck and wrist don't lie. Nah, where is it, bro? This is what Jay-Z said in the song. They like, if Big was alive, Hov wouldn't be in this position. If Big had survived, y'all would have got the commission. Hov was always gonna be Hov. It was the universe will, cause Allah says so, and now I'm here. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. Bro, they don't feel me. I'm telling you, that's it. That's it. That's it. He said Hov was always gonna be Hov. It was the universe's will, cause Allah says so. Oh, man. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I know some of y'all don't feel it. If you do, you get it. That's it. That's some very stoic rap bars right there. That's it. So some have to die for others to live. Not at all. That's just the will, man. What's going to happen is going to happen. What is willed is going to be willed. It's supposed to be. Everything is supposed to be exactly how it was. That was amor fati. That's all it was saying. Amor fati. Jehovah. Apple's still selling off APO on the low. He was going to be him regardless. Amen. That song is called Neck and Wrist. Pusha T, Pharrell, and Jay-Z. It's a new one. That's it. That's the only part I remember from it. That's all. Except, no, then I like the Pusha T song. He said, Cartier bracelets, not my thing. EXC, new high score. Where's UNG? That means your life has little control then. Well, listen, if it's Allah's will, if it's the will of God, I'm cool with that. I trust the plan. I trust the plan. I'm okay with the plan. It's fine. If this is the will, this is the will. I'm down with it. Lead me wherever, my friend. Not you, but, finger to the sky. Amen, amen. Lots of people dying. They're meant to die. I mean, how many people died until you got here? I'm not even talking about war or conflict. I'm saying out throughout the whole world. If you want to pick and choose, y'all just look at it. So y'all don't. How did you end up here? And why are you here? That's what I say. You ain't on the Mayflower. Do you know how many people sacrifice their lives for their freedom? Do you know why I get up every day and do the Pledge of Allegiance and shout out the veterans of the United States of America and the people who sacrifice every single day? And that's why when you tell me about people who have died in the recency, I tell you about the thousands who have died even the month before in the different countries and cultures who go through it. Oh, come on, man. I hope you feel me, man. But there's the nature of life. You control what you could control. There's a lot of things that you can't control, so I could control just vibing with it. That's all. I vibe with wherever things are going, man. That's at the end of the day. I'm here for a reason, and so are you, so make the most of it. 7 hours of PHILO for Good Friday. We could just chill. I think today we'll chill. Honestly, today would have been a very chill day if the bonds and the dollar weren't moving so crazy. And again, if it's even weighing in on tech here today too. So, but otherwise it could have been a chill one, but we could make it chill. The new G-Wagon, the electric one, it's crazy. I've never seen it in real life though. Yeah, tech is still going down. Abivi's still rocking. Altria holding up. Caterpillar. He's holding. Where's IBM? That was up 4%. A new electric Jeep. Man, dude, I'm just so sad because like all of these cars look so cool. And they're just all electric. Have you seen oh my gosh, have you seen the Lotus? Facebook is going up a little bit there. A little pop, hopefully, to see if bonds recover. Have you seen the Lotus SUV? The trading attorney, the membership. That's on that. If you want it for this channel, they're two separate channels. That's usually the confusion. Sorry about that. But it's here. Yeah, bro, the Lotus SUV, it's very nice. It's very nice. I love it. That thing's out already. Somebody already has it. Oh, it's a cool looking car, man. And it like all the tech in it. That's the only like EV car that I like at this point. That's why I was like, damn, that's it. But I feel you. I'm probably going to die on that hill too. I don't think I'm going to buy another electric vehicle. It sucks though, because I'm seeing all these cool cars. But, that's it. Support the oil industry. Nah, I'm just supporting my daily lifestyle. I can't have an electric vehicle. It just doesn't work. I drive too much. Got the Kia EV6. Yo, those actually go hard too, though. I've actually seen those. I see them a lot, and I always look, and I'm like, what car is that? The EV6, and then even the like Hyundai, like the like futuristic looking Hyundai. That's EV. That one looks dope. Yeah, I don't know what Kia has done recently, bro. It's like it kind of bothers me because like growing up, you had this like view of a Kia, and then all of a sudden, all of these Kias start looking like Ferraris and shit. I don't know how to describe it. The Kias are hard. They look cool. I don't know. I've never driven a Kia. I've never got one. I've used to make fun of them a lot, but nah, they look cool, bro. Like, it's a cool looking car. It's a cool looking car. It's like, it kind of pains me to say that because I'm like, that's just not the Kia I was used to seeing. But nah, they did good. They did good. I need Microsoft billing. Mom turned on the stream. She's MVP. Recovery going well. I'll be back with the Chad. Shout out to Bahu and those hairlines. 6+, baby. Dude, Dago, you're an animal. Rest, bro. Hard. Oh, my gosh, Dago. Dude, this guy had a more intense surgery than me, and he's like literally day 1, day 2, day 3. Bro, Dago, we love you, man. Relax. Enjoy it. You get tomorrow off, which is good. But God bless you, bro. God bless you. Drink water, too. I don't know, though. Have you been able to go to the bathroom yet? It took me 3 days before I could take a dump, and it was the most painful one I've ever had in my life. So drink a lot of water. Drink a lot of water. Hope you feel the prayers. Amen. Amen. 6+. 6. So Halliburton. Even Conte is good. Once you fart, it's good. Because if you fart, that means everything's working good. That's what the doctor told me. Okay, don't judge me. I've been seeing some Lucids. Yeah, the Lucids, I've seen them a lot, actually. I'm like, they're kind of growing on me. Like, I saw like a couple of them that were like decent. I just like the range. But I'm still just not a fan of that car, though. It still hasn't, like, after I sat in it at the store, and then it was just, I don't know, it just felt like But I like the little, like, you press the button and then the screen hides. That's pretty cool. It's only the big one, though, so I didn't know. The 590 miles or whatever on the Lucid, it's only for the big one. The other ones don't do that. And then I was like, what's the point of that? Lucid, it could come back to life. I mean, I was considering it. I want to see what they do with their numbers. I mean, at this price, I think it's decent at $20. I think it's like a next up EV gamble. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I would buy it at this price at $20, but I wouldn't fool myself. I wouldn't put it in the long. This would just be something like semi-long term, if that makes sense. Meaning, like, I'm not expecting this one to go I'm not expecting it to be guaranteed, if that makes sense. I'm not expecting it to really just have, not even a swing trade, like a longer dated swing trade, but it's just like, I'm realistic with my expectation on it. It's a 50-50 gamble. It's literally, they're going to become the next Tesla or they're not. That's it. I don't see any in between for them. Does that make sense? And I hope you have the same logic. I would be willing to hold it that long, but it's not like I don't have, it's just different from my long-term mentality because I don't know if it's going to be here in 10 years, but I think it can be, if that makes sense. But I'm not as like Uber is going to be here in 10 years. That's it. But it's just like, I just know it's either going to be the next Tesla or it's not. That's all. There's no in between and there's nothing in the middle, and it's either going to be an extraordinary success or an extraordinary failure. I'm not convinced. I'm convinced that they've got their name up on the list, but I just don't know if they're going to, like, again, just survive. That's it. It's just very hard to it's hard to describe. You know what I'm saying? It's literally like Tesla all over again, but But the difference was Tesla, and Lucid may have an easier time because there's not as much headwinds, but it's still, that it just makes it a little bit more difficult. So it's just, we'll see. Neo, not at all. Neo is not. Lucid above Neo, Lucid above Rivian. I would say Rivian. I don't know. Rivian just weird. I would say, but I don't know. But Rivian. That's what I'm saying. Rivian though is still like, it has some potential, but it's not like, I don't know. I'm not as sold on it the same way. Like Lucid caught my attention. Fisker, they've have some backing, but I don't know. Again, I'm just thinking like, it's so hard to describe. That's why I'm saying all of this is just a mess. But I think Polestar, you have Volvo. Polestar, I could get behind. I actually really like Polestar, but I'm not sold on it in the same way of, it's just going to be Volvo. Does that make sense? So that's kind of how I view it. I like Ford, but I don't know if Ford is going to sell a lot, but I don't know if they're going to make a lot, if that makes sense. Again, Ford just spends too much money, but they will have some foot in the EV game. But other than that, it's just like Lucid, I think $20 price, it's a good lotto ticket is the best way. And that's kind of how I view it. I have personally not fell in love with the car. I'm more leaning towards hate it, but they have some things that are decent, or at least they got my attention. But besides that, Ford or Tesla, honestly, it's just like, I guess why not just buy Tesla even at a premium? But we will see. We will see. I've never seen a Polestar. Really? I see them a lot. I've seen them a lot more. The only thing Lucid is the battery. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's just not, the car feels very Mickey Mouse. That's the only thing I'm worried about. But then again, so did Tesla. Tesla felt a little Mickey Mouse when it first came out, but the Lucid just feels Mickey Mouse. That's all. Everyone says the interior is superior. I strongly disagree with that statement. Maybe I have a different standard for it, but it's not. They both suck. Like Tesla, if you're going to compare it to Tesla, I think they're similar, but the new Teslas are a lot nice. It's like the same. The new Lucid is like a 2015, 2016 Tesla interior, in my opinion, or like same quality. The new Teslas are a little bit nicer, but the Lucid it was clunky. I don't want to talk about it. It hurt my soul. Best is Mercedes EQ. I could agree with that. You've had some of the nicest cars ever. I know, and that's the thing. The Lucid, to get me Lucid with the range that makes it better than Tesla, I have to spend the same amount as a supercar. And then I spend the same amount as a supercar, and then you mean to tell me this thing has, it's like have you ever sat in a Maserati and then you realized it was a Dodge, like interior components, and then it still like looks a little clunky and all of that. Like it just, that's just how I felt about it. It just was not there. Does Neo Lucid or other EV make home energy or send things to space? No, they do not. None of them are in the space game. Germany, 10-year, 2-year, perfect correlation with dollar. I clearly don't have enough EWG puts. That'll be, where's our yield curve at? Let's see. Sorry about that. I was interrupted. Phone call. We have a lot to do here. So it's going to be a long couple of days. You never answer me. I'm sorry. What would you like me to answer, my friend? What about Mulan? I don't know about Mulan. Nah. Mulan is like, I would invest in Mulan if like we were having like a Civil War type vibe, you know what I'm saying? Or like if we were still like using like swords and shit. Otherwise, that's as far as my Mulan knowledge goes. It's just like pretty much, I don't know. When it comes to businesses, and again, let me tell you this. Let me be honest with you, okay? I'll be like, and I hope you could respect the honesty. But this is what I believe. And this is where I think I believe this because it's made me a lot of money and it's kept me from losing a lot of money. And anytime I violate this, I lose a lot of money. It's very simple. I don't like new shit. And this is my fatal flaw. This has been my downside because I just don't like, when it comes to new companies, I don't like the new kid on the block unless it's something I really know about or I've actively really, really used. So when you see these new companies pop up on the stock market, like it's fucking called Mulan, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know what the hell Mulan is. All I know is let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Like that's all I know, you know what I'm saying? So like I am looking for I'm looking for more stability than not, if that makes sense. Like that's what we need on that. So it's like I'm not trying to go for the new company, and it's been my fatal flaw because I have missed out on stuff, but at the same time I still walked away with companies at IPO level that are your favorite companies in the world right now. So but I have missed out on things. Tesla, I missed out on very, very early. I could have been making a lot more money with Tesla, but it's totally okay because for every one that I miss, I'll usually get 4 or 5 other ones. Again, and I promise you the same thing's going to happen today. Take Mulan, take Lucid, take Rivian. What's another brand new company you just fucking heard about that's not even EV related? I'm trying to think about whatever it is. I'm trying to anything, but the point is one of them, and I can name you 3 or 4 of these random companies that are brand new, and then I guarantee you one of them may become successful, but then the 4 or 5 companies like Uber, Airbnb, and companies you already kind of knew about, watch what they do. And someone even said it. They said, well, you're missing out right now on Rivian. Here's the best part about this strategy. Nobody was able to tell me I missed out on anything until like 7 to 10 years later, roughly speaking, or 6 years. Simple as that. You could never you were too early to tell me I'm missing out every single time. Every single time they said I missed out on this, it was always too early. You could only tell me it was there, and then everything else at the same time was already up. There was no way you were telling me Tesla, I missed out on Tesla, and then my Amazon, Facebook, Google, Apple, everything else was not up there already too. You see what I'm saying? So it's timing. It's all about time, but it's like I need to make sure it has some level of history or backing, if that makes sense. What ad is this? Is that LeBron in a tonal commercial? Have you guys seen this? I was going to see. I need to go pee. I was waiting for the ads. Bro, LeBron in a tonal commercial. You see this? Oh, well, come on. Look at this. When did LeBron get in this commercial? He owns tonal? What? He looks so skinny here. Yeah, that's crazy. That's an old commercial? Oh, man. Well, at least you know I don't watch TV. Shit, I thought. Well, what just happened? What just happened? Yo. You think you should add Tesla to the long term? Let me tell you this. Okay? I'll tell you this, and hopefully you could respect it. Especially after everything we've talked about today with like all these companies and which one's going to hit or not. I will buy Tesla after it collapses. And what I mean by collapse is that once we go through a period where every asset in the world gets hit, then I will buy it, if that makes sense. Because during a recession, there's not going to be anybody safe. I don't care what price it is. We'll determine it at that time. You see what I'm saying? But it's like, at the very least, I'll wait till let half of the new guys wash out. Again, everybody economically, people have to make decisions there. Things aren't as hot. The hot money disappears. All of that. Prices of everything starts to come down. Then I will be willing to grab it. Because then I don't have to play the game of, is Lucid gonna do good? Is this going to happen or what? Because I know Tesla's good. I'm just going to wait till there's a global risk off. Everybody kind of reevaluates stuff. And then that would be the moment I'll buy in. But until then, congratulations is all I could really say. Dow. Should I sell it? You're scared me? No, because what I'm saying is long ways away. I'm just saying in general, whenever there is some level of slowdown, everything will get affected, and hopefully this stuff with very high valuations will come back. That's not fair. Who won't buy everything when everything is clapped? Oh, I can name you a lot of people. Remember, 2020, not everybody was buying. People didn't buy till later in 2020. It was like August 2020. We used every one of our deposits. We bought Abivai April 2020. Very, very low. Yes, we bought a lot. We bought a lot of things. We were stacking up Airbnb, all the different names. We got Snapchat even at the lower prices. Again, a lot of Airbnb during that time, Abivai. So, and again, even recently during any of these other ones, you saw how we picked up some stuff. So it's just, you could always buy at there. But it's, again, this is what I'm saying is like, we need perception to shift a little bit, and then we'll get a better deal on a lot of stuff. Tesla's going to get clapped, but real estate will, because I thought you kept saying we far from that real estate drop. No, everything will. Everything will get affected, but some more than others, right? So real estate went up a lot, but I promise you Tesla has gone up way more. See what I'm saying? But I'm assuming, that's what I'm saying, in a recession, everything will get hit, even if it is quality. So even real estate will get clapped. But at the same time, it's like, I'm going to go for this stuff. Some stuff will be more stable than not naturally. But the stuff that is high valuation has moved up a lot. And then you have a lot of retail investment. That's the difference. And here's the thing. Harder to get liquidity out of a house than it is Tesla stock. So real estate and home equity has made a lot of millionaires, right? Okay, pull out your $1 million from your house. It's going to take you some time. Tesla has made a lot of millionaires from shareholders. Pull out your $1 million from Tesla. Done. 2 clicks. See what I'm saying? But real estate would be affected in this same scenario. And I'm not saying real estate would be immune if we had a global repricing of a lot of assets, risk off, all of that. I'm not saying it would be immune, but I am saying, again, longer duration assets, anything with higher valuation, those will get affected more, especially if it's not personally tied to a consumer and is extremely liquid. Yeah, Nike's killing it. Possible none of this stops. Can prices keep going up? No. Cost segregation. Yes. USHA. Uh-huh. Yes, that's it. Cost segregation report or analysis. ECB said growing consensus. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
The bank announced
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
$2 billion.
I love you.
Let's bring in Bloomberg's Wall Street reporter Shonali Bassick, who has been following some of these calls. What do we know?
Yeah, something interesting. We have heard about how Citi has cut their exposure by about $2 billion. And then in addition to that, the exposure that they have in terms of potential credit losses here, they have reserved about $1 billion tied to Russia alone. Then there's Goldman Sachs, Critty, which has said about $300 million worth of losses amounted as they marked assets down to zero. This is across multiple businesses. I want you to take a quick look to hear what James Gorman of Morgan Stanley had to say.
Apart from the volatility it's created, there's been very limited financial impact to Morgan Stanley. A few years ago, we decided to give up our banking license, and we significantly scaled back operations in Russia. Further, as a result of these actions and the current war, we're not entering into any new business in the country, and our activities are limited to helping global clients address and close out pre-existing obligations.
And we've been talking about it all morning, Critty, that for Morgan Stanley at least, the volatility in commodities and for Goldman Sachs has been very, very helpful. Morgan Stanley also cited the EMEA, that's Europe, Middle East, and Africa region, as a very fruitful part of the business when it came to trading, giving a big boost to trading numbers there.
Actually, just picking up on that, if you strip out Archegos, if you strip out the kind of the volatility hit that we got around that, and try and separate that, does it look as good? Is EMEA as good if you kind of back out the Archegos hits further back? Because it obviously makes the numbers look a little bit more positive.
Yeah, that's a great question to ask, because by the pure numbers here, let's just take the absolute numbers in equities trading, because Morgan Stanley is number one in that business. They still ended up on top, Guy. They ended up with just a smidge, about a couple $100 million more than Goldman Sachs, which again has been holding on to a lot of share in that market.
Morgan Stanley. So yeah. But I saw one more comment right before I went. I needed to go to the bathroom. But people were saying it doesn't make sense. Like in this market, everything's like getting snapped up instantly. People keep buying stuff. Again, this is why I'm so bullish on Airbnb. I don't think y'all understood it. I think some of you did, but they are literally saying travel demand and travel prices are moving with oil and energy. Just keep that in mind. But again, think about this environment that we're in right now. Everybody is buying everything. And what I'm telling you here now, we're talking Tesla, if there's a decline, please do not freak out. Please stop reacting. And even then, I could tell you what I'm about to tell you. And then 6 months later, 5 months later, the market could stay the same, go up. You're going to forget all about this. But you just got to understand the psychology of the markets and perception and investor sentiment. So right now, like you guys have seen it since 2020 or during 2020, when things were clapping, do you not realize people weren't buying anything? I don't think y'all realize me. Like, bro, nobody was in the stock market. Y'all just found YouTube. Y'all were just getting into it. You didn't see everybody start buying everything up till like maybe after the first run, like June to August. Bro, people were scared. Your mentalities were all different. And then all of the hype and all of the hot money, then you started seeing everything everywhere, even up until this day. Everybody feels confident. You saw it at the beginning of this year. Do you not remember? Bro, you didn't remember watching people one by one, just seeing their attitudes change during this? How everybody went from super confident to like low-key, everybody was like borderline worried? Oh, come on. You saw how fast that happened. It went from, oh, yeah, buy. And then everyone's like, wait. Oh, wait, what do you mean? Oh, man, no, the thing. You're like, I don't know. Everyone's like, buy the dip. 50-day moving average. Buy the dip. Oh, 100-day moving. Buy the dip. Oh, where the dip buy? And then it stayed there for another month. Bro, everybody's attitude was so different. So this is where I'm saying it's like I can't predict when this will change. I'm saying whenever this does happen, and it will. This is like what happened in 2008 and 2008, 2009. Like again, everybody just had almost 5 years of just straight winning. And nobody ever thought the market would ever shift. So whenever it did, and whenever it did actually start to affect investor sentiment, then we had a problem. So that's what I'm talking about here, where it's like, okay, we're saying assets will go down. That'll be the time to buy Tesla or other things. But and who knows what's going to happen in the meantime. But the market, this assumption that it could stay forever, no. This is just like, bro, this is like age-old tortoise in the hare. This is age-old exuberance. You know, you're in the lead. You can't lose. You're excited. You know what I'm saying? You're like, no way this ever stops. But then it does. Eventually, it just never continues. Does that make sense? I hope it could give some clarity to all this. And hopefully it calms you down, too, because I'm not putting a timeline on this. I'm not saying it's going to happen ASAP or next week, next month. I'm just saying when it does, that will be my indicator to buy certain things, is when there's a real shift in sentiment and once people really start not wanting the things that they wanted. I want to bank off of basic humanity. Y'all don't feel me. I'm trying to bank off of the cornerstone that the builders rejected. They don't feel me. Point is, we love something today and we don't love it tomorrow. That is the nature of humans. They were praising Jesus and then they crucified him and let out a prisoner. Y'all don't feel me. Do you see, again, how come you don't wear bell bottoms anymore? How come you don't have a Palm Pilot? No, how come we don't go to discos? Why do we walk around at a table with bottles and girls with fireworks? How come we don't have just a disco ball? The disco ball could hit. Why not? I don't get it. But again, those periods lasted for very, very long times. How come doctors don't smoke cigarettes anymore and tell you they're healthy? Come on. Do you see what I'm saying? So eventually attitudes are going to shift towards certain things, but I want to go for the things when, you know, people want a lot of stuff now, but when it flips, just remember what people like today and remember what really had viability, because then that will be the opportunity. I remember Attitude 08, real estate crash, sky was the limit. I agree, and that's where I think we kind of tempered that a little bit, but some people really, just after seeing the last year or two, people see, you know, what's happening. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, it could just keep going up, or it's like this will never stop, but I don't think it's going to play out like that. Again, obviously my long-term view, stocks ending up higher 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years, always going to happen, but hopefully you see what I'm saying. What will spark the next decline? Probably global failure. I'd say like a global decline in economies, whether it's China or Europe. And then that mixing into the inflation problem and dealing with high government spending, you know, and just high fiscal spending, not being able to generate as much money. Again, eventually it will have some problems to a degree. Pretty much we become the new Japan while the rest of the world faces global decline through the consequences of that. If you had to buy one stock to hold for the next 30 years, I would buy more than one. If it was dividend related, I would get AbiVi. If it was growth related at this point, I would buy Airbnb. And that's just talking about everything else. Why don't we do Jesus Talks anymore? We do. Almost every single day. You got to really be listening. Otherwise, you might not feel me. Every day, baby. Every day, glory to God. Every single day. AbiVi, Airbnb. SPY's coming down now. TOT hasn't moved much, but tech, Twitter's selling off. It's so crazy to watch a company down 2-3% after 2-3% after the, what's it called? After a buyout. You still like EWG? No, I just changed my mind on it, and I didn't tell anybody. No, I did, man, just because the play's down. That play's fine. I mean, I'm still going to like it until I don't. I think it could happen slower. I think I could still get clapped. I'm not ruling that out. But, yeah, I do like them, but I'm not ready to double down yet. A buyout offer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But usually a company gets a buyout offer. They'll usually hold a certain level, but I think it just shows people don't think it's going to happen. SPY 4-4, bro. We still got 3 points till the lows of yesterday. You like Airbnb? I love the Tesla. I don't see why you want to wait on Tesla, but add to Airbnb. It's because Tesla's already had the big portion of its growth. Airbnb hasn't, right? Like Airbnb is still in the doubling revenue from IPO stage. Wait till they start 10xing it. You see what I'm saying? So Tesla's already gone to the 5x, 10x. You know, Tesla's already grown up. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's more growth potential in Airbnb than in Tesla. Tesla is monstrous. I'm not saying Tesla doesn't have growth and that Tesla's not like there, but it's like Amazon at this level where it's such a big company. We're talking trillions of dollars where the other one's not even there. So Joe Boomer in the chat says, "Hail Satan." On his free time, he likes to post PS4 Call of Duty videos. I don't know why you stopped 7 years ago. Maybe that's why. You should probably switch teams to Team Jesus. How long have you been on YouTube? Since 2013, bro. Come on, just go buy Amazon stock. That's what I'm saying. You should have switched teams, dog. Jesus team. Amen. Hail Jesus. Woo! He said, do me. Just went all in on physical silver and gold. All right, I wanted to do something. I got a good one. I wanted to do something partly because I had this idea, but then the other half of it, I would do this just for honestly, I would just do it for YouTube and because I want to do it as a test. Tell me what you think. But then I feel like I might regret it. I don't know. Are you ready? Are you ready? I want to sell the Mutant Ape NFT. Sell the Mutant Ape NFT and then just turn it into a block of gold. And then see what happens. Just kind of like an experiment. So pretty much turn a JPEG 16,000 into 90,000. Take the 90,000, go buy a bar of gold, and then now see where the bar of gold ends up 5 years from now compared to the JPEG. Yeah, Peter Schiff. Honestly, this is just an attempt to get Peter Schiff on the show. Honestly, that's it. But I don't know. What do you think? But all the gold I bought from 2015 is like I've doubled up in price almost, but if I just bought a dividend stock, I would have been so much better off. You know what they say about scare? I'm going to wait for that. That's the free airdrop. I only have one of them. But I don't know. Wouldn't it be a good experiment, though? Because I was like, Because here's another one. Are you ready? Here's this one. Has anybody made a lot of money on NFTs? Is anybody big in NFTs in here? Has anybody made a lot of money on NFTs? Just yes or no? I have a question. They said negative. Yes. Haha. Yes. I made 50 present. Okay. Have you turned any of the money back into fiat? So if you lost, the same thing applies. But think about it. If you made money on there, have you actually turned it back? No, not back into Ethereum. I'm saying back into a dollar. So think about that. No, 95% of people didn't. Yeah. I'm glad to see some of you did. You taught it to dollar bot value. Let's go, baby. Bet. See, so that's where people were talking about it, where they're saying it's just like no money has really left in a weird way. And a lot of it is just like some people will keep circulating it. And that's what I'm thinking. I was like, all right, well, what if we turn it into gold? Yeah, the Jack Dorsey. Oh, my gosh. Did you see the Jack Dorsey thing? That shit is crazy. You guys remember that at the hype of it? Money goes there to die. It's just all there. Just point is, money doesn't get pulled out. But bro, the tweet. Remember a year ago when they were like, "Oh, Jack Dorsey's tweet sold for $2 million." He relisted it, and the highest offer was $280. That's crazy. 280. It's very much deserved. Buy it? Why would I buy it? I don't even want it. What do you mean? You felt harder this week. Maybe ever my life mentally tore the shoulder last week. Missed trades. Stuck in a word hole. But God's telling me to obey and I'll be okay. I mean, bro, I feel you. Amen. Keep your head up. It's on you to see that there's something coming from it. It's usually leading you there. Well, we got you, bro. I'll keep praying for you, all right? Twitter shareholder Prince Alawalid. Alawalid, Ali Abi, Ali Elon. Rich as 10 regular men, rich as he. He could send rocket ships up to space. Huh. Cars could go on the race. Huh. Everybody gonna ask her why hasn't Elon bought Twitter yet? Since Ali, Ali, Adi, Ali. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm an Aladdin guy. You know what I'm saying? Rich as 10 regular men, wealthy as he. Oh, man. I am focused. The market's low. We're chilling. Twitter's reacting to that. I was just giving you the news in musical fashion. That's all. Prince Alawalin. Allah, my cousin, he said no. Twitter's reacting to that. Twitter could be down. A lot of people don't really believe the thing will happen. So we'll see what happens. RVSN. Ooh, RVSN, Rail Vision, down 12%. Big Chicle. Consumer discretionary. I didn't know I wanted that version of the song. Are you sure it wasn't a mid-fury? Bro, I was driving in the car and I was laughing at myself the other day. I don't think you realize that was probably one of the stupidest things I've ever said. Because I've said a lot of stupid things in my life, but I'm telling you that was probably the most genuinely clueless thing that I've ever said. The headline said a mid-fury, and I thought a mid was a person. I thought a mid-fury was a person. And it just, that, bro, I'm telling you, I legitimately, I was like, who's a mid-fury? I was like, man, a mid-fury. I've never heard of a mid-fury. I thought that was a first and last name, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, Twitter news is coming up. Legit mistake, Nick. Is it? No, I don't know. I just thought Amid. I read it like an Arab name, like Amid. Amid Fury. Ahmed. Ahmed. That's what I thought. I thought it was Ahmed Fury. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, bro. One of the... Oh, man. I'm surprised. You guys let me live that one off easy. I said Hamid Ferry. Oh, very simple. Peter Thiel, David Sachs, rest of PayPal. No, bro. If Peter Thiel tried to make a bid for Twitter, do you realize how insane they would go? Don't forget, Peter Thiel was a Trump supporter, a very big one, and regardless of what he did for technology, regardless of his investment prowess, and literally, he is arguably the godfather of technology in Silicon Valley, arguably, okay? And they just, they hated him, bro. If he went over there alongside Elon, bro, no, they would be, oh my gosh. They would be even more pissed. Thiel doesn't have money to buy anything, right? He might have it all tied up. How can the board decline Elon's offer? That's why you have a board. So, I mean, the shareholders, you have to think about it. You're a shareholder of the company. This is why I say you got to be cautious with what you own, because at the end of the day, you own shares in the company, but somebody owns more than you. And they have the voting rights, and the board makes decisions on behalf of you. It's like the government, right? So like you have elected representatives and they vote on your behalf technically, right? They're supposed to vote for what you want. So the board, if they come together and they're saying, no, we don't think this is in the best interest of everybody, we don't like it, it's not good, yibbity yabba doom, they're going to say, we reject it, thank you for your offer, but we have decided we cannot accept this offer. They will probably decline, then put it to shareholder vote. I don't think they will, because Twitter's been at a very high price for a long time. Like Twitter's gone high as $70 and everything, and nobody took the deal. Like I think they've gotten higher offers. I want to say they got an offer at $60 before. I'm not too sure, but I just know they've been at way higher prices. Twitter's been around for a long time and they've never decided to give up control or anything. I'm surprised that Elon even owns such a large stake considering how long it's been there. But yeah, they don't really make money, or that it's been around for a while, but we'll see. Best interest for the shareholders is the rule. Yeah, but you could argue that, a high price doesn't always dictate the best interest for shareholders, if that makes sense. Especially if you believe, because then you have to ask yourself, if you sell out at $54, right, and you say that's in my best interest, then what the fuck did your last guidance mean? You see what I'm saying? Then what did all of your guidance mean? You mean to tell me best interest is us settling 50% lower than our all-time high, and then you mean to tell me then this is going to be the maximum potential that we've had this whole time? You see what I'm saying? It's like, I don't think it gives, it's like Instagram. Yeah, exactly. Like they should be, they could say, no, we believe the price is a good price, but we don't believe it's in shareholders' interest because we believe we are worth a lot more. We believe we're worth $100 a share, or we believe that, again, and this may not be true, but this is how you could spin it, or if you wanted it to come off stronger, you could say we believe we're worth $100 a share and we're going to get there. So why would we take this offer here today? We have a long-term plan. We've done this. Yibbity bobbity boop. 10 billion over market cap. Yes, but if you're saying, hey, I think we're going to have 50 billion over market cap in 10 years if we keep with our plan, then there you go. Twitter makes no money. Why would he buy it? I think I could give you two sides to it. Do you want the social media side or do you want the real business side? I could give you two reasons. I could give you the one that is simple. Simple reason, he wants to own Twitter so that they make changes. He is an advocate of free speech. You know, he's one for the people. Yibbity bobbity boo. The other reason, which I think could possibly be the real reason, debt is an attractive asset. You could buy somebody's debt and benefit off of it. Twitter has a lot of debt. So if he buys this company for a premium and then they're already losing money and everything, you can absorb their debt. So if Elon wants a tax write-off, he could buy all of this bad debt and now absorb the bad debt and then say, look, I have this much debt, I don't have this much money. And then he spent money to buy it. And then we got a peach for free, baby! Oh my gosh! Thursday, Friday, peach! Ladies and gentlemen, Bradley Frizzle and the peach, baby. Oh my gosh, the resurrection right before Easter, baby. Horna! Amen. Amen. But I don't know, but pretty much that was just amazing. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Holy shit, bro. That's amazing. I love it. I love it. Oh, I am pumped too. Double pieced up on a Thursday. Amen. Amen. Oh, EU moving towards adopting a phased-in ban on Russian oil. Let's see what happens to UNG. Let's see what we got. Cord 787. 787. Market is peachy. We just got the peach, bro. SPY dropping a little bit lower. Man, that's crazy. I'm sorry. I had to make a coffee order. Troy inspired me. I'm not getting egg bites, though. I'm getting a ham and Swiss. So that's it. But it is crazy that we react the same way to it. But, like, honestly, it's like one of those things, like, every time Bradley does it, it's like it gets even crazier. Like, I don't think you feel me on that. It's like having, like, 100-game win streak. Every single win above that, you're like, oh, it's just hype, bro. It just keeps going. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, it's like a wicked streak. It's just like, how can we not get excited about that? There's not too many things I've seen every day continue. It's a new record every day. Yeah, bro, a perfect game for 3 years, dude. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, here, I want to get into this. I want to get into this thing with Elon, though, because this is like high-level shit. Especially, too, I don't know, if you guys even made a lot of money in the last couple years and you need a tax write-off, believe it or not, you could buy debt. So people don't know this, okay? This is some big brain right here. Think about Elon. If he bid $10 billion above what it's worth, just imagine the company had, let's say, $10 billion of real assets. I don't even know if they do, but let's say they did, right? 10, 15 billion of real assets, and then he paid 20 billion above, right? But the other 20 billion above accounts for $20 billion in debt. Now, Elon could own Twitter, and then on his balance sheet and books, he could say, well, even though I have all this money, I have $20 billion in debt. So then they're going to write that off pretty much. Or now his tax obligation is going to be lowered because he owns so much debt. So I kind of talked about this the other day, but that's something I'm actually looking into. So I'm looking to buy right now. I'm trying to buy a high quality company with a reasonable amount of debt because I want their debt so that I could use it, so that I could get certain write-offs without having to really buy anything. Because I don't want to just buy stuff to spend money on stuff just to get certain write-offs, where I could now build out a whole new company, buy somebody's debt, and then see what other assets that are in there, and then go from there, and then just turn it into a whole nother business operation. So it's a strategy. So that's why Elon, I think, would be willing to do something like this. Wouldn't it be easier to take debt on? You would, but you're going to take debt on where now you could buy somebody's assets and then it comes with debt. You see what I'm saying? And then you split it apart. You could pick it apart, keep the good assets, write off the debt, and then boom, he just saved probably a couple years of tax obligations just because he owes $20 billion in debt or whatever. Want to buy the wrap room? Maybe, if you have a certain amount of debt and assets there, if it would make sense. See, but here's the thing. We could buy anything. That's why, as I was looking into this, our scope is very large. Like, it doesn't really matter how much it is. Obviously, we're going to have a budget, but pretty much we could, the limit to companies you could acquire for this is very, very large. You know, it exists more than you think. 10-year super cycle. Oh, which one? Doesn't the company not have debt if people invest in it? No, they all do. They all have long-term debt, short-term debt, certain obligations. Again, that's why they'll say shareholder equity, or they count, if you count how much shares as assets, that's what's giving you the balance sheet, but the company still has debt. So think about it. He's going to take it private, pay out the additional shareholder equity, pay everybody their shares, and then keep everything else, and he's going to keep the debt and keep the assets. LNG's on the high. Did oil come up from that news? Yeah. Brent started ripping from the European news. What's obligation and difference in obligation to debt through a company or an individual? I don't think you could, if you bought it through a company, you cannot take it individually, but either way, it just doesn't matter once pretty much whether an individual or company absorbs the debt, then that's it. It's whoever absorb it, you take responsibility. It's very black and white in that sense. So it's like if you have a company and you have $1 million in debt and I buy your company, even if I buy your company for $1, right? I absorb all of your debt obligation. So if my company bought it, I now owe $1 million. If I buy it as a personal and I buy it and I don't put the company as a structure, then I would guarantee it personally, then I would still owe $1 million. So now you would have $1 million of debt on your credit that you didn't generate. That's the negative about it. You got to realize that. Imagine taking over somebody's debt. That means they bought a bunch of shit, never paid it back, and now you're going to take their credit on your report and let them roll away free. Does that make sense? So that's why it's also risky too, but it also could be beneficial. To UNG. Oh, did I? My bad. Oil news is EU said they're going to slowly phase it off. Biden is making a decision on whether or not to send official to Ukraine. And just like marrying someone with debt. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You just marry a company. Do you think he's doing it for the potential of the app? I think so too, but I'm just explaining that could be another reason why. So like I'm saying, why is Elon doing this? Easy answer. He protects free speech. He's into this. He wants to make the app better. He's just Elon being Elon, whatever he feels today. Right? But then I'm also saying, because some people are saying, well, why is he spending so much? How's it going to be this? And I'm just saying there is still some strategic elements to all of it. missed the dono. No. Oh, Benny Silverio. Let me get that lunch for you. Benny, I need to get you lunch. I need to get you breakfast, lunch, and dinner, Benny. Nah, Benny, you hold it down way too good. You got the love in your heart, too, all the damn time. You've contributed to the cult in so many ways, man. God bless you. I love you. We owe you lunch, man. We owe you many lunches. Or not. Amen. Amen. What's your take on DWAC if Elon buys Twitter? It would be the same situation, just on steroids. So until the actual, I mean, again, call me a traditionalist. I still care about the product. So at the end of the day, unless Truth Social becomes a real app that people are using and people are sharing content on, and, you know, it becomes a place for people to spend their time on, nothing fucking matters. Now, that being said, DWAC is still the best performing SPAC the world has ever seen. Why? Because you have demand for it. People are willing to buy it. People are willing to hold it. You get the same sort of logic with anything with Elon. So I think it would just drive the price up or down, and it would keep demand high for it. But I don't know how it would actually bring the app to life. Maybe Elon would get more people on the platform, but at the end of the day, DWAC, a real success or failure is going to come down to, does Truth Social become a real app? That's it. You got good names backing it, but you still are going to need that. Wait, did you guys see that letter, though, from Elon? Is this accurate? Bonds are taking what the Fed is saying at face value while equities are still laughing in their face. The bond destruction can only be ignored for so long. Yes. For the most part, yes. There's a little bit of nuance in between. You know, like with the equities are somewhat responding. Higher rates are affecting tech. All of that. But for the most part, yes. You are correct on that. But did you see Elon's thing? He said he might have to reconsider his position as a shareholder if they reject. So I don't know if that calls for Twitter puts. I didn't see that part. So if they reject him, pretty much Elon is going to dump. The puts are up. They're up 28%, and they went up yesterday. And then SPY hit that low and bounced up real quick. Deal or no deal? This is a deal or no deal, Elon style. What if he means reconsidering hostile takeover? I don't think he'd be able to do it. Elon or House Launchmakers Pro face scan contractor ID me. Twitter SEC. I think, is it the one where he said, I believe in the unlocking value? Let me see. Elon Musk, 73 shares. Where's the letter? Letter from reporting person. Yeah, right here. I invested in Twitter as I believe it's in potential the platform for free speech around the globe. I believe in free speech and societal imperative for a functioning democracy. However, since making my investment, I now realize the company will neither thrive nor serve this societal imperative in its current form. Twitter needs to be transformed into a private company. As a result, I'm offering to buy 100% of Twitter for $54.20, a 54% premium over the day before I began investing in Twitter, at 38% premium over the day before my investment was publicly announced. My offer is in my best and final, and if not accepted, I would need to reconsider my position as a shareholder. Twitter has extraordinary potential. I will unlock it. So that's the letter. Then send via text. Look at this one. Script. As I indicated this weekend, I believe that the company should be private to go through this change that needs to be made. After the past several days of thinking this over, I've decided I want to acquire the company and take it private. I'm going to send you an offer letter tonight. It will be public in the meeting. Are you available to chat? Here's the voice script. Best and final. A, I am not playing the back and forth game. B, I have moved straight to the end. C, it's a high price and your shareholders will love it. D, if the deal doesn't work, given I don't have confidence in management, nor do I believe I could drive the necessary change in the public market, I would need to reconsider my position. This is not a threat. It's simply not a good investment without the changes that need to be made, and those changes won't happen without anyone taking the company private. My advisors and team are available after you get the letter to answer any questions. There will be more details in our public filing. After you receive the letter, review public filings. Your team could call my family office with any questions. So that's Exhibit B into how he made the offer. Interesting. I didn't see that part. That's just the added one. That's all on the SC13. Damn. Elon Corleone. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna do it. But then, does that mean he's gonna dump? He's just gonna make like a couple billion or whatever, a couple million. Huge sweep TLT 6/7/2022. I mean, once TLT comes up, that'll start letting us know if people think things are kind of topping out. Uber call volume. I think Tesla should acquire Twitter. Biden live. I don't think there was a couple of quotes, but I don't think he is. Topping or bottoming, because I hope this is near. Well, bottoming out, I mean TLT being at the bottom, bond yields being at the top, or inflation even topping out. When will they decide? Probably by Monday, I'd say, or over the weekend. A Twitter lawsuit. I'm not too sure, but they are investigating him. I mean, they said that the SEC is already looking into what he did. He said Twitter sucks. No, I think he said Twitter. He just called out the management. He said they're not willing to do what I want, and that's it. And then he just, that's it. He just hit the gas. Can the SEC come on him? Come after he dumps? Come after him if he dumps? It depends. But I think it just, you'll have some level of case, but it just depends how they go over it. It's like they don't really like Elon. That's the thing. Elon is not what's it called? He's not really too friendly with them. And if you can make a full case on that if you'd like to. And why doesn't ARLP go up? But B2U and Arched will? Scammers. Hit the courts 3-day weekend. If you're going to be in SoCal, we might be able to. We might be able to. I do need a ball up, man. I do. I really do. And Lowell, bro. Lowell, I saw you on the real estate call yesterday. I feel like right after we had that talk, I feel like you picked up the phone and then you just started calling. Can you dunk? No. I can't even grab rim anymore. I used to be, but now I'm just old. Old and out of shape, man. Y'all better take care of yourselves. But yeah, that deal is good. That one, if you could get it pulled off. And then I think today I'm looking at the other one, Lowell. I don't know if they would. I'm trying to get my break even. Lowell, actually, if you're here, I could even show you this. I think we might be able to, like, it sucks because I have an offer for them, but I don't know if it's too low, and maybe we should start here. Like, we might be able to come up a little bit more. Pretty much, you got to let them know it's all based on the condition of the property, right? So here's what I was looking at. Pretty much, I was taking if their price of 1.7, if that's what they were feeling, and then I'm assuming 20% for repairs, commission, selling cost, all of that. That brings it down to 340 minus 170. So then pretty much my break even would be 1.36 just to break even, assuming it needs that much. You see what I'm saying? So that's my break even. If the house is worth 1.7 and then I have to put in pretty much selling cost and then repairs, my break even is 136. So if I wanted to make $100,000, I would need to get this at like 1.2. So I would say, like, I let them know at 1.25, see what they say. But until, like, and even then, I don't even, like, some of the comps there are like 1.3, 1.4, which I'm kind of worried about. But I would start there and let them know. And then we could close in 10 days or less. So, and if they want to live in it for a little bit, let them know. Like, we could do other stuff and figure out the price. Otherwise, listing would probably be their best choice. So let me know. You could contact them, start there, and then if anything else comes up, I'll email you back some more details. But that's kind of where I'm standing. And yeah, you're on top of it though. I even like our talk yesterday. And yeah, I got that other one, Daniel. I was gonna get you a reply on there. Give me some time on it, but I like one of the ones you sent me. It seems a little bit expensive, but you got a good lead, or it's just hard to value there. Like some of the comps related just were not there. TLT another low. Dude, that's crazy. Are we really about to go to 115, 116? Dude, this is bigger than the beginning of last year. It's almost, the last year just happened a lot quicker. TLT bonds are just selling off heavy again. I think it has to do a little bit there with Europe and everything else going on. And then the last couple of days, you know, you have everybody still reacting there to, what was it? What was the data point we got a couple days ago? CPI? Real CPI. I think it's closer to like 12 or 15. Again, the PPI gives you a very good insight to it, if anything. Caterpillar, finally. Oh, the Caterpillars actually moved. Caterpillars are up 100% now on the ask, or just under that on the last trade. Time for new butterflies on the next bounce, pretty much. If we could get a bounce here, because any sort of like bounce up will kill put premium here. But then if any next bounce, I would start going for more butterflies. Tech lead falls as rates turn higher. DC Attorney General appeals dismissal of antitrust versus Amazon. TLT, a little chick layup. That's good. See, but the market's at the low, so see if the market could get some move off of it. PPI is saying margin compression or consumer inflation. Yeah, and it's just also saying prices are going up. That's it. It's just the prices for even production are going up. It's either going to hit the company, like you're saying, margin compression, or the consumer, but either way, the prices are not staying stable, and they're moving at a fast pace. STT, State Street, they're down 2% on a Chicle. Analyst, positive. Street Wrap just came out. Nope. Any catalyst? Not really. We got most of the data. Consumer sentiment surprise. We're just waiting on the 5-year, 10-year inflation results. Actually, no, it should be out there. Oh, we've already got everything. You actually got a lot. You got retail sales. They were 0.1 below. Excluding auto was 1.1. Auto and gas 0.2. Import prices month over month 2.6. Year over year, import prices are 12.5. So excluding petroleum, it's 1.1 for imports. So that's big effect there with energy. Export prices 4.5 month over month, 18.8 year over year. Jobless claims 185 versus 170. Continuing claims 1475 versus 1500. Business inventories 1.5 versus 1.3. Michigan consumer sentiment 65.7 versus 59. Current conditions 68.1 versus 67. Expectations 64.1 versus 53.6. And then 1-year inflation 5.4 versus expectation of 5.6. So that's all the data from today. So there was a lot. Lot of things. Damn, State Street's getting clapped. UNG is coming back up again. The Euro stuff, oil is rocketed. Oil's positive now. Corn calmed down. Wheat got guttered a little bit. And then UNG, like I said, UNG is going to get very interesting now. Maybe more volatile just because we have winter events coming up. Same thing for corn, too. The corn in affecting weather, it's just bad timing. Yeah, State Street's getting clapped. 4%, 2 candles. Yeah, Bank of America's clap. Wells Fargo down 4. JP Morgan down 1. But that's down like 3 or 4 now compared to with 2 days. Nordstrom's on the low? No way. Damn, retail. I did not sell out of Cat. They're up over 100% now. So we're right. Again, that one covers earnings too. So if we get FANG 2.0, I mean, Caterpillar value, I mean, it's starting to look, this is exactly what I wanted. Because if this thing starts running up leading into earnings, we're going to have a very pretty position on that one. But we'll see. It's good, though. But, yes, I'm going to ride that one until closer to earnings than not. New egg at $6. Nike, bro. We saw Nike options, surprisingly. Nike is killing it. I think they report next week. So I think people are getting ready for that. Some retail has been good. Things overseas weren't as bad as some people were expecting just from the last month. SPY, new low, 440. It looks like we might butter it because you just buttered from like 430 or from 0.33. And then TLT, that Chicle did not hold up. Amazon's at the low. I think Microsoft and Apple are leading the way down. Nike already reported, did they? I'm tripping. I guess they were around Lulu because Lulu's not getting clapped as much. That would make more sense. And we look at the industries. Yeah, Microsoft. It's all FANG 2.0 though today. Pretty confident today is just all the defensive industries. So like materials, industrials, energy, consumer staples. Let's see. Yeah, energy, consumer staples, industrials, materials, utilities, real estate's hanging on, and then everything more tied to tech or non-defensive related, those are all down right now. XOM still up. Soft landing. Maybe, I mean, if you think about it, it's working. Y'all don't feel me. Soft landing is low-key working. You want to know why? Look at the stock market or look at the bond market. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't think y'all feel me. That's what a hard landing looks like. Do you see what I'm saying? Imagine if the stock market moved like the bond market. All of you would be shitting your pants, and we would never be having this conversation of, will inflation continue forever? You'd be like, Josh, should I sell the long term? Josh, I think I should sell the long term. I just feel like, oh, I wasted my 2 years. I think if I just sell now and buy back in and then wait to buy back in and sell out, I feel like I could do it. I'm going to sell out and I don't know what I'm going to do with the money, but I just don't want to look at this anymore. Nah, Josh, I really think the recession is recessioning right now, and I think we're really getting recessionary. And honestly, no, man, this is not the economy. I want to buy real estate. I'm going to buy gold. Do you have gold? Well, what about the gold strategy, Josh? I don't even know, man. So, yeah, the soft landing is working, if anything, because this is a hard landing. Bonds are not doing anything soft. You see what I'm saying? The bond market is not. This is just straight down. This is awful, but somehow it's been over a month and a half, and the market is like, nah, we good, bro. Nah, we chill, bro. Nah, we will come down a little later, bro. We gonna come down a little later. Amen. Amen. All right, man. I got you. Just say hello. I got a delivery. Chad, say hello.
Hi.
You're just gonna say hi?
Yes.
Yes. You don't have anything else to tell them? You know, like I love you, Chad. You don't tell them how great they are.
No, just have a good day. Happy Easter.
Oh, there you go. Amen. 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 Well, thank you. I just got a coffee delivery. Yeah, that's the delivery. So thank you. Yeah, she just walked out. She left. She ain't even stick around for anything, bro. She's just like, happy Easter. Drink your coffee. Mm-hmm. She sounds nice and sweet. She sounds hot AF. I know, man. I'm going through the personal dilemma of whether or not I use her for clickbait. It sucks. So we're still trying to figure that out. I got a dirty chai latte and then a ham and Swiss croissant. Do you and her have opposite energy? Nah, y'all get fooled by these women too easily. That's it. She a crackhead. She'll be sitting there randomly just going, blah, 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 blah. What did she ask me some stupid ass question the other day? She's like, do you think I could be a goat? Here, watch. I'm like, what? She's just nervous. I think that's it. They know how to present themselves. Mm-hmm. JPM looking good. Jeveron on the rise. Nigerian TLT 120 puts, huge trade. The cat play, that was like 2 days ago. Or was that yesterday? But Caterpillar is solid. I like it. I think we chill on it. The plays are up. The plays didn't move at all the last couple of days, and now they're up over 100. So you're gonna have to. That's how Caterpillar moves. You just gotta wait, because I don't know if I would buy it at these prices, just because the last 2 days or so it just chilled, and then all of a sudden now it wants to move. Let's see. Got the gym backs and biceps, baby. Let's go. I still need to get you guys a workout video. I need to show you the biceps. Do swimmer curls. That's a good bicep one. Make sure get some swimmer curls in there, where you start low and you do like a swimming motion with the curl. Oh man, it's great. Good motion. Love that workout. Big fan. Big fan. Today was arm day. I think I have legs today. Still Thursday. DG popping. D now is on the high. Halliburton too. Yeah, Dollar General. Whoa. Okay, I thought it was higher. I thought the number was higher. Cat play was May calls. TLT again. Oh my gosh. SPY's going to come down. SPY is going to come down on this one. SPY 420 on 420. I think that would break the market. NTR is solid. Those plays are still lagging though. And then the what's it called? The MOS went up. MOS is holding. NTR's chain is cheap on May. I don't know about the timing, but I mean NTR is somewhat lagging. Mosaics are expensive as hell. Let me double check those. Yeah. Mosaic still 166. Texas to halt some of the vehicle inspections. Musk's retail investor army could offer Twitter takeover hope. There's an article there on that. I'm eating a ham and Swiss croissant. The Yang play, I think they went down. Yeah, they're down like 20 cents. I know. This is Troy's fault. Troy brought it up. Troy brought up the egg bites. I said something, and then my girlfriend texted me, and then she was like, "You want food? You want me to bring you some food?" I was like, "Yeah, bro, run it up. I'll good pop them." So we blame Troy. He gave us the fast egg bite news, and I had to play that trade. I played his sympathy. I played his sympathy. Ham and Swiss, got a chai tea is good. Let's go banks. Market tanking. I mean, if you want an easy, simple answer today, bond yields are shooting up. The bonds are getting clapped, and today you're falling into the trap there of higher yields, bad tech stocks, just like we saw a couple of months ago, or even like early last year. That's kind of what's happening today in the simplest way possible. Oh yeah, it is a dirty chai, baby. That's it. I need the espresso. Woo! 10% cash back next 60 days or 49 days for Chase card on Starbucks and McDonald's. That's not bad. 10% cash back. JPM clap, because a lot of the banks, again, the banks just did not bring any confidence to the financial sector today. Again, even Wells Fargo, they were down, and they're still down 4.5 after all of that, but it just simply, you just got no love from the bank earnings. There wasn't good, there wasn't bad. Some companies are getting ready for provisions. It's underwriting. So underwriting and deal making, that is the problem right now with all the banks. Do you guys understand what that is? Like underwriting and M&A activity. Like, every IPO you see, usually there's a bank underneath that IPO. There's an underwriter. If there's a buyout deal, if a company's selling, if they're doing anything like that, it is all of these banks are, it's like being a real estate agent and you represent the transaction, right? So all of the banks right now of where they're struggling is that there's not a lot of deals going on. There's a lot of deal making and M&A activity that has just disappeared. Again, think about it. What has happened in the last 12 months? So JP Morgan, they had one of their worst underwriting statistics ever, or in years, right? But what has also happened in that year, essentially? Like, think about the last 12 months. It has to do with investor sentiment if you think about it. Anybody? Oh, there it is. Thank you, Vincent. There you go. Beautiful. SPY's coming down 439 again, bro. What a day. What a 3-day chart to just go down. Wait, no. Where's the other? I need the other one. What did we do? We went down, up, down, up, down. But yeah, there's less IPOs and SPACs. That's it. So do you see where, again, so they're making less money year over year because the SPAC boom and IPO boom is busted pretty much. Nobody's offering Russia, Ukraine, everything going on, the hype money going out the window, growth stocks getting clapped. There's no IPOs. You've seen the least amount of IPOs in a long time. SPACs are getting SEC clapped, all of that. So this is where the banks are struggling. They're doing good on trading. They're doing good on loans to consumers, but these big money areas where they could be making a lot of money, especially compared to what they did a year ago, that's out the window. So that's where the banks are struggling, and the earnings have not helped from any of these companies to give a glimmer of hope, more or less. Like credit or Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley are doing good, but even they somehow flipped red. What do you think SPY puts are down? Probably the volatility, the expiration coming up, and it just depends on what time frame you're at and how far you are out the money. So again, with the volatility coming back, the in the monies or near the monies are the ones doing good. Are you considering average on coin? It's on the list. So JP Morgan is the first one I want, but if depending on how cheap some of those get, I would not be opposed to purchasing more Coinbase for the long term. Any bank, yeah, the banks are making money on profits and trading, but they're just not getting a fat $250 million check every time they IPO a company. You see what I'm saying? So then you have 10, 15, 20, 30 less IPOs than the year before. You're only making $250 million instead of $2 billion in the quarter because you're not given the same sort of IPOs and fundings, M&A activity, all of that. Elon about to be live at TED? Really? Yo, I buy the lot. Okay. I'll just. Am I in that? And the Netflix ones, yeah. The ones that I got the other day, I will be averaging on those. Probably one more time right before. Oil and Russian oil ban. I just think it's going to take a long time if we're going to get there. But right now there's still a lot of hesitancy from Germany and what's it called? And Europe, UK, EU for them to actually go forward and actually do it. So that's what they said. I forgot who brought it up yesterday, but somebody brought it up, and they were saying how, like, realistic. Who was it? It was some government agency. It was someone big, but pretty much it's like you could, if they actually did a real oil embargo against Russian oil in the EU, it would end the war in months, like a month or two tops, is what some people are saying. But here's the next problem. Are you ready? Some people are literally saying, or they're saying that it's literally impossible to replace Russian oil in the EU. So you can't do it. Like, literally. Some people are, they're I forgot, I think I have it saved. It was an analyst report, but they were talking about how legitimately it does not matter what happens. If it's like, yes, a real embargo would stop the war, but they're saying that, Germany, UK, everybody, there's no way to fill 7 to 10 million barrels a day just in like Germany or the UK alone. Like the UK, I think, is like 7 or 3 just for them. And then there's Germany and then everybody else in the EU. So they that's the problem with it now. But so we'll see. But it's probably still the most contentious part of this conflict, oil, and whether or not we do a strong ban on it or not, how it plays out. But I think they're going to do it slowly, as slow as possible. If they could kick the can, they're going to do it. But some people are even saying it's futile because it literally can't even make a difference. Because if they block this, you can't block it. It's really, really weird. I did not sell Wells Fargo. Those plays were smaller, but still holding those. And then the Caterpillar, I still have the Caterpillar, and it's up over 100%. My JP for the long term, baby. Let's go. Highlight, I'm about to go do yard work. Exam uncle. It sounds like a good day. Good day. The yard work, I don't know, working with your hands, it's relaxing in a weird way. Depending on if you're like ADD like me, it calms the mind. That's why I like working out. I feel like just doing something with my hands, running around, just grunting and just moving. I don't know. It keeps you it just keeps you sane. I like it. Europe default, no Europe default. No Russia default either. There's just that Russia railway. UVXY on the high, SPY coming down, 439.52. We're like in the middle of yesterday. So this was yesterday before we had the little rip there. So putting us back to the danger zone, back to the close there of Monday. So it's a pretty key level, more or less, where we go from here. But it's going to get a little bit more crazier. Again, just this up and down over the last few days have been absolutely wild. Tech is the one getting killed. Tech is down 1.7. Dow Jones is only down 0.10. It is all of the industries. Safe haven industries are up. FANG 2.0. Tech is down if you want the reason why. Bond yields are high and people are doing it again. Bond yields have hit a high enough rate where I think if we start flushing here, people are going to start reacting to everything, rates in tech again. UNG still up. I think oil too. I don't understand why OPEC is doing nothing to release so much oil and look like they don't care. Don't they lose money? They're not. And here's the thing you got to realize, like, OPEC is called the cartel. They are literally a cartel. Technically, we could impose laws to ban the cartelling of industries. Like they are controlling price points, all of that. Like they are not our friend, is the best way to put it. So they don't have to do anything, nor should we accept it. Like, in the sense, like, we don't want to be reliant upon OPEC. Again, realistically, we haven't really relied upon OPEC in the last several years up until this situation has emerged. So they like it because it's keeping prices high. So yeah, they could sell more quantity, but why not just hold this oil everyone's going to need, slowly let it out in the market, and now you're getting way more per barrel, and then you have the United States not even pumping, which is the best part about all of it. Because back in the day, how it works with oil, when the price of it would go higher, everybody would either pump or kind of chill out a little bit, but then the same thing would happen on the downside. So when oil would start actually going lower, people would start to pump more and more and more and more and more and more and more, believe it, and then it had a very negative price cycle. So OPEC, they don't want to deal with that again, and on top of it, they're making more money by just sitting on their supply and letting, honestly, like this is like drug 101, bro. They just stretch in the work during the drought, man. Okay, I learned that from a Lil Wayne song. But this is essentially, they have they are squeezing it themselves. They own the supply. They're stretching their profit off of every single one, and what they're getting for each barrel, it's way better than selling 20% more because they're making 50% more prices instead of selling 20% more barrels, if that makes up. We got stretching and flipping. See, they know it is. It is, and that's why they're the oil cartel. The SPY sector charts, I got you, bro. I'm just telling you how it works. I'm just telling you how it works. New York subway shooter Frank James is held without bail. I still don't like his name. I still don't like his name. Okay? The name it bugs me. His two first name ass. And then I don't know if it's true or not. They said apparently there was only 3 cameras that were non-operable in the whole subway that day. And it was the ones that we couldn't get. So I think all other like 200 or 300 cameras were fully operational. And then that was the only one. Fed futures were chilling out over the last couple days. And then today, right before market open, they just took a big dump and then kind of came back to the lows. See, so this morning it was chill, kind of reacting to yesterday. Then right before open, like an hour before, I'd say, a little bit before, it just dumped. And then here's the daily. So you can see last couple days, we've had the bounce over the last couple days. It's came back down and now it's chilling. So we're still kind of holding from end of March. Again, it's pricing in 9 rate hikes or so. Calmed down since the CPI, but still a very aggressive stance regardless. Joe B. Wow, check it out. SPY's holding there a little bit. Bonds are chilling out there. Again, Netflix, any tech is just getting rocked right now. Amazon too. State Street getting crushed. It's still down 5%. It did like 4% in the first couple of candles. And then now it's chilling out. Already almost won, right? That's crazy. Oil is running. Again, they said there was updates from Europe about slowly banning oil. So we were in the gutter, and then that headline came out, and it sent it rocketing. So we'll see. Josh, hold me. I'm scared. See, that's your mistake. One, you're scared. Don't be scared. And even then, I'm not here to hold you. Nobody is here to hold you. You are here to hold your long term. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel. Come on, bro. That's the problem. I need to elevate you. I need to elevate you, my friend. You thought I was here to hold you? No. You thought anybody was here to hold you? No. You are here to hold the long term. Do you know that? You are literally here to hold the long term. Like, let me help you out. Like, if you haven't found your purpose in life, I'm not saying this isn't your only purpose and your main one, but I'm just saying, at the very least, you are here to hold the long term. Okay? That's what you are here at the very least. You could start from there, hold the long term, and watch you find your purpose. But you need to be the one holding the long term. Amen. Amen. Hodl, Twitter. Twitter's popping. Do we got an update? Twitter pop, 12:55. Fundamentals bring cautious market talk. Dow Jones report. KeyBank becomes more cautious on Twitter. Following ELON trade, elevates downside risks. Someone wants to take profit. 60 a share chatter. Where is that coming from? I see KeyBank is talking about it, but I don't see 60 a share. Someone wants to take it private. So Twitter rumor coming around. Justin Sun, the Bitcoin dude. Yeah, Tron founder. Tron wants to take it at 60 a share. So be careful. I would just still identify that as a rumor. I put it out in the stream alert. I'm considering that a rumor. So see, but I mean, stock's moving off of it. So it's old. We'll see. At least it's moving. Justin Suntron. Yeah, that was early in the morning. So people are reacting to it. I'm waiting for that Elon thing too. Justin Sun. I remember that. He won the Warren Buffett thing. I don't even think did they have it yet? I remember there's something about it. He paid a lot for it. It's like $1 million or something. Web3 is the new internet. It's like the internet services and programs and industry all built around the blockchain instead of like www. Now it's www, NFT, ETF, ETH, Bitcoin, brought to you by Crypto, FTX Center, buy now, Matt Damon, JPEGs, monkeys, cars, Lambo, Wind, Moon, options trading, extremely risky, lose the most right investment, lose the financial advisor, because no purpose, only thing from today. Everybody will get clapped, but you got to be smart, make sure you have a long-term investment. Thank you, have a wonderful day. That's how it is. And they're like, hype, Yeah, here at Robinhood, we like to make sure you guys can trade anything, when you want, wherever you want, unless we say you can't. So now we're here to offer you crypto wallets. After 4 long years, we're going to reintroduce another shitcoin. It's called Shiba, but we know how much you guys love it. And honestly, our user numbers are in the shitter and we got to do good for earnings. So hopefully you like it. This is brought to you by our sponsors, Ken Griffin and Citadel. And thank you for being here once again. I'm Vlad and Robinhood out. Ding! Sorry. Wait, what's Robinhood? What's that? Oh, do they have boats? I'm kidding. That's crazy. Ah. Free, everything's free. What's not free? I feel like everything's free. Crazy. Okay, sorry. If Elon sells, will Twitter get clapped? Maybe. This Justin Sun guy does not have 43 billion. You just sound like a hater. Okay? What do you mean? Everybody in crypto has billions. Anything.crypto is billions. Man, this is... He doesn't have 43. You don't even need 43 billion. Money's not even real. You know what I'm saying? Money's not even real. Honestly, should we just start putting in offers on companies? I'll be like, listen, I offer $1 million a share if I had it. I don't have it, but I promise you an IOU. If I get that, I will buy it. Can we make a deal? Do y'all got a payment plan? Y'all don't do a payment plan. Oh my gosh, why doesn't Elon buy Twitter on a firm? Elon, give me a job, bro. Telling you, big brain ideas around here. Big brain ideas around here, man. Boom. He enlists a firm, and then he buys Twitter with a firm. Bro, you could buy the whole company for the price of 1 share a month. That's it. Mm-hmm. Takeover via Afterpay. Oh, UNG, a big one. Big pop. Now you're above 300 on those. Spreads are tightening. U.S. gas rig count up 2 to 143. So rig count, we only put 2 more online in the last, week. See if oil goes up. Could shareholders sue if the board denies? They can, but it'd be a long, drawn-out process. Takes a lot of time. I'm screaming long-term out loud. Good. Long-term's good for you. Just a daily reminder, don't be the generation that knows everything and owns nothing. Okay? I'm just here to tell you that. Make sure you reward your future self by starting in the stock market so early, and that you were wise enough to just buy a couple of things and let them sit there for as long as you wanted to trade. Okay, just again, final reminder, do not be a part of the generation that knows everything and owns nothing. I'd rather have you know everything and own something, or maybe know everything and own a little bit. It's up to you, whatever your heart desires. But take note, take advantage. Okay, UNG going up. What if we're old? Same thing. I mean, it's kind of dark. I mean, do you want to die with nothing? You know what I'm saying? Like, amen. Like, we only have our soul anyways. But, I mean, have you ever seen Breaking Bad? Like, have you ever seen this show Breaking Bad? Like, do you see how stressed Walt was? Because Walt just wanted to leave something for his family. And that's what he was saying. Walt, he didn't want to leave anything. He didn't want to leave them with debt and everything else. Like, Walt, man, he was just all about leaving something for the kids. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. 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 AMC, Roku Pop. I want to see if UNG is going to go up again. Roku a little bit. Where's Wally World? Wally World still holding. Caterpillar, strong. Starbucks sub 80 is fire. Honestly, it's there right now. It's gotten a lot better. It could go down to like the 60s a little bit. But at this point, I really think you're almost... Damn, that low is 50? That's crazy. I like it a lot too. Starbucks, it sucks because I just have so much on my list. Unless that goes a lot lower, but I do like Starbucks. Good company. Roblox getting sued by Kim Kardashian. Damn, isn't that crazy, bro? Oh, I'm about to blow your guys' minds. Are you ready? A June contract? Like a June contract? Right now for anything? Only has 2 months of time left. I don't think y'all feel me. Let me say that again. Any contract for June only has 2 months left. Isn't that wild? I know, bro, because I was just looking at this. I was like, I got time. And then I looked at the calendar, and I was like, yo, wait, 4 and 6. That's 2. Oh, hell nah, man. January only has 8 months left. Yeah, that's a little bit better, but just be careful. I'm just trying to say, them June contracts, before you know it, bro, I thought June contracts seemed like they had so much time. Nvidia. Are they moving? Starting to break out. Just watch the bonds in the stock market here. UNG's going up. But I actually made a play on that. So I sold 2 out of the I sold 2 of the 5 remaining UNGs at like 320. I'm up 316%. They were already free, but now I still have $1,000 worth of contracts. They're all free, but I just wanted to take more off the table. So remember, we did this one a couple of times. So this one, I bought 10 of them for $800, and then they doubled up. I sold 5 of them for $790. Got most of our money back, and then I sold 2 of them for $640. So it's got to net $640, and then we're chilling with another $1,000 in profit in the last ones. So that's, again, little by little, slowly, but this one has till June. It's in the money. We like UNG. We'll see by the end of this week, but just slightly trim it as it keeps going up, and then it's in the money. If it goes crazy, we'll be good to go. But that play cut out of, but still holding. Wait, what's the date today? Let's see. You watched Better Call Saul? Yeah, a while ago. Shout out to Fake Josh Insta for bumping up my follower account every week. Right? It's dope. Just hooks you up with it, man. It's like, what's up? Housing demand slips, pushing more sellers to drop prices. I've seen a lot of price cuts. I'm like excited. What's it called? We talked about this yesterday because people were saying, what would happen to real estate agents during a recession or if the market goes down. And I talked about it. If you think about it, this is like an opportunity and not. It just like all the way up until the real estate market actually stops moving, agents are making money all the way up. Right now, what's happening as rates go up, the next step that's going to occur is that it's going to turn into, what's it called? It's going to turn into, why'd I just blank? I got distracted. Oh, where is it? Come back to me. Elon on TED Talk. Oh, yes. It's going to turn into, no. It's going to turn into, before it ever goes down, it's going to start turning into getting your offers accepted. Okay, I know, not Josh EXE not responding. So keep that in mind right now. So be cautious in this market, but what you might start noticing is that your offers are going to start getting accepted. That's what I was telling them yesterday because people are like, oh, everything's going to crash. But you got to realize up until the very last drop, the agents are going to be making money because before you know it, you're going from I can't get any offer accepted to then if it slows down, all of the offers that didn't get accepted will start getting accepted. And then if that leads to a real slowdown, then we go from there. But that's something we are going to start seeing. Oh, Elon is. Thank you, Elon. Bro, I love that. I love that interview. That was a very good interview. Let me know if anything else comes back on with that. I was like, actually, I only went poop once for a little bit. And then but bro, that was very cool. I like Elon, man. I hate this relationship I have with him, man. I just hate but like, honestly, I like him a lot more. I don't know what it is. And I just think I got a couple of things. I don't know if you want to hear it. One, Elon Musk is going to run for president in the next 25 years if they don't kill him. But yeah, I believe that. I after just watching him and all that, do I regret doubting him? I don't think I've ever really doubted him as much as it was in the beginning. I mean, like he even said himself, I mean, they were on the brink of bankruptcy. That's what a lot of people didn't like, is the fact that, oh, he wasn't born in the U.S. Damn. But like he said, you know, the fact is, if you have a company that is 1 or 2 actions away from going bankrupt, I mean, that's not a good position. But I've even talked about it prior, where I just said, I was like, you know, all these EV companies nowadays, they're lucky. They didn't have to go through what Elon did. And I've always given him credit for that, you know, how he is always like, bro, trailblazed the whole way. But overall, I like it. That was a very good interview. And are you ready for this, though? Here's the main point. Tinfoil, maybe. But I think everybody is freaking the F out over Elon and Tesla. I think this is I think this is a way bigger issue than not, because, bro, the headlines while he was talking, and just they kept recycling it over and over and over and over again. You could hear the questions, that guy, like they were trying to get into it. But man, I really think this is a battle. Like they were talking, like Twitter, like during all of this, Twitter, the board said it was unwelcomed. Then they said, I think it was Wall Street Journal, or they said that they were considering a poison pill or something. And then again, he wouldn't give his plans, and you saw the stock pop and drop off of, you know, when he said he was like, I don't think it's going to go through, stock dropped. Then he was like, I do have a plan B, stock went up. Then stock came down after Twitter responded with the board comments and all of that. But bro, no, the headlines, did you see it? They were recycling over and over and over and over again. And I really think Twitter is low-key became a battleground, and I don't think we've really, I don't think any of us have seen what's it called? I don't think we've seen a real hostile takeover or anything of that nature in a very, very long time. I think something it's just people are not liking that, and there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure and a lot of news surrounding that situation. Unrelated to what he was saying. Yes, exactly. They just kept putting them out. Like, I probably read 15 Elon headlines every 5 minutes he was speaking. And none of them were, you know, some of them would be what he was saying, and then that's it. So it was pretty wild. That was wild, actually. I'm very interested in this situation now. I didn't think, bro, think about it. They just literally put my man on TED Talk to talk to him for an hour and a half, primarily about what he's going to do with this company. They grilled him. They were asking all of these comments. The news, Twitter responded. Saudi Arabian prince responded. They're even talking about changing the corporate structure to defend against the hostile takeover. So it's pretty big. Honestly, I think I don't have any plays on it, but there's going to be a lot of this, and I think this is probably going to be something we may see. We may see a dramatic. There's going to be a dramatic end to this one, I think. Pretty scary when his main goal he claims for free speech. I think I don't know. I like that interview a lot. It sucks because I know I'm not always a fan of Elon, and I know there's some things it's just like, you know, he could rub you the wrong way. Some things he does very, very good, but overall, I mean, it was a good interview. And, you know, he stuck to what he said. You know, he said this isn't about money. He says it's about freedom of speech. Again, we already went over that interview. It's good we had that talk. I mean, there's other reasons why he would probably want to buy this. But, again, we don't need to to speculate on that. Show some love. Oh, I am showing. I really like that speech. I really like Elon after that. I mean, I always liked him. You guys just know I've been more of a what's it called? I give him more of tough love. Again, I'm just not. I'm not going to buy Tesla stock until it gets cheaper. But at the end of the day, I mean, for the most part, you can't knock anybody who's done what he's done. But I do like it. How do I feel about Tesla? Nothing has changed about Tesla. Everything I said a couple hours ago still remains. I'm going to wait until that thing collapses with everything else before I try to get in on it. But at the end of the day, I do like it. I like the Twitter situation. I like what he's doing. I like what they're talking about it, and it's just interesting that the heat is getting they're ramping it up. Fargo, they could be good. Again, we have one more bank, but I'd give banks probably like one more day, and then I think 2-3 days later it'll kind of, we'll see where the trend is, unless they respond to bonds. Tesla earnings. Well, you have the auto report, so it seems like it's or the sales number came out earlier. Remember a couple weeks ago, and that was good. So that'll be it. Him calling SEC bastards is good. That was a good interview. I just liked hearing. I mean, everything he talked about. Some of it was weird, but it was very entertaining. I don't know. Like, again, it was just a good interview. I feel like I just really, usually we wouldn't have sat there and I wouldn't have watched all of that, but it just kept getting. It felt more genuine. I honestly, and that's where it gets difficult because I myself have doubted the genuineness of Elon per se. With some stuff, again, and they even talked to him about it. They said, what about, do you regret the Doge thing? He kind of just played it off like he was like, I like dogs and memes, and then that was it. But overall, I do feel like, I don't know, I feel like the Twitter thing, he has me fooled, but I did feel like that one was a lot more genuine, and I do believe him, honestly. Yeah, I like bro, that was a very high-level joke. Bro, he was talking about like philosophy with the number 42, 10 times 42, 69. He said, who said there's no such thing as a perfect triangle, or is there? That was a very funny joke, honestly. But that shit was weird with the little bot, though, man. I'm telling you. Nah, that was a weird moment with the little cat girl bot, bro, between both of them weirdos. Because both of them is weird as hell. And that's fine. I'm not judging them. I'm a weirdo, too. But some people weird in different areas. You know what I'm saying? But he was just, bro, no. They both got a little too weird about it. Like, and Elon was like, cat girl, right? Cat girl, cat girl, cat girl, cat girl. And then the interviewer was damn contemplating it. I saw it in his eyes, that dirty dog. I saw it. He was thinking about it way too much, and it got way too silent. Nah, that's about it. That's about it, though. Other than that, it was a very good interview. You have some weird bot in this chat, too. I know, but I'm just trying to tell you. I said everybody's weird, right? And everybody has differences. Like, the difference is I ban that bot, you click on the link. You see what I'm saying? Just everybody got their own thing, So I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it. Nah, but that was a really good one. That was a really, really good one. That was a really, really good one. I'm impressed with Elon, and I hope he gets Twitter. I really do. Honestly, I hope he does, because I feel like they really don't want him to get it. I genuinely feel like they really do. They were like, are you sure you want to get with all this negativity? Nobody likes a fight. They're like, why not focus on, why don't you want to focus on this? Why don't you want to focus on this? Maybe you don't want to do this. What about this? How do you plan to do this? And I like what he said. He's like, I'm open to ideas. So, I don't know. I liked it. I hope he gets it. That was a great interview. And I'm just telling you now, man, this Twitter thing is deeper probably than all of us are expecting at this point. I know it's like it's moving up and it's cool and all, and it's like big moves, but I really think we could witness a showdown on Wall Street that hasn't really happened in a long time, or has only really happened in only happened in certain industries, if that makes sense, like oil and gas, I think what else? Like chemicals, like Dow and Bayer and some stuff like that. But even then, those weren't as heated. But very, You haven't seen anything like this that in the tech space, like really, yeah, like railroads maybe. Like you haven't seen this on tech. Yeah, you can play it both ways. I think at some point, it's gonna get big. I would really say so, but it's hard because at one point, like if they do a poison pill or something, like it's gonna play out a little differently. This is Elon. I don't think it's Elon versus the government. I think it's Elon versus people. I think there's just people who don't want him to get it. The people at Twitter, anybody who, a lot of people are suspecting that honestly, it's very weird because he's such like a liberal person. I thought he would probably be welcomed with more open arms. But it just seems like he's more, a lot of people, they're saying he's going to destroy freedom of speech if they don't like it. So the people who disagree with it, they're saying that he is going to destroy freedom of speech and that, it's a very weird, it's pretty much both sides are saying the exact same thing. Does that make sense? So both sides are saying we want free speech. That's why it's so confusing. It's like your core CPI and headline CPI. Both of them are saying, hey, no, we need to protect free speech. We need to protect free speech. So that's why I think it's like, huh? I think Twitter might dilute or they might make warrants or they might, again, that's what I'm saying. This might get wild because if they start saying that they want to, if they want to put on a poison pill to stop a takeover, it's crazy because they've gotten so big and they don't have anything in place. So to do it at this later stage, it's going to cost you a lot more in terms of what it does to your other shareholders or not. Honestly, it's like pretty much, yeah, like let me ask you this. Would you take poison to potentially save yourself? That's why they call it a poison pill, but you got to think about it. But usually the poison pill is enacted right when the company is formed. So usually you do not do this later in the day. It's like you're both pretty much what I'm trying to say. I'll explain a poison pill, but follow along with me here with this analogy for a second. It's like you're trying to kill your enemy and you can give him you both could have like a toast, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you're about to poison the drink, let's say. Right? But he won't drink the drink until you take a sip first. Are you seeing what I'm saying? So would you take the sip and risk the damage to yourself, but know it would clap your enemy? But then you would still wind up with something, and then you would have to recover very, very quickly. The only difference is you have the upper hand because you know it's poison. Does that make sense? Like Gus Fring, yes, actually, like literally like Breaking Bad. Literally like that scene in Breaking Bad, yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh my, dude, we have 2 Breaking Bad analogies in one day. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. If you guys remember that scene in Breaking Bad where Gus, spoiler alert, I don't want to ruin it for you, but Gus goes down to the cartel and then he gets them all to take a shot, and then he drinks it himself, but he goes to the bathroom to throw it up. Right? So this is where I'm saying with a poison pill now, just because it's been out 15 years now. I don't know. But that's where I'm saying is like if Twitter wants to stop Elon, they could do something where they dilute the shit out of everybody and it would stop Elon. But then it would actually, any of your shareholders who agree, like, yeah, they're like, we don't want Elon, they would have to agree to getting their shit slashed, essentially. Does that make sense? So it's like if you want to, depending on what they're going to do, I don't know what they're going to do. I'm totally speculating. So don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know exactly the extent of what Twitter has in mind or what their plan is. But hopefully you understand what I'm saying. It's like this is just later stage. So now what a poison pill is it's a way to prevent your company from being unwantedly taken over. So what you could do is you could put warrants on your company. You could do executive compensation. That's what they might do too. So they could do something right now. If everybody on the board and everybody agrees with it, they could say, okay, in the event of a sale or transfer of information or transfer of power, all executives will receive a $5 billion, $1 billion executive compensation. Are you guys following with me? So do you see what would happen? So pretty much they don't have to do offerings. They could do warrants if they wanted to, but you could also do golden parachutes. That's what they call this. So then you could pretty much say, that's fine. Well, you could buy us out. But now we all have agreed that in the event of a sale or transfer, everybody gets a $1 billion payment. You got 15 people on the board, so it's going to cost you $40 billion plus $15 billion. And then that way, the executive compensation just adds a price tag on top of it, and it makes it now it distorts the value of the company, so that even though the company's worth a lot, if you wanted to sell it and transfer it, it would come with a bunch of unnecessary fees. And then boom, that's a poison pill. So then it's saying, if you want the company, that's fine, but you're going to have to pay a lot of us. Can you stop being divided? Honestly, I think we just had a good conversation, and I don't think I saw anything too crazy in response. I mean, I wasn't focusing too much on the chat. I was trying to explain that, but I think this is a very cool situation. There's going to be politics involved with it to a degree, but I don't think I think the chat actually handled that very maturely and respectfully in general. I think both sides, it's a battle right now, and you could call it left or right, but that I would say that's you being more divisive or not, because at the end of the day, this is a battle for the fucking company right now, and I think it's a lot more heated than a lot of us would expect, and that's why I'm saying where it goes from here, very, very interesting. And now the next thing we have to start forecasting is what actions are they going to take? What is Twitter going to do? We don't know what Elon is going to do, but I don't think we've seen anything like this in a very long, I would say at least 100 years in this space. So this is crazy though. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm sure of the next couple of weeks, even next couple of months, you are going to see a lot. Mark Cuban said about Elon. I did not. But yeah, this is crazy, bro. But then it's so weird. Again, this is what I'm saying with the poison pill. It's so weird because most companies, they introduce these poison pills early on, right? It's so much harder to get everybody to agree on your poison pill down the road, because literally, if the shareholders want to institute a poison pill right now, that means they're going to either get diluted, they're going to guarantee billions of dollars to the board of directors, or it's just, and then you need everybody to decide. Elon, and that's why I think Elon, what they were talking about during the interview, he said, are you just trying to see who's going to come with you? Because if he could get enough shareholders split on the issue and then start lowering that vote amount, it's going to be a little different. But it's just very weird to introduce a poison pill 10, 12 years down the line. You know what I'm saying? Because then at the end of the day, it would protect you against the buyout, but then it would really enrich the board of directors and anybody else on there. And then you would need everybody who doesn't want Elon, they would have to pretty much agree to some level of pay cut, dilution, or less value. So this shit's wild, man. That was a great interview, though. I did not see this coming. Elon is like, again, even in the last week, he went from, nah, I don't want to be on the board. Now he's like, I want the whole entire board. What's going on? So he could divide and conquer. I think he's trying to divide so they can't defend. And then I don't know how he's going to go about conquering, but I think the division within Twitter itself, I'm not talking like real world politics. I'm just saying if he could get enough shareholders on his side, then we'll see what happens there. Keep saying we haven't seen anything, but company acquisitions happen all the time. Not a hostile takeover. So very rarely, especially, I mean, when was the last technology hostile takeover? I'm trying to, let's see, tech hostile takeover. So for the industry, it's rare, and for people to not be down with this, it just rarely does not happen. So like there was Kraft Foods in 2009. That's food, InBev, and Anheuser. All of these were like '08. Sanofi, and that's it. But nothing in, I don't even think there's ever been a tech hostile takeover at this. And then again, we're talking a scale of $40 billion on top of it. I genuinely think this has never happened in history, but I mean, history, it could surprise you. You'd be surprised. Again, so that's what I'm saying. There's friendly takeovers and friendly mergers where everybody's on board, but you're telling you again, the biggest owner right now is Elon. Everybody else owns like 2%, 3%, even like Jack Dorsey himself, right? So you can buy the whole company, technically. If that's what I'm saying. Elon, if he could get a hold of 51% of shares or whatever the terms in their thing, outlines, he could get the whole entire vote. So even if the company says, no, we don't want to sell it to you, he could start buying up as much as he wants. And then if he could convince bigger people to vote in his favor, he could literally just take the company. So it's taking a company without the other company necessarily agreeing to it. It's not friendly, is how you would describe that. Let's see. But yeah, I agree with you. Someone in the chat said it. They're like, I think, let me see, where was it? I think his goal was to get this exact reaction. Imagine how many people are having this same convo right now. I agree with you, 100%, 100%. I think even just, it's very wild. But I'm noticing that like it keeps getting pressed. They keep pressing Elon. The articles keep coming out. They're ramping it up. Now Twitter is escalating it by saying, hey, we're going to look for a poison pill. This is unwelcomed. Oh, let's get the Saudi prince to say he's not down. Right? You see what I'm saying? It's like this is escalating just like the war was a couple of weeks ago, a couple months ago. Hostile takeover UMC. How much is it worth? $300 million. We would need to raise 150. If we could raise 150 million, but then that guy he has a poison pill though. You can't. I forgot. You remember those shares he wanted to offer? That's his poison pill. He already owns enough shares where you can't. Even if we bought what's available, we still wouldn't have enough voting rights. So UWMC is already poison pilled up, low key. Again, a lot of companies, when you establish it, you have certain owners with a lot of shares. You get warrants. You get all of everything, right? And that's what he was saying about Facebook. That's what he was saying about Mark Zuckerberg. He said Mark Zuckerberg, the 14th, will still own Facebook just because of the share structure of the company. So that UMC, unfortunately, we cannot. Every major tech company is on the phone with their asking if they could buy Twitter and get it approved. I could see that. But no, I think Elon would be the only one who can. Because Google, Facebook, any of that, I feel like that's just antitrust. If they allowed like any of those companies to buy it, that would just be a slap in the face to all of the antitrust and merger shit they've been trying to do. But I feel like Twitter and Tesla, I don't think there's any synergy. I don't think it gives him a monopoly when you're selling cars and technology. Maybe cars and social media. Tesla. Cuban want to see the whole world lose their shit. Get Peter Thiel to partner with Elon and raise the bid. Yeah, we said that earlier this morning. When did he tweet that out? But I was saying, bro, if Peter Thiel, everybody would go nuts. Oh, man. Oil is ripping. 3 hours ago. Yeah, we said that was the first thing I said in the morning. Because the chat, somebody, I think it was Wall Street, Robin Hood Wall Street, Wolf on Robin Hood, he said it. And I was like, bro, nah, I said, if you get Peter Thiel, everyone will go insane. They hate Peter Thiel more than they hate Elon. Poison pill sounds intense. It does, but in some situations, like if you hear poison pill, it could give you relief in a weird way. Like if you didn't want your company to get taken over, you would feel glad that there was poison pills. Elon, Trump, and Thiel, could you imagine? Honestly, it would be civil war. That's it. That would just be civil war at that point. That would mark the start of the civil war. I don't know if I might be confusing the wars here, but that would be the shot heard around the world. That would be the tweet heard around the world. Oh, yeah. No, it would. It would. That's it. Low-key like Elon's against Trump. Oh, yeah, it does, honestly. And I think, I mean, if you ask me personally, if anybody was going to make a social media company to, like, balance out the whatever censorship, whatever you want to call it, I would put my money on Elon over Trump, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I think they're in competition more so than partnership. That's why, like, realistically, very smart move by Elon to just go for the big dog and go for Twitter and just start there rather than saying, because Elon could have said, yeah, we're making Tesla social. We're going to do Tesla this, Tesla that. But then it's the same thing. It's like, where are you going to advertise it? On current legacy social media? Well, there you go. It's like Trump doesn't have that money. And at the end of the day, I mean, I don't know if a 62-year-old or 68-year-old running a social media company is really going to vibe with the actual product, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I think at least Elon's a little older, but like Elon knows what a meme is. I don't even think Donald Trump knows what a meme is, to be honest with you. So he might actually, I don't know. Elon, I think Elon's like 49 or something, or 50. Spy, little Chicle right there. Petrobras, no. NYMEX gasoline futures settled. We sold out some of the UNGs. Oil went crazy. What's up, Josh Yellow? What's up, baby? Works. The Baba put is up. We bought it at 60. It's at 84. Bro, that Caterpillar call is ripping too. Vanguard bought more Twitter. Are you sure? Yeah. The Caterpillars went up 200%. Payment of exercise. I bet you they're probably having all the employees exercise as much as they can. Oh, shit, they did, bro. Wow. Oh my God, bro, they bought more. Bro, they bought double what Elon bought. Oh, get out of here. Yeah, filing date. Wait, that was 3/31? No, wait. Hold on. They're at 31.42 a share. Worth 3.7 billion. But that was updated 3/31. When did the news come out? They bought it the day before. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? I don't know. Why are they... Wait, so they're investigating... If they investigate Elon, y'all better investigate Vanguard. I'm just saying. Look at that. Filing date 3/31. And they bought in. They went from what? How much did they change their position? They bought 82 million shares from there. They're 80... What was it here? They bought 12 million shares. Yeah, right there. Day before. And filed it. And now they own more shares than Elon. So they didn't recently buy. They just bought right before. What just happened? So two of them have, I don't think it's 30. It's like, it's a lot smaller. But these are, it's Vanguard, then Elon, then Morgan Stanley, and then BlackRock. But they own slightly more, and they just added 12. Elon's latest update was here today. Let's see if anybody else changed. Lixor Asset Management, they bought 450,000 shares today, I think. Yeah. So these guys, Lixor International, they just bought 450,000 shares. Their price is $49. Jeez. Wisdom Tree sold out. Manulife bought more. Entrepreneur Shares bought some. And then people on the board, they bought more. They acquired more the day after. And then Vanguard. That's wild. So yeah, Elon owns 9%, Vanguard owns 10%, Morgan Stanley owns 8%, BlackRock owns 5%. Where's Prince Aladdin? How much doesn't Prince Aladdin own? 5%? Where is he? And then State Street, I didn't know they had that much. Remember, the State Street got clapped today. Yeah, where's Prince Aladdin? And then Jack Dorsey owns 2.2. Interesting, though. The Vanguard thing, dude, they bought in the day before. Imagine 12 million shares and then 30, 40%. Vanguard isn't custodial as one entity. It's their retirement accounts. So, but would that consider purchases the day before, though? I guess it's just the end of the quarter, too, when the filing came in. That could make sense. So, yeah, so then that's not... Vanguard doesn't own it individually as much as, again, that could mean other holdings in other people's accounts. That was the Bloomberg terminal for that info. You could get it. It's all publicly traded. The terminal just makes it look pretty and faster to get to. That's it. Indo is popping. Indonesia Energy Corp, Roblox clap. Man, I'm excited. This is like the railroad takeovers in the early, 1900s and stuff. I feel like we are just living through a great generation. It's like the Crusade, the steel mill. Bro, it's wild. 20 minutes to power hour. To what energy company? I don't think he's going to buy any energy company until they get this out the way. I'd assume. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Indo halted, USEG. That's on the high. That US Energy Corp. So first Indonesia Energy Corp and then USEG. I think anything energy in the name is going crazy. Then Houston American Corp halted. Yeah, so what's going on with this? Bro, what is this? All of these like little something energy or like a city, country, state energy, they're all just going crazy. Indo just got halted. HUSA just got halted. And then USEG, IMPP, Imperial Peak Common Shares. Yeah, small cap oil and energy. But then the ones related to just the names of them are very interesting. CEI, Cambridge is going up, or Camber. ICUP. The FANG 2.0 effect, baby. IMPP. I know, what a weird ticker. Y'all didn't think of anything else? They're like, I'm going to stick with IMPP. No, I think it's great. I think it's Imperial Pete Common Shares. I think IMPP. I think we could, I think it's a good one. I don't see anything wrong with the IMPP. What? Nobody's immature on this board. None of us saw this coming. We were like, IMPP seems legit. Nine energy services. They're all going crazy right now. And then like kind of the more legacy big ones aren't doing the same. Airbnb 173. Better than I am poo poo. Yeah, I'm sure. That'd be a wild ticker. I am poo poo. I'll be like, that's a lot of. Y'all couldn't just do like IMP. Y'all couldn't have just done like POOP. You could have just done ticker poop. Honestly, that would have been, bro, that go hard. Would you buy a ticker if the ticker was poop? I'll be like, what? It's POOP. Where do you keep getting poop from? It's POOP. Okay? What? Perfect Occidental Organizational Partnership. What? That's this POOP. Established 1972. POOP. Oh, POOP exists? What? Oh, they changed their ticker? Oh, to ARKK? I'm just kidding. Don't hurt me. It's okay. I lost money on UWMC. I've been clapped on Sam, and I missed a lot of plays in my life, and I didn't get GameStop. Don't hurt me. I'm just kidding. Just don't hurt me. Okay, I'm sorry. I've taken a lot of L's in my life, too. Don't worry. It's fine. It happens. It's okay. That was a good one. No, that was a good one. Come on. That was a good one. It's okay. Sometimes it hurts, but it's okay. TLT, another low. This is disgusting. So wait, I don't know. Maybe Monday gets bad once we clear up the options, but we might even get a little bit of a bounce. Buy time for JP. Give it one more day. I think Monday options expire. It'll be a little bit different. Indo's unhalted again. Indonesia. And then we give it a couple days, and then we'll see either looking for long-term as well as even buying more butterflies. Zoom on the low. Apple's on the low right now, too. But we wait a little bit. Yeah, TLT is insane right now. Oil, I think oil is going to kind of, unless there's a certain development, I think we might just stay in this range. Oil did a lot better than I thought it would this week. The fact we're already up at 111 is crazy. But I do still think we might chill out for a little bit. But if it does go back to the 120 level, maybe the danger comes in. But they might, honestly, I wouldn't, pretty much, I feel like if oil gets back to 120s, no exaggeration, I feel like they might even announce another action, if that makes sense. So if it gets up here in like 2 weeks, they might announce another one. But the sooner it goes up there, they're more likely they might do another SPR release, to be honest with you. But oil is handling way, way better than I would have expected. Indo's still going. Another variant. Well, that's the thing you got to realize. If China gets off of lockdown, my friend, we're back at 130, Habibi. Maybe 120, 125. But if China come back and they say, oh, time to work again, no more lockdown, then the oil, they go buy from the Saudi, and then they buy from the Russia. Oh, but this oil, they go 130, Habibi. No negotiation, no 130, easy. Easy. See, so that's the next X factor, but that's what I'm saying. I think it's oil did better this week. It should have slowed down. We did see a little bit of it, but now the question is where we go from here. But it's gonna be dictated by a couple of headlines related to Europe, but for the most part, the question is, do we just see the upward momentum come back? Otherwise, we could still probably chill out for another week at the 100 to 110 and then go from there. And I'm just gonna let the butterflies expire. I'm sad that they are, though, honestly, because I feel like they're about to expire. It's right at this level, and then come Monday, we'll see. I'm going to take the risk, though, for Monday, because I feel like I want to bounce. If we get a bounce on Monday, it's going to be easy to get cheaper butterflies, and it will help out a lot. But, I mean, come Monday, depending on what happens, oil's already back. I mean, we are not looking the prettiest. We're looking like right here, so pretty much I'm waiting for the bounce up. And then I think the next bounce up, that one might be it. Emptying the entire emergency release. Well, I don't think they would hesitate. And here's the crazy part: we kind of already did. Remember, we decided to put in 140 million barrels, and then a week later, we convinced the rest of the world to throw in an additional 120. So realistically, in the last month, we have dropped almost an equivalent of the whole entire United States oil reserves on the oil markets. But, I mean, to be fair, most of that oil went to China and India because it is sour crude. But, yeah, it's wild. UNG 350. Thank you, Josh. Of course. Make sure you take some profits along the way, but that one was a good one. Sour crude, it's like higher sulfur. So we use different oil. You sound like you're mentioning weed strains. Yo, my guy was listening, bro. Like, he was trying to follow along. And he was like, wait, is Josh talking about weed right now? So, yo, I got sour crude. I got light sweet crude. Would you look at you try that new WTI, bro? Oh, that's bro. I'm telling gas, bro. It's gas, bro. I'm telling you, try it, bro. It's like sour crude, but it's lower sulfur, bro. It's sticky. It's not as sticky. I'm telling you, it's crazy, bro. It's a hybrid. Yeah, it's that OG, bro. You just an OG crew, WTI, man. They got different strains of it, though. We get 87, 91, 89, different types, but it's still. No, yo, but they about to unroll that E15, though, too. Yeah. We got some E15 on the way. Yeah, they just harvested it, I don't know, but they got E15 on the way. Yeah. So it's like WTI with a little bit of that ethanol on that ETH, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Bro, I was just genuinely talking about like oil. I'm just genuinely talking. Elon already went away already. Sorry, I did not change the title yet, but Elon disappeared. It was probably one of the best interviews I've ever seen with Elon, so I recommend you go watch it if you haven't seen it. It was actually very, very good. But no, we were just talking about oil there, bro, and I legitimately, bro, I just look up trying to talk about it, and he's like, is Josh talking about weed? But anyways, sour crude, I believe, where are my oil guys in here? Is sour crude has higher sulfur, correct? I'm going off the top of my dome right now, but I believe sour crude has higher sulfur content, and a lot of people are unaware that in the United States, we use WTI sweet crude, and it has lower sulfur, and most of our engines, equipment, everything that we use, it operates off of a lower sulfur content gasoline or oil. So the more developing world and India and China, they actually use way more. Their oil has a lot more sulfur. So a primary majority, I think it's like 70 or 80% of the United States oil reserves, believe it or not, they're actually sour crude. So every time we release oil from the reserves and sell it, most of the time it's getting exported to China or India. So this is a fact. You could look it up. I mean, I know some people want to argue with this sometimes, but you could go look all of this up. This is true. This is correct. And this is the difference now between, and this is why we look at Brent crude also. Different types. There's also sticky and non-sticky crude. I have heard about that, yeah. SPY's coming down right now. Military vehicles might use more sour crude, honestly. I don't know about ours, but that could be a possibility. Bye-bye, SPY. He's coming down with, what? We got 7 minutes till power. Watch the bonds. I mean, bonds been hitting lows all day. Micron selling, Apple, Elon. Bro, I'm telling you, if you didn't see it, I would go watch it. If you have yet to. I wish we could play it on in the background or something. It was good. How did you learn this about oil and natural gas? Like, where does it come from? Honestly, you learn more every single year. So, I mean, again, like when I first started trading stocks, oil was at like 120, 130 a barrel. As I started getting more and more active in options, oil dropped from 140 down to $80 and $60. And then I saw oil stay a certain price for a very long time. And so little by little through experience, you gain it. And then on top of it, here's the best part. Go look up oil throughout history. You'll get your mind blown. Because oil has been at the center of so many things, even from the 40s, 50s, 60s, especially after the 60s till late 2000s, like 2008, 2010. Oil was very, very pivotal, and it has dictated a lot. Big tech on lows. Yeah, SPY's hitting a new low again, 439.61. We still got some wiggle room. Again, I'd say watch out if we break 438.50. That will be the level we do not want to go down on. Like how Rockefeller was the roots for pharma. Petroleum. Mm-hmm. Mm. 810 is the next Indo. A lot of those energy plays are moving. Small cap energy, squeezing hard. 439.50. One more point, it gets ugly. Yeah, Bloomberg, Goldman versus Morgan Stanley. Elon Musk's $4.43 billion bid for Twitter sets up a big Wall Street showdown. So I think everybody on Wall Street just had the talk that we had. I think everybody's like, yo, this Twitter thing is about to get wild. So yeah, that report just came out on Bloomberg. Twitter's down. ICE Brent crude closes at 111. Lending tips update. He said some of these new mortgage companies, they stopped taking in new locks today. He said some old ones too. So pretty much, you're trying to get a loan right now, certain lenders won't even let you lock in your rate. Ding. No lock rates, bro. Yeah, they say, you ready to go? Let us know when you're ready. I mean, rates are going to shoot. Rates are already shot through the roof. That's the weird part is like people are like asking this. It's like rates have already shot up. So now we're seeing, does it keep going up? And now what does it start cracking? Or what does it start breaking? They're already cracked. Right now, we went through 275. It's like walking on a glass bridge, and then you start seeing cracks. You're going to get scared. You're like, okay, nothing's shaky. We're good right now. But then the question is, if it keeps staying cracked, and then the cracks get bigger and bigger and bigger from here, the next step is that bridge is breaking. So right now, it's like you're in the middle of it. I would hate to tell you anything to the contrary. That's why mortgage rates have moved in faster than every other time in history. Literally, you've never watched mortgage rates go from that low to that high in 1 month, ever, or even in 2 weeks, ever. Ever. Never seen before. So now the bonds are already in that process. That's what we were talking about today because the bonds are crash landing. The stock market's kind of soft landing. That's why we're not down here. Equivalently speaking, if the SPY was going to move as fast as the bonds and again, actually crack further, bro, we would be at like 407 on the SPY right now, I would say. Which isn't that bad, honestly. No, we'd have to be lower. Yeah, no, I guess that's not too bad. You'd be at 407. Relatively. That's honestly not even that bad. And that would be a fast land. That would be a hard landing. And then whatever that impact caused, then you would have to deal with the fallout or the follow through. But that's where it's like bonds right now, it's already bad. You see what I'm saying? So that's what we're kind of waiting for on this. Yeah, they are. They're really, really low compared to 20 years ago. Even Uncle Answers, he's an old guy. He said it in one of his songs. He said the rates used to be 6. I ain't tripping about the loans. He's not really worried about that. But as always, and we learned this one last year, and we learned this a lot this year as well too. I'm looking for one word. There's one word that explains all of it. Yes, it's historically low. Yes, we could look at it and we could start changing the lenses and viewpoints and we could get whatever picture we want. But there's one thing that you cannot change about this situation that makes it so worrisome or where you have to pay attention. It's Hummer. Inflation, no supply, greed, invert. I love little Uzi Vert. I love his little diamond in his face. It's just, that's neat. Not manipulation. Come on. SPY slowly edging 439. No one's going to say it. No one said it yet. I'm looking for one word. One word. One word. One word, man. One word. Come on, don't miss out on this, man. Don't miss out on it. Well, I'll give you $50. $50 if you could get it. I know I'm gonna just go based on the first one I see because I know someone's gonna be like, I said it. $50 if you could get it. One word that explains why the bond move is so worrisome, even though longer term rates have been this is still historically low. Boom. Tiffany Parrish. Tiffany Parrish, email me. Email me from an email that verifies you are Tiffany Parrish. You're getting $50 to your PayPal right now. Tiffany Parrish. He was the first one who said it. I saw it. He was Tiffany. Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. That's it. You got a nice red 50 coming your way. Velocity. Velocity is the answer. So yes, bond rates are low, but at the end of the day now, they're low compared to where they were 20 years ago, but nobody has seen this velocity ever. That's what I'm saying. This is what we learned last year. This is what we learned again at this year. It's the velocity of some of these moves. That's what makes it stand out. That's what has people very worried. That's the problem with it, because what ends up happening? It's very, very simple. If something goes from stable to unstable very quickly, you got a problem. You see what I'm saying? Because things could change, things could do it, that's fine. But if you go and something goes from solid to liquid or liquid to solid very, very quickly, that means there's a problem. So that's where I'm saying the real indicator right now, or the real thing you got to watch for, this was the fastest increase in mortgage rates ever. So it may be lower than 20 years ago. There may still not be the fully inverted yield curve. There may be a couple of other things, but never has the pace of bonds or interest rates, especially on homes, has it ever gone up that fast, that quick. So that's the real thing about it, where it's like, okay, you know, you got some big velocity. That's a hard landing, more or less, realistically speaking. That's what I'm saying with it. It was just as fast, but the other direction. Yeah, and what happened? You see what I'm saying? I feel you. I agree with you. Look at 2020, but it was opposite on the way up. And what happened? We shut the whole world down. That's it. Nothing below that has ever occurred with it. Now go back through history and now try to find that velocity, especially of this scale, and then see what has happened up or down. So it doesn't matter which way it's going, but going from one state to the next very quickly, that is going to always be your problem. No, it's just like the rebound equal and opposite, but now the weird part is people are asking questions. Now we're saying, well, why is it moving down? Because again, back then, 2020, when it shot up, there was a reason. So now we have to say, is this the unwind, or is this the economy slowing down? Is this because of massive inflation, stagflation, the Europe situation, Russia, Ukraine? What is it? But the point is, something snapped and started setting that thing running in whatever direction, but it ran and it's doing it fast. Are you saying bonds and mortgage rates are unstable? I don't know if I'd be saying that, but to a degree, essentially, I mean, they're prone to changing quickly, but I'm just saying the current velocity is what can't be ignored, and that alone, no matter what the number says, no matter how it compares historically, whatever, that velocity is big, and it's something the world has never seen, or has rarely seen, more or less. Again, last time bonds moved like this in 3-month period, it was the Civil War. So you could, I don't know if, I guess you could say it's not stable, but I don't know the implications that come with stability. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has their own answer for what is stable and what I would consider stable or not, because at the end of the day, bond rates are moving, but fuck, shit is funding right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have some stability in the fact that if you want to get money, you could get it. If Elon wants $43 billion, he could get it. The rates they're moving around, but it's just how it's changed. That's the thing. It's the biggest market. How can it be unstable? Your biggest buyer leaves. Your biggest buyer was the Federal Reserve. And then that's what tapering, balance sheet reduction, all of that. Your biggest buyer leaves. Then you get the other big buyers worried about where inflation is going to go. And then they go and open up their Bloomberg terminals. And then they see the commodity index. And they're like, oh, shit, now commodities are up 36% on the year. And maybe then, you see what I'm saying? And then you start going through there. But realistically, the Fed, the biggest buyer's out. State Department, Ukraine beef. K-Web calls. I'm having trouble interpreting it because I don't know. It will eventually be bullish for China, but we have to watch out because the first couple days after announcing the stimulus, it might have like pops and drops and all of that. Excuse me. What does the process look like? He doesn't use a broker. It's all documents. Well, yeah, he has Morgan Stanley, I think. So Morgan Stanley is just going to broker the deal. They're going to do all of it, make sure the money's in place. Then they do their own little escrow and accounting. But Morgan Stanley's acting as the broker pretty much. Elon Musk will endeavor to keep as many shareholders in privatized Twitter as allowed by law. Elon's coming in. He waited for this tweet. Elon just tweeted that. He said, will endeavor to keep as many shareholders in privatized Twitter as allowed by law. It was out earlier. They just posted it. Let's see. That was 12:06. So a minute and 50 seconds ago. Johnny Depp shows video of Amber Heard cheating with Elon Musk and James Franco. Sorry, Elon. Oh, he did just tweet it, yeah. That's why it just came up. But yeah, he did say that in the interview. Now that's why he was waiting. He wanted to put that in tweet format. SPY's coming down 439.20 again 438.50. I would say that's the level there from yesterday. If we break below there, it's not good. Anything lower gets even worse. And then we're gonna have another down Friday, down Monday. All right, because wasn't Monday down bad, right? Yeah, and this is except for the Dow. The Dow may find a way to go green by end of the day. I say danger zone 438.50. Anything below there, then you could start flushing the lower levels of the week, and then, or at least end towards the weekly lows. Yeah, AMD, Molly Watt. AMD below 100. I guess it's already been there. Could you hypothetically have $43 billion of buying power on E-Trade? Yeah, if you deposit like $20 billion. They'll give you $43 billion on margin. But yeah, you need 50% LTV. It could handle that, I think. I mean, unless anybody flagged it and they're like, yeah, we just got a $20 billion deposit. And Robinhood handle that. Robinhood would just probably find a way to turn you into an indentured servant or something. I don't know what they do over there. I have no idea what happens there, honestly. I'm just glad the money I have is still kind of in there. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, but they've eliminated my choice of freedom. And honestly, I've been in here for like a year and a half. I've learned to accept it. I'm a prisoner of war, but it happens. All right, 438, half a point. Their customer service got better. You mean they just got customer service? He's like, bro, customer service is a lot better. Yeah, they didn't have anybody before. The early days of Robinhood were so great, bro. You would send an email and like they would literally respond to you a month later and they'd be like, check out this link. Yeah, bro. It used to be an automatic kiosk. It was like a self-service checkout. SPY's coming down. 438.95. Yeah, I had to post a video on the credit spreads. Bro, they didn't do anything. They didn't. Bro, do you realize there was a good period? There was at least a good year of Robinhood's career where they just let motherfuckers think that they lost $200,000 on a Friday. You know, again, there was a tragedy that was caused by it. But like legitimately, like I had to make I was making tutorial videos for them because nobody knew what was going on and they wouldn't respond. It was insane. Indo again. Yeah, Airbnb held up good. I guess all of the travel did. I mean, take a look at Hilton, Hyatt, Marriott, all of that. They did very, very good today. And again, that's like the big runners here. Travel, especially if next week could get a little bit better. We'll see. What's the other one? That was wild. Everything's wild. Bro, investing has been so wild. The stock market, everything. It just sucks, bro. I remember at one point, and it sucks how it died so fast, man. Bro, at one point, the wave on YouTube was dividend stocks. Y'all don't feel me, bro. Y'all don't feel me. I wish we could go back to those days. People would have gotten so rich. Honestly, it would have been crazier. Even then, for the future, bro. At one point, you guys remember that? You go YouTube, all YouTube finance videos. It was just all dividend stocks. Everybody was hyped on dividend stocks, bro. If you weren't talking dividend stocks, oh man. Oh man. They don't feel me. Nah, they don't feel me. How many decades? That was like 2 years ago, bro. That's it. And then they're like, AMC, buy it, grow stocks. Like, oh, word. If we unlock time travel, will the stock market cease to exist? I don't know. It's a good question. Because could you still guarantee it, though? But then you're not allowed to do that. Time travel, like, come on, bro. You don't know anything about time travel? Because, like, if you time travel and then you mess with the timeline, it could cause things you didn't, you know what I'm saying? That's it. It would cause things. So I'm assuming no. Because if anybody who had the ability to time travel, they should know the rules. You know what I'm saying? Because then if you, like, you know, you just can't you're not allowed to change anything. I thought everybody knows that if you time travel. Because then you could, like, boom, if you change something or you act on what you know, then a different, like, you, like, I don't know, it's just something happens.
See me a little over a month ago. He's building a semiconductor mega site just outside of Columbus, Ohio, investing $20 billion.
Bro, what the fuck did he just say?
We invented this little thing.
Honestly, I should have muted it by now, but listen, y'all keep it positive. Okay, y'all relax. You could laugh in your own computer screen. Don't make it too political. Honestly, I don't know. I don't want to go members only. If you sound like you belong on 4chan, you're going to get... Oh. What? What the hell was
Should
that?
be spent on American products.
Is it over? That's it, bro. That's it. It just was over.
Facility, and 3,000 jobs running the facility. You know what the average salary of these jobs running the facility will be? $135,000 a year. Making computer chips the size of a fingertip.
Okay.
Power of the world.
Man said
everyday
4chan.
lives.
Yeah. You're going to get timed out for your little 4chan theories. Just don't make it that deep. Have fun. Relax. Be nice. Thank you.
And it's on my desk. Puts it on my desk right now. Intel is ready, and they've committed to add, in addition to the $20 billion, $100 billion more. $120 billion.
Troy, I'll get you here.
That's just the start.
Screenshot this. Go to the holder ownership and tweet it to Elon and let him know that you can't find the Saudi Arabia on the Matrix.
Thomas built buses at High Point, which I
So here, do this, Troy. Look at my screen if you're on the terminal. Or I could email it to you, or I'll DM you it.
Incredible. They got the largest order.
But go to ownership summary,
build electric school buses,
or go to current.
bus fleets, which Administrator Regan can tell you.
Or you could use this one
Thousands of our children
and just screenshot it and say in the top, and just screenshot one of these and get the top 25, and it'll show. But he's not on there. I don't see him, or I don't know what he's listed as.
Research and Development Headquarters here in Greensboro got the largest commercial order ever for electric trucks. And just a few months ago, Toyota announced it will invest $1.3 billion to build a new electric battery manufacturing plant right here in Greensboro. Folks, you know what that also means? Not just the factory, but the IBW is going to be putting in 530,000 charging stations throughout America. 530,000. And when this plant comes online, this could produce enough batteries to power 800,000 vehicles per year with room to grow. It's going to create 1,750 good-paying jobs right here in the Greensboro community. And folks, and by the way, you know, it's not just, there's a lot else happening. If I can divert just a second here. I had Mary Barra, the chairman of the board of General Motors. Remember when about 10 months ago, she was suing the state of California for having a higher standard required for gasoline, have to go more miles per gallon? She was suing them, saying you can't do what the federal government hadn't done. Well, guess what? We had a long talk. No, I didn't. No, I mean, it was her idea, not mine. But we had a long talk. Guess what? She decided not only did she drop the suit, but they're going to have 50% of all the vehicles made at General Motors electric vehicles by the year 2030. And guess what? Then Ford came along. They did the same thing. They're investing billions of dollars, 1.7. I mean, this is a major fundamental shift that's taking place. And America's finally deciding to catch up and lead it instead of being outpaced by China and other countries. All told, thus far, we've created 365,000 new manufacturing jobs in America just last year. That's the best year for U.S. manufacturing in the last 30 years. And even you students who are younger, how many, when you're coming up and hear your parents talk about manufacturing is dead in America? It's not going to happen in America. There's not a thing, not a single thing America cannot do. Not a single thing where we can't outcompete the rest of the world. I mean it. Not a single thing. We set our mind to it. Good paying jobs, jobs you can raise a family on, jobs that can't be outsourced. Announcements like these don't happen in a vacuum. They require investments. We know what happens when we stop investing in the future and the places like Greensboro. We really do. You or your parents remember what it felt like when industries like the textile industry started to decline. Delaware used to be a great textile state. It all evaporated. Good jobs lost over time. Well, guess what? What it did to families, what it did to neighborhoods was consequential, because we stopped investing in our future for a while. We stopped investing in our people. I got criticized when I kept saying we're going to invest in the American people. Decades ago, we used to invest 2% of our gross domestic product in research and development. 2%. And we led the world. Today, we invest less than 1%. The United States of America used to be ranked #1 in the world in investing in the future. Now we're ranked number 9 in research and development. The United States of America. China was number 8 3 decades ago. Now it's number 2. Other countries are closing in fast. We can and we must change that. Not by hurting other countries, but by developing ourselves. We have a great opportunity ahead of us with the Bipartisan Innovation Act I mentioned, which is going to provide $90 billion in research and development, STEM education, manufacturing, all those elements of the supply chain that we need to produce end products right here in America. If I told those of you who are closer to my age in the audience, if we told your parents that we'd be here, they'd look at it like we were crazy. What do you mean? We're the leader in the world. Not so. Congress needs to get this bill to my desk as quickly as possible. Our economic strength is on the line, and national security as well is on the line. Companies are ready to invest in America, in American communities, in American workers, but they need to see that their government is capable of investing in our future. Other countries are racing ahead, but we can't afford to wait. So Congress, get this bipartisan bill to my desk. North Carolina needs it. America needs it. And let's meet this moment together. That's exactly what we did when we passed the bipartisan infrastructure law, which we worked like the devil on. Our infrastructure used to be rated the best in the world again. Now we rank number 13 in the world. Bridges, roads, etc. Rank 13. Why did we develop so fast, so well? Where are you going to build your factory? Near a port that can get everything out of that you manufacture and get everything out to the rest of the world quickly? Or something that takes 2 weeks or 3 weeks to get? It's all about speed. We can't compete for the jobs of the 21st century if we don't fix our infrastructure. But now, thanks to the infrastructure law, we're turning things around in a major way. We've already announced billions to improve the more than 3,000 airports in the 50 states that need serious help. I'll digress again for just a second. I was out when I was vice president at O'Hare Airport.
Okay. I don't think we're going to get anything from it. And you guys did pretty good. 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 I was proud of you. Okay. I just needed to go to the bathroom. Now I'm here. And we got 30 minutes left. And it's Thursday, Friday. You know that? It's Thursday, Friday. Where's our gold star? See, when I grew up, it was different. We didn't get gold stars. You just didn't get beat. Okay? Okay? I know, it's toxic. It's fine. It's okay. We came out fine. It's okay. But I'm just saying, some of y'all, we got to learn this. This is how it goes down. You know what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to get credit for what you're supposed to do. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you operate a certain... Wow, you behaved. Wow, you don't get gold stars for behaving. No. Nah, but y'all did good. Good work. It's good. I think we had a good vibe. I think everybody's had a good vibe today. Honestly, though, I think everybody on the back of our minds, it's Twitter. Twitter, Elon. I love the conversation we had. I love the interview. And just with how it's playing out, it's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be an interesting one. And that's why I think y'all were chill after that. I think y'all Y'all were like, good discussion. We've been calm. It's been good. He tweeted him, how many shares this kingdom holds? He asked how many wait. He did it twice, I think, or there's 2. Yeah, the updates are coming in. I think Elon was asking that question rhetorically. Honestly, I don't know why it doesn't show up on that list. Yeah, and the SPY is coming down. Again, we have 30 minutes left. A lot of options are going to expire. And then, again, we're going to get some level of move. Oil's already back up. It's kind of not so pretty here. You see what I'm saying? But if one bounce makes puts very, very cheap, that's ideally what I'm looking for. But down Friday, down Monday, I mean, we're going to see where we come up from here. I mean, a lot could rely on the weekend. And realistically, do we come back on Monday and is the bond market still going to be just plummeting? Because that right there is a big part to this, because now it's starting to affect tech like it did at the beginning of last year. Do you do any security risk beta calculations before picking the long term? I do not. Again, my long term strategy, I mean, it's worked out very great, but it's not that sophisticated. I don't think you need to be that sophisticated for it. I just go with, again, we're still only the latest company we've added new is JP Morgan, but it's just focusing on a really core group and just going from there. The beta calculations, it's like seeing pretty much what's the correlation to the stock relative to the market. So like you could have a beta on a stock, it's like letting you know if the S&P moved up 1%, does the stock move up 1% with it? You see what I'm saying? So that's where people are. Sometimes people will do that. You could balance a portfolio, making sure that you have some names that correlate with the market, some that don't. So then that way you could, do what you need. There's like yesterday, no news is good news. Well, today, what was there? There was news, and it wasn't good. It was the ECB. So the ECB, they came out today. They had a couple things, and Twitter took over. Where is it? Yeah, they stood pat. They confirmed plan to taper. Italian bonds reverse losses. Christine Lagarde warned in Ukraine has increased the danger that record inflation climbs. So even though they sounded it was like dovish and hawkish, but pretty much the pound went crazy. And then there is news because the bonds moved a lot today. And then the bonds tanking, that just daggered it, and then Fang 2.0 ripped. Everything else went down with it. Tech is now getting a lot more sensitive to bonds now at these very, very high yields. Very high in the last 12 months. And then consumer confidence surprised. And then any oil inventory data wasn't good. And then the crop report, there wasn't anything or export report didn't have anything surprising than what we got last week. If Elon bought Twitter, how do you think Snap? I think Snap would react very positive. Honestly, Snap is probably waiting for earnings, but all the social media companies might go up. I don't know. I feel like Snap could benefit off of it because honestly, it might make these companies a lot more special. But I know Snapchat, though, with their share structure, it's not really built like Twitter where somebody could take over. Pretty much Evan Spiegel will always have control of that company. That's how they designed it from the beginning. So their poison plays or poison pills are already in play for Snapchat, but I'm assuming one buyout in this space could really help some things out. I did not buy JP Morgan yet. I'm waiting on that. We're still going to wait a little bit. Again, we got most of the bank earnings out the way. Let them kind of sizzle for the next day or so, or we'll see on Monday. And then I could wait for the other ones, but for like other earnings, but depending on what price it's at, that could determine whether or not we get it. But still just letting the earnings settle in more or less. Trump wasn't posting on Snapchat. I feel you. I think it's just more, again, the reasoning behind this is that if people want to protect their controller interest, people might start realizing the value of some of these if they're scared that people could just come in and take them over and then now have a say in how public information is distributed. But definitely Twitter and Snap are a lot different in regards of news or town square. But I think it would just make things more attractive, or people would start viewing other assets in different ways. Dog. Elon is going in. Yeah, bro, this was the tweet like 10, 20 minutes ago. I didn't see the full one. This is what he said. 2 questions, if I may. How much of Twitter does the kingdom own directly and indirectly? And then what are the kingdom's views on journalistic freedom or free speech? Here you go. We'll help out Troy with the retweet. Oh, my gosh. He pinned it? Bro, that's actually like... That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, that's a great question. No, of course. Wait, did he pin Troy or did he pin that tweet? No, he pinned that tweet, but Troy's comes up the first. I don't know if that's because we're following him. Yeah, it's rhetorical, bro. He's talking shit. Think about it, bro. He's talking mad shit, but it's, again, it gets weird because then we could pull the China card. You know what I'm saying? Just see this where it gets weird, but damn. Yeah, bro, he's talking shit. Habibi, he's commenting on my Arab culture. We say, Arab, you have no free speech. What do you mean free speech? We don't want anything for free. It's a scam. No free speech. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dude, that's crazy. Snap. Facebook's on the low. Facebook's selling off. Again, that earlier news did not help. Microsoft, Twitter. Twitter's not going down there. Microsoft and Apple on the low. Micron and chip makers. We're coming down again. 438.50, 30 minutes, 27 minutes left. Rolling in April. No, anything, I'll just have to go back and get them. We're going to lose on the Apple puts. That big one a couple of weeks ago or a month or two ago. That one was a dud. Airbnb, $70 call is going to expire. I had the first round of AMD puts. I got money off the second one, but the first ones are expiring, and that one was what? $380 on that one. Old Disney post-earnings clapped. Amazon post-earnings clapped. The MRK ones, those are going to get clapped. Small $20 Peloton play clapped. Qualcomm post-earnings from last earnings dead. The RTX, we already made those free, but the additional ones got clapped. The Snap-on one, that one I'm going to take a big L on that one today. That was the hacking one. I went tinfoil on that one, but got clapped. Then the Snap plays from earnings, we already made those free. And then the butterflies and the wheat puts, and then everything else is smaller from there. And then, so I probably would go, if anything, I'd want more of the, I don't know about the wheat ones. I'm probably just going to end up rolling or getting another SPY. Everything else was just a lot of old post-earnings plays from first quarter are coming, what's it called? They're going to the roost. Is that what they say? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Walgreen got clapped. That one, $200. But that one was the first buyout post-earnings. So, again, the second Walgreens I got clapped on yesterday, but those don't expire today. But those are the only other ones. And then let's see. And a couple of the other small ones for April 14th, like Alcoa. That one's sad. I really like that one, but I only put $50. Old Airbnbs. I spent like $100 on the April ones, and then I have $2,300 in April ones that I'm losing on that expire. The Boeing puts, yeah, those are double clapped, 120. Coinbase, that one was sad, 120 on that one. FedEx put $50 for earnings. Earnings fail. Intel. That one, that one was the one we were up like 3,000% on that one, and then we made some of them free, but the free ones died. And then Nike post earnings, $8 or $20 for 4 of them; those are dead. And then Oracle for $60 dead. And again, another Walgreens, and that's April 14th. So that's anything that we didn't take profits on in the last 3 or 4 months, or anything that we made free and then didn't be able to take out of it. Let's see. And then everything, I think everything after that is kind of Fang 2.0 plays. Everything we got with time is pretty solid. And then we just go from there. The struggle you're in today, he's developing the strength you need tomorrow. Amen. Oh, nah. Tell him. My bored ape brother. Amen. Plays you're keeping? No, those are all expired. Or they expire today. So that's why I listed them, because those are just going to die. Or we've already lost on them. It's not like they have any value at this point. So that's what I'm saying. Then everything else that's like remaining. Where is it? We got... You got a couple of next weeks, like that small JP Morgan, the Oxy again. That one's free. JP Morgan, $30. ACH, that one's clapped. Maybe it comes back, but that was a big loss. AMD puts were up over 30 or 50% on those. Boeing puts, they're like a little bit down now. They came back, but I like that one for earnings. Then we have the EWGs, Netflix for earnings. So we're going to get the run up. NTR, those ones, the second ones went up, but not the first ones, but still holding that one. The small Wells Fargo calls that we got a couple of days ago, XPO, Airbnb calls of a couple of those. Old EEM puts from a long time ago. LMT, that plays still up. MOS, that plays up over 100, 200%. The Ubers that we grabbed today, UNG up 300. UPS put, it's up like 5 or 10%. The Walgreens call from yesterday, that one was just a fat finger. XLF puts, where are those holding? No, those ended up coming down, but those ones have till June. They might come back up. And then that other AMD, so again, one AMD is expiring today. The other one we already took profits on, and the final one's up 72. No Netflix calls. And then EXC, again, we made those free. And then more EWGs. A Facebook call there for earnings. NTR up. VWO, Conoco, Turkey, free. BNO. And then new cores up like 30 or 40. The wheat calls are still up a couple 100%. Or I think 100. No, duh, the wheat calls are still up 300%. Stop playing with me. Those are holding up very, very well. The ARLP, that one's up just about 100 or a little bit below. The CVEs, I don't know if those came back. Down 30 on those. But again, all of these plays, now we're talking like all these plays are December or October. The ones so that's what I'm saying of what's remaining. And then I got like the Starbucks leaps and old DraftKings leaps and Airbnb and all that. And then we still got the Caterpillars for May. I still got a couple of May ones too. And then the Baba May put, Hershey's August calls. All of these ones are up. PPC's down. That's May. Old NVIDIA puts clapped. Abivise from the other day got clapped. That's on a weekly. And then I think that's going to be pretty much it. Then EWZ, 438.50. 2 trillion, no I have a couple of Walgreens. How much money do you need to have in your account to responsibly own all those? I don't know. I mean, the thing is, a lot of these I listed through the Robinhood, and you guys have seen this one. It's at like 106 right now. I mean, you could see how it's been all year. It's been a wild ride. The all-time, again, this account started with 30,000, and then I have a smaller account that I do, but anything on E-Trade, I'm keeping it below like $100. But a lot of the plays, pretty much what will happen is like I'll do a couple of them, and like it'll be small, and then I'll probably lose bigger. Like I know, which one was it? A couple like these ones were big during the volatility, and those are the ones that really hurt. But a lot of them are small, more or less. So that's why it's like I could go and list a bunch of plays, but a majority of them will be small. The ones that really hurt us is when it goes like $1,000, $2,000, and then it gets clapped like the ACH or like the Snap-on. Those ones were the bad ones. Yeah, I only have 15 cash left. I do, yes. So, but then again, I think like 80,000 or 70,000 is in equity, and then the other part is in like what's it called? And then there's a lot of the leaps and stuff. Need to do an account giveaway? I could. We could. I would. Honestly, I wouldn't. I'm actually. We might be able to. I hope one day that we could either give away the long term, or that we can make it. What's it called? Where we could make it kind of like a charitable trust, and find a way to just take the profits and let you guys vote on it to just do something with the money, give it away, give it to people, whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? Be cool for charity. We can. It's not, I mean, again, we're going to be here for years, God willing. So that way, I think if we build it up, I mean, it's cool. And we'll see where it goes and what we do for it, what we could do with it. It's good to go. Colt Collins FUD. Oh my God. Dude, that's a good idea. And I would really be down for that, honestly. For real, y'all raise your damn kids good. And if we could get a college fund for them, where that's it, if you raised a good child, you got them a long term, you know what I'm saying? I'd be down with some college grants for that's it. But it would be based, I'll tell you this now, it'd be alumni based. Meaning it wouldn't be like literally, I would just do it for the chats. Like it wouldn't be for like random people. Like it's like if you are a Chad, you're a part of this. You've been with it, and you have a child. Like I think that would be good. That's actually a really good idea, because we've looked into it. There's a lot of cool things we could do with like a charitable trust. Like if we made a charitable trust and just guaranteed to give all the profit away, I mean, we could do a lot of cool things with it, and I'm totally open to it. I like that. We might have to get a Chad board meeting. Honestly, and let's see, bro. I don't want to talk on it, man. I wish I could tell you the real estate numbers those guys gave me, man. Because honestly, I'm telling you what Colt Real Estate is going to be. Honestly, remember this, April 14th, 2022. You can't say I didn't tell you. Y'all better get involved. Rather than not. That's it. That's the best way I could put it when it comes down to it. So it's good. We feed people. I actually donate to one charity. Like we do it every single month. We pay for like a couple hundred, or I think it's like just under 1,000 meals every month for people out here in Cali. So it's a good one. We did set one up a while ago where we did it, but that's it. How do I get involved? Honestly, just get on the real estate calls. That's it. I'm honestly just done. Even like, I'm going to keep talking about it, but it's just like, I feel like you sit through it or you don't. That's all. You either vibe with it or you don't. And I love what's happening, because everybody who vibes with it, the level of performance is disgusting. I'm telling you, the first quarter numbers from Colt Real Estate, remember how hyped I was last year. Remember that beginning of this year. And remember, they told me everything, and they were like, wow, Colt Real Estate, 40-something agents, and these guys did $48 million in transactions. That means Colt Real Estate had their hand on $48 million of real estate business in 2021. And if I told you what they did in the first 3 months, oh, man, and that's why. But that's what I'm saying, all of it. So, I mean, I think Colt Real Estate, in the long run, is going to be its own behemoth, and that's going to be its own, even, what we'll be able to do with that, with charity and a lot of other things and getting everybody involved. So, but I'm telling you now, I mean, we have a very long-term plan, but I mean, God is working, baby, and it's working out great. So it's very, very humbling. Colt Real Estate, we're everywhere. We're international. You could get involved no matter where you are. That's it. It's, again, if you could vibe with everybody, get in the calls, and you could roll with the process as we have it, that's it. And until you get it going and get your traction, and you'll just become a leader at that point. We're everywhere. They're the first in New Jersey, first in NYC to allow legal marijuana. That's crazy. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Crowd side trading lower, trading sideways. First NYC area. That's crazy. You email Colt Real Estate at gmail.com. CULT Real Estate at gmail.com. And the calls are on Wednesday. It's free. You could listen in. They're going to encourage you to participate. It's different than joining a YouTube stream. They do their thing. I get on. I mean, my schedule gets packed. I was there yesterday. I try my best to get on there for the Q&A segment too. So if anybody has questions, and I remind anybody too, man, if you are part of the Colt Real Estate team, or maybe you're not, but you're willing to join and you're not getting traction in your real estate business, hit me up. And that's it. I mean, again, that's what I said to a lot of people. We'll get you on board, and we want to make sure everybody has what they need, and we have the resources to do it. So let's run it. You guys show my face? I do not show my face like Trey and the other guy. It gets really awkward because they get really, they really want you to do it, to show your face in the calls, and then I'm like, sorry. Email again, coltrealestate@gmail.com. They should. I mean, most of the emails get replied to. So maybe you emailed the wrong one, because when I look through the emails on there, I could look into it, and then that's it. How ugly are you exactly? I mean, honestly, my girlfriend will get mad if I say this, but I'm honestly, I do good. I do well for myself, bro. I do well for myself. That's it, bro. I could pull more than the average male, especially at 5'6". Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about how I look. It's not important. The information is, and all you got to do is just get that long term, and that's it. But I was ugly enough to learn how to hustle. You see, I didn't have any pretty privilege, so I had to develop a personality. I had to develop hard work. You know what I'm saying? Like I always say, like my girlfriend, I tell her, I say, you spoiled little beep. I'm just kidding. I don't say that to her. I just lock her in the cage. But I just tell her, I say, you got pretty privilege. I was like, you don't know what it's like. I mean, like, you don't know what it's like. I didn't have pretty privilege my whole life, bro. I was just short and lizard looking. If I wanted to sell somebody, I had to have something compelling. You realize that? I don't even show you my face. My words better be so compelling to make you interested. So I had to develop this, man. Ugly enough to hustle. That's it. I don't know. That's it. Did I already get a text message from my girlfriend? Damn it, Chad. Oh, no. She just texted. She said, she's like, all right, I'm on my way. She didn't hear that. I was like, damn, that was quick. Oh, 450 butter. 438.50 butter. So there it is. That's the danger zone. 10-minute rig, though. Any value? Yeah, we have people in Canada. So, yeah, we could definitely get in there. And at the very least, man, anybody in real estate, like we always say, I would get plugged into the network sooner than later, because we're trying to build one of the biggest real estate networks, and anybody could get involved. It's as much as it is real estate as it is just being able to, have people you could actually vibe with and trust in this industry and actually work with. $2 billion to the sell side. All right, we might hit the lows of tomorrow, but this is the danger zone. You see why we didn't break below here yesterday. Okay, so we didn't break below here yesterday. Now it's dropping, and this was the little flush that we had on Tuesday, and we're below Monday's close. So how we set up here with a down Friday, down Monday, I mean, it's going to be pretty interesting here. No, I just posted the ladies rocking the merch. That's right. Chad has merch. Check the link in the description and hit the like button. Amen. Horna. Amen. Let's go, baby. Your girl going to New York for real estate. Let's go. We are wishing her luck. Amen. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. I want to be an agent, want to start investing. Should I wholesale? I mean, talk to 100 people a day and just see where the leads take you. Honestly, you could do everything. It's the same work. So the same work you would do for a wholesale, you do for a flip, or you would do to become an agent. The hardest part, go get a lead. That's it. If you just set a goal, 100 people a day to talk to, then that's it. You start from there, see what's up, and I would love to make a deal happen with you, Nick. You know that? All you got to do is find someone, get the address, and email me, and you'll see what happens. It'll be good. It'll be good. But we got a little bit of a bounce there. Let's see what happens. Hold SPY puts. I want to get what's it called? I want to do the put butterfly, but I'm just a little bit. I feel like I could wait till Monday, but we're gonna see. Because all it takes is one bounce, and all of the what's it called just get clapped. All it takes is one bounce, and those puts are just gonna get knocked like last time. That's what happened on February and March. This one right here. Remember, it was like right here, puts were expensive. This one bounce wiped them out. Puts were expensive. This one bounce wiped them out. So it's like if we get one bounce up here, we'll get a steal of a deal. And then we also have to try to predict what range we think it's going to go to. Door not 400. Keep going. But like I said, I mean, 100 people a day is my bare minimum. So even when I was starting, even other people would do it. Phone calls, door knocking. Door knocking is good, though. Honestly, it's the best. But that's what it comes down to, is just 100 people a day. And just get in a habit of it. Don't even see it as a chore. It's like going to the gym. It's like going to the gym. I buy calls for the bounce. You can, but again, there's just a lot of uncertainty. You see what I'm saying? It's like I want that put, but then there's uncertainty if I buy it today, and I'm going to wait for Monday, but I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm saying ideally a bounce will make things a lot cheaper after these last couple days, but the VIX isn't up. So that's kind of my ideal situation I'd want right now, but we'll see what happens. So I don't know. If you want to take the risk, Monday is going to be a very interesting day, especially with whatever happens to energy over the weekend. And then again, we are going to get right back into earnings. Well, where's the VIX? Because I know the VIX is down. That's the ironic part. Oh, no, it came back up 2%. But you see the VIX is like still in the middle. One bounce to the lower end, I mean, it just gets really, really hard. Like you can't wake him back up. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, like it does. Like it's like dribbling down. It's like November right here, actually. What day was that? November 10th? Interesting. See, but the VIX barely moved, but the market was so much higher. AMD 210 is too far out the money. For May 6th, no way. Honestly, I've seen it with a lot. Bro, even then, seeing some of the plays that like I'm expiring on, if you just went closer to the money on them, some of them would have been a lot better off. And like you would have been actually looking pretty good. So on that case, especially with earnings, 210, you might get an earnings run up. But quite frankly, I would just try to get as close to the money as possible, especially with where the market's at right now. Oh man, only 4 minutes? Always get one. Honestly, keep that in mind. Like if you hear any play of mine, consider going like 5 spots closer to the money and you would be really, really surprised. So it's like if I put down $100 on for 5 20-cent contracts, I would employ you to go and look at the one contract for $100. Does that make sense? So it just really depends on what's happening with volatility. You could get bigger returns on the out of the monies, but then some of the near the monies on some of these plays were really in the zone on them where it's like you would have been a lot better on that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal, the trading fraternity terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover due to the holiday here. Happy Easter and Good Friday. It will be extended layover here, so tomorrow we will not be taking off, so keep that in mind. But it's still an enjoyable day as we approach here San Diego International Airport. It's about 67 degrees and sunny, looking very beautiful out there to hopefully enjoy that holiday weekend. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby! Let's go. Honestly, Chad, you better wrap this up. You're closing into a low. You got commodities. You got a lot on the table. You still got earnings. Are you going to gamble to get a better price on puts, or are you going to take them now, or are you going to go for the calls to try to hit the bounce, baby? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? But honestly, bro, tell me today didn't fly by. It does not feel like we just did 7 hours. That's all I'm saying. Today does not feel like 7 hours, bro. Real estate, best way to get started. It is, or just wait till Wednesday. Join the call for free and then go from there. 1 minute. Let's go, baby. Happy Easter. Happy Easter, the resurrection. What's going to happen, baby? What's going to happen? So UVXY starting to take off here. We're closing 1 point below the danger level. It's not looking too good. We're going to be at the mercy of the headlines for the weekend. If nothing gets worse, I mean, things could get better here. But again, Monday is going to be a crazy day. So wrap it up. You have less than 10 seconds remaining. Finalize any of the plays. What you going to do? What you going to do when the coat come for you? Bad coat, bad coat. What you going to do? What you gonna do? Ain't come on, yo. Bring it home, baby. Uh-oh. Is that it? Oh my gosh, it ding-dinged. It ding-ding. Ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, man, that was loud. That was loud, baby. Let's go. We did it. We made it, baby. Oh, look at that. Look at this image. Look at this, baby. Look at the horn in the back. It's so beautiful. I need a GG, baby. Come on, let's go. It's the last day of the week, man. That's it. The week's over. We made it. I need my GGs, baby. It's Friday. Just get the final GG in, baby. I don't care if you made money or lost money, because I know you learned something, baby. I know there's people in the game, bro. If you said something positive or negative, I need a GG. That's how it gets down. The GG, it will forgive you for a multitude of sins. If you were in the game, playing with real money, I get it. There's a lot of pressure, a lot of hype. You're in the game. A lot of things can happen throughout the day, but we killed it today. I know we killed it. A lot of good energy. A lot of people. Let's go. GG, baby. Come on. Come on. Amen. God bless you, Colt. God bless you, Colt. I love you, Colt. Amen. Amen. How you feel, bro? That's 7 hours. GG, bro. That was 7 hours. Felt like nothing. It feels like I feel like I just woke up. Oh my God. GG. I love you, Colt. God bless you. Cut it. That's it. Chad, I love you. Thank you for being, bro. Today flew by, bro. What happened to today? Bro, I'm so sad that we don't have tomorrow. I'm so sad. I'm telling, bro, today flew by. Bro, where did today go? How is it already 7? How is it already 7 hours in the books? I feel like we just got here. Bro. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? I legitimately feel like I just woke up. This is the weirdest thing ever, man. I love you guys. Chad, for real, man. You guys are the best. Thank you again for being here. For real, man, I don't know if you guys like it or not. I know some of you guys like to act hard and shit, but for real, man, all I got to do is just say thank you. Again, days like today where we could enjoy what's going on, where we could talk about what's going on and people aren't getting so extreme, and you guys are very respectful. So honestly, just thank you. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I'm thankful every single day, but it don't matter whether it was Elon and the politics associated or if it was Mr. what's his name, Biden. It don't matter, man. Like, for real, you guys were great today, and I really appreciate it, and it means a lot, and it was just good vibes today. We had a lot of fun. There was a lot of excitement. So for real, from the bottom of my heart, thank you to every single one of you who showed up, clicked on the video. You gave me that opportunity, but everybody just not acting hard. Everybody trying to not be the I told you so guy, and just people just, being involved, engaging in conversation, making they call outs, getting ready for the market, man. That's what it's all about, baby. So God bless you and thank you. It don't matter, non-member, member, stream alerts. I love all of you, and understand too, man, without the people who support this channel on the membership, I think we would be here, but honestly, I don't think I would be as involved as I am, bro, because a lot of these guys, man, they've been here for years. It don't matter, up, down, bullshit, no bullshit, politics or not, they've supported, they've held it down, and I just hope you realize, without the members, without the people who support me, it's honestly like mental support. I'm telling you, man, the people and the relationships that we've built here, like I'm saying, I've got a lot of praise reports. Y'all come in here, I know certain things, and it's beautiful, man. So thank you. We would not be here without all those people. So just keep that in mind. But for everybody, members, non-members, it don't matter, bro. For real, if you guys show up with that attitude, I saw a lot of it today. And anybody who didn't, I clapped them, and I was kind of mean a little bit. So forgive me. Again, hopefully my GG accounted for that. But I'm just saying, man, 99% of everybody in here, we were on point today, and it was fun. Today flew by. I had a lot of laughs. I had a lot of excitement. We got good plays. We got a bunch of plays that were expiring, a bunch of plays that are still up several 100%, and we're just excited about what's going to happen. So let's get it, baby. Amen. And amen. Can I say something? Because I got to get going. But let me just tell you this, all right? Let me just tell you this real quick. Just seriously, okay? For real. And some of you is going to hit, some of you it's not. But it's very simple. It's Easter. That's Resurrection Day. You know that? I hope you could believe in it. All right? That's all I'm saying. I hope you're ready. I think some things are about to be revived. That's all I'm saying. I think some things are going to be revived. I think some of you are going to get re-enchanted. I think some accounts are going to get revived. You know what I'm talking about? I think some businesses, I think some ideas, some passions. Oh, y'all don't feel me. But listen, that's my belief coming into this weekend. That's why I'm so hyped. I've been so hyped because honestly, I feel it and I love it. And finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. Stop playing with me. Okay. But I'm just saying, really focus on that this week. Okay, you don't have to get too religious about it, but think about what this day really means. It is all about the resurrection. I just want you to think about resurrection. Even if you're not that religious, I want you to think about what you need to resurrect, baby, okay? And let's get it. Oh, they don't feel me. Woo! Oh, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, for real, I love all of you. I hope you're excited. I may get you some weekend videos here. So we're going to see. I'm going to try my best. I have an action-packed holiday weekend, okay? But I love you, and read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World. Okay, Lead the Field, Earl Nightingale. But I can't stay with you right now. We do not have a Bible study. Unfortunately, I have to get going. Honestly, it's so fucked up because I feel sad telling you this. I want to be here right now, but I have something scheduled. I got to get going. I'm on the clock. I've been planning a lot of stuff. So we got to get moving, but it pains me to tell you I won't get to chill with you, especially tomorrow. That's bullshit. I might try to get on live, okay? I'll try to get on live for you. But I love you guys. God bless you. I'm going to see you very, very soon. And let's go, man. And just seriously, resurrection. Y'all don't feel me, bro. I'm telling you, this is the day. This is the new year. If you didn't like the new year, if things got fucked up, bro, it's easy. That's it. This is new year number 2, okay? I hope you feel me, bro. Woo! So let's go, baby. Let's get it. No, hopefully. Claim it. That's no hopefully. Claim it. I need you to claim it. I get it. You know, somebody said it in the chat yesterday. They said the man who knows the future, that's a day with no fear. They will never know fear again. And I liked it, but I was like, man, I already know the future. It's in God's hands, baby. He already promised it. So I feel you. That's why he keeps telling me have no fear. There's no hopefully. You claim it. You claim it right now. Put it on there and stand by it. Say, I understand what it looks like. I understand the reality around me, but nah. I know what I'm claiming. There's no hopefully. I know what resurrection means. So let's go, baby. Let's go. It's game time. But I love you, Chad. I got to get going. That's your little mini PHILO right there. You guys are the best. Please enjoy the weekend and be safe out there. And I'm going to see you very soon. And don't ever forget why we're here and why we keep going and why we know Resurrection Day, it holds a little bit more and why we ready to start up. Let's get it started like it's a new year, baby, and keep going no matter what and no matter what it looks like. We already know what's going on, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. I love you, Chad. God bless you. Have a wonderful weekend. And man, God is good, bro. We are all lucky to be here, for real. You know that? All of us together. I don't know how it happened, but I'm thankful because if this is what Allah has willed, oh my goodness. If I just know we living in the will right now, okay? So I love you, Chad. God bless you. Peace out and get ready for next week. Bye. Oh, hey, wait. I want to stay. I gotta go. I love you. Bye. I want a pony. My voice is clapped. What's that? What do you mean voice clapped? Enjoy your weekend, huh? You sign up for my app on the social. Fuck Elon, huh? Enjoy the weekend. Okay, God bless you. Happy Easter. Go get an egg. Just kidding. Resurrection Day. Okay, bye.